Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya and I'm the Omni King. Oh, is that Ray in chat? Yeah, sorry about the little bit of delay. I was trying to finish up food and I got a little distracted while doing that. I apologize. We are beginning with Living Story Season 3. So, I forgot yesterday. So after I beat Heart of Thorns, the first thing I did was go to Air's funeral, which I completely forgot was actually the beginning of Season 3. It was such a seamless transition into it. I thought it was like an epilogue. Like, it's been so long since I've actually run these stories. I thought it was the end of... I completely forgot that, like, that's what Season 3 switches into, or starts with. Well, Ray, you also got to keep in mind, like, you remember, right? Heart of Thorns came out October 15th, 2016, or 2015. You know, I had to look up when Living Story 3 started, this particular episode. You know when it came out? I'm curious if you know. I will wait for the response. Yeah, it came out in July 2016. We went basically not, like, what was it, like 9 months in between Heart of Thorns and Season 3. Like, when you consider the nature of expansion versus the episodic releases of Living Story, that seems like a long time, doesn't it? We did not wait that long between Path of Fire and Season 4. I know that for sure. Like, when did Path of Fire come out? We'll look this up. Path of Fire. September 22nd, 2017. I remember this because I booked a week off of work and I cleared the entire expansion in 3 days. Had every mastery, had even including Griffin, had story completed, map completed, all on one character, mind you. But yeah, in 3 days, I had literally done everything. I remember everyone in the guild was like, "Are you serious?" I just remember everyone was literally shocked at me. Yeah, Daybreak, I was looking that up. Yeah, I just reached the page. So yeah, so between Path of Fire and Season 4, we only had to wait 2 months. But between Heart of Thorns and Season 3, we had to wait 9. I feel like, yeah, I agree with you, Ray. I do feel like November seemed a bit soon. Like, because 2 months to explore that entire expansion, I think maybe if they waited to like December or January, that probably would have been a more reasonable time. Though I personally feel like December's a really hard time to do something like that with the holiday season and everything. January, I think, would have been. But you also have to keep in mind too, Ray, quarters, right? When things get released. That's why September has a lot of releases. Even though it seems so weird. Right? That, you know, like September, cuz like, you know, Ray, I know you didn't play as many games as a kid as like I did, but it's like it was always so weird that it's like September was the, you know, like the first week of September or something was when so many games came out. And I didn't understand the whole, like, you know, quarterly sales and stuff like that. But it always bothered me because I'm just like, this is summer. You know, like, no, not sorry. This is back to school. Like, everyone's back to school now. Like, no one has the time to be able to binge these games, right? Like, what if they came out in August, you know, during the summer and... and, but yeah, it makes a lot of sense because if most places quarters start in January, the quarters would end in March, June, September, and December. Yeah, and December is a really tough. Like, you cannot release in December. You have to release in November, like end of November at the latest. Because you want your toy or game or whatever on the market for the Christmas season so it can be bought as gifts. Like, that's what happened with Golden Sun Dark Dawn. When that game came out, I think it was like November 28th, 29th, or 30th, one of those days. And I told my aunt and uncle, I said right to them, it's like, I will wait to get this as a Christmas gift. Because if I don't get it as a Christmas gift, I am buying it myself. That was the deal I told them, and of course they got it for me for Christmas, so I was happy. So, you know, but like, yeah, the quarters, you know, because obviously you don't just want to release at the end of a quarter because you need the sales to catch up, right? Sales for something can generally go, I'd say, would you agree, Ray, if I were to say, like, sales can go up to, say, a month, like prime sale time, because the first week of sales is probably like the most important, even, you know, not counting pre-orders, of course. Second week is generally around the time reviews start coming out, and third and fourth week, in this day and age, third and fourth week, I feel like are the playthrough sales. So these are the sales you get from people that are watching other people play the game, whether through Let's Plays, you know, which are more of an older format now, or live streams. Right? Would you say that time frame kind of makes sense? Like, week 1 is initial sales, week 2 are review sales, and week 3 and 4 are stream and Let's Play type viewer sales. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's also very true as well. On another note, I'm going to say this because I was talking about my Condi Reaper set yesterday. Last night and a bit into and this morning, I was testing out a few additional weapons on different classes just to see how they meshed. So I have an Asura Warrior. Super short guy. Normally, I actually make my characters as tall as you can make them. He was the one exception because his entire design was designed around being this little pipsqueak that did CC. He was constant CC, just like interrupt CC. Ray remembers him because I took this to the guild arena and shut you guys down really fast. And the thing was, there used to be a trait that made it so if you interrupted, you stacked 4 confusion. So it actually was a Condi build. And I would mass stack confusion on Ray, Sai, and Soldat so badly that Ray would only challenge me on her Warrior because Warrior has a signet that stacks 10 stability. That would shut me down. That shut down the build. But like out of like 10 skills, I think it was like 7 of them had CC on them. So like 6, you know, like 6 or 7 of them had CC. So it was, and so then I tried a Dawnbreaker set. This cost me a tiny bit of confusion because I couldn't go with the Berserker burst hit. the Primal Burst. But Dawnbreaker, or not Dawnbreaker, I jumped to Maple Story for some reason. Spellbreaker's primary mechanic on release was boon stripping. Its general mechanic now is still boon stripping, but it just does bonus damage when the target has no boons. Back on release, Spellbreaker's primary mechanic was doing additional damage when you stripped boons. I can understand why it got patched, because it's utter garbage when you don't have an enemy you're stripping boons from. Path of Fire, it's fine, because more than half the enemies in there boon themselves. But the moment you leave Path of Fire, it's like, okay, let's go fight Dredge. Right? Like, other than that, like, there's nothing really that boons. So I think that was a smart design choice. I still feel like Scourge kind of gets crippled on that, though, because Scourge is still, like, it only torments on boon strip a lot of the time. But, yeah, I tried that, and the problem is I learned this through trial and error, especially with Ray, was that when you boon strip, stability is always the last boon to go. Always the last boon. Like, there's this order in which boons will get stripped in, and stability is always the last one. So there's a limited amount of boon strips I could have on Spellbreaker, and all Ray had to do was just, and it's not like Ray tried this, she just did her normal thing, ran the 10 stability signet, and then just ran other boon things that she normally ran. And she ran enough boons that I ran out of boon strips before I could reach the stability. And that shut me down again. So it became, alright, but the thing is, the trait I used for the confusion, ArenaNet really didn't like. It used to be in the defense tree, I believe, on a mace skill. Then they got rid of that, and they moved it to the hammer skill on the tactics tree. Okay, so I moved that to the hammer skill. Now they just straight up got rid of it entirely. So like, there goes the confusion Condi build that I enjoyed running. But recently I found a really good CC based build that doesn't actually use any elite spec at all. It's pure warrior, and it's actually really fun. And I was running Mace Hammer, which is very interesting combination to run. But I was deciding, I'm like, man, I wonder if Dagger would be good. I mostly went on just to see what the Berserker's Primal Burst Dagger skill would look like. Not bad. It's basically the normal Dagger Burst skill, but it's more of an AoE and a bit stronger. So it's like the Dagger Burst skill is sort of like a leap, and you strike the target and you do bonus damage if they have no boons. The Primal Burst skill is the same thing, but it's more of a, like, you leap upside down kind of thing, like, and you swing around in a circle and you strike all targets nearby. So it's kind of interesting. I didn't really like it, and Berserker wasn't really my docket for this character, but it started making me think, because I was running Mace, and I'm like, I wonder what if I ran Dagger Mace and fuck off! Ah! Why does this keep happening? No, it's just been happening a lot lately, Ray. I don't know why. I'm really hoping it's not my cable getting destroyed again. Now, where did I get cut off, Ray? Can you remind me so I can catch back up from that point, if you remember? Okay. So I was saying that so I was running, I'll just go back to the first instance of Hammer. So I was, this Asura build ran Mace, Hammer, and it was a Berserker build because there was a trait on Mace, this Mace trait, that made it so when you interrupted a target, you put 4 stacks of confusion on them. However, ArenaNet didn't like that trait, I guess, and they moved the confusion effect to a Hammer trait in the tactics line instead of the Mace trait in the defense line. So I had to switch that. Then they just got rid of it at all, nerfed the build. Recently it's back though. Recently I found a more creative CC build that doesn't use any spec. It's pure warrior. I think it uses defense, strength, and arms, I believe. And I ran Mace, Hammer. But after this whole dagger testing with Berserker, just seeing how the dagger trait, the dagger primal burst worked, which was so the I don't know if I mentioned this, if this came across, but dagger burst on warrior is a leap that does a lot of that does damage and does more damage if the target has no boons. I think it also boon strips if they do have boons. And the primal burst on Berserker is, instead of a leap, it's more of an AoE. So it strikes targets all around you. So it's a bit different. I'm like, well, the thing is, so Mace's skills are, you know, you got your main combo, which can weakness at the end, your 2 skills a block, and your 3 skills daze. And I'm like, well, Dagger's 1 skill has crit and might generation. Your 2 skill is a leap that inflicts slow, and your 3 skill is also a daze. It's not as strong as the Mace unless you interrupt. If you interrupt, then it's better than the Mace. It's also a faster weapon. The downside, though, and slow is really, the leap is good because I didn't have a leap, and the slow is good because when an enemy attacks slower, they're better to interrupt. So it, like that, the Dagger 2 and the Dagger 3 actually work very well in tandem with one another. So I was going, the only debating situation I was here on was I do have a trait that makes me do more damage when a target has weakness. So that was a factor, but I have a trait that also makes it so anytime I inflict any form of disabling effect, the target gets weakened. So it's not like I'm without inflicting weakness. The real downside is the burst skill, where daggers is a leap, as I mentioned, that can do more damage when they're not booned. Maces is a stun, meaning I would be losing an additional CC. However, I've realized that if I really want to use it as a stun, I could just switch to Hammer, weapon swap, and then use Hammer's burst, which is an AoE instead of the Mace's single target. And it's also a leap too. So there's a lot that I could, in theory, utilize with. So I ended up sticking with Dagger. I think Dagger will go with me more long ways. I just kind of ran around Siren's Landing, just slaughtering things. To give you evidence, Ray, as to how well the Living Story 3 maps are, I was on that map for probably an hour and a half. I saw 6 people. 6 different people. Give or take. And then this morning, I just had this idea. I'm like, you know what? I have a Chronomancer. I know they run Sword Shield. I'm wondering how Dagger would work on them. So I decided to test that out. So I got a... So I got a dagger. It was easy to get. I didn't even bother crafting it because I just needed a knight's dagger, which you can buy for cheap on the market. And I gave that a shot, and I actually really like dagger. So one thing is, to understand my Chronomancer, he ran Sword Shield Greatsword because he's a very heavy based interrupt build. Unlike my warrior, who's a CC build, he's an interrupt build. So the difference is that CC is focusing just simply on disabling effects, while interrupt is focusing more on disabling effects, but using them in the time in which you interrupt the target's actions. The difference really just comes down to traits. A warrior's traits are more focused on just simply disabling, while a Mesmer's traits are more focused on actually initiating interrupts. That's simply just the difference. The thing is Sword has no interrupt skills, so I wouldn't be losing anything. But the problem is so to me, Greatsword is a long-ranged weapon on Mesmer. It's basically the equivalency of longbow on Ranger. That's really what it is. However, Shield to me is sort of a mid-range weapon, which is weird to say that a shield is a mid-range weapon, but it is. And Sword is close range. So it always felt awkward with the combinations of weapons I was running. However, Dagger on Mesmer is actually a mid-range weapon. So I'm like, well, let me give that a shot. I love it! It's fantastic! Mid-range Dagger is great! The Dagger shield combo is so good, I love it! And I also felt like I had a bit more utility than I did with Sword, just from the nature of the skills. So I'm actually really, I'm gonna probably keep flipping around between various characters just to see what options exist within access to these new weapons. I don't really think too much will change. Like, I don't see myself putting Axe on Mesmer on anyone or Axe on Guardian on anyone, because those are Condi weapons. Like, you need to be building Condi. The next one on my list is probably going to be testing Longbow on my Firebrand, just because... So there used to be a trait that made it so Symbols, which is a mechanic that Guardian weapons have. Every weapon, every main hand weapon, I should say, so two-handed and main hand weapon have a symbol they can inflict. Each symbol has a thing it does. So usually it's a buff. Like Swords is Fury, Scepters is Might, Staff is Swiftness, I think Maces is Regeneration, Hammers is Protect, though Hammers is actually on their main combo. It's the final hit on their main combo. Axes, however, is not a buff, it's a bleed. Greatswords is Retaliation too. However, the symbol on Longbow is a burn. And that's a big factor when you're running a burn build. However, beyond that, it's not really much of a Condi weapon. So it's something I'd need to get. There used to be a trait that made it so symbols had a chance to burn the target, but they removed that. So that removes a lot of utility that gave. So that's what's making me contemplate, because right now I'm running Axe Torch. You need to run Torch because Torch is really the only pure fire weapon. So I may get rid of Greatsword, which is also a problematic thing, because when you're not using your tomes, because this is coming from someone that ran Condi Guardian before Firebrand was even a thing. Your mechanic around burn is to hit as much as possible. You're using Sword 3, you're using Scepter 2, you're using Greatsword 2, you know, you're using the attacks that hit as many times as possible, because it takes 5 hits to trigger the burn effect, or 3 with the trait. And that's what you're going for, is you're trying to stack that as fast as possible. And Torch's 5 was great at that, and the 4 was a burn all on its own. So that's what you had to do. Axe, however, doesn't actually have a burn on it. Despite it being the Firebrand weapon, it's all about bleed, which is crazy. Because you'd be a fucking idiot to build for bleed on a Firebrand, on a Guardian in general. Like, I don't understand that cosmetic decision. outside of the fact that, oh, I'm going up against a destroyer, and let's not fucking talk about destroyers. They're my public enemy. They've been my enemy since that fucking... Because Guardian was the first class I completed the game on. It is like... They became my enemy very quickly. Because I could not burn them. I might even see if I can make a... Because as good as Firebrand can be, I still miss just pure Condi Guardian. So maybe that's something I'll look into in general. I already checked this out, so... Because I think I wrote that last night. Or no, I wrote that before I went out today. Let me just do... Condi... Guardian... longbow. Alright, we'll test that out. Like, that'll be something I'll test after stream. I'm not too sure about what else to test. The cool thing is that you can run melee on NG now. NG only has 3 melee weapons, and they are all tied behind elite specs. Hammer on Scrapper, Sword on Hollowsmith, and Mace on Mechanic. Right? Like, if you were running pure Engineer, you had to run pistol, shield, or rifle. It was terrible. Pure Engie was a nightmare of a class. Hey, Ray, do you remember... Hey, Ray, do you remember... I know this is way back in the day before anyone really cared... Like, any of us, anyways, really cared about raids. I still don't, but I know, like, you, Liana, Sai, everyone's paying more attention to them now. Do you remember what the original NG raid set was? I laughed because it was ridiculous, and I can't believe people ran it. Okay, so you gotta keep in mind, when raids came out, all that existed was Scrapper, right? So the actual meta NG build was Condi. So it was not Scrapper, it was pure NG. Do you know what the rotation was? So for those, the rotation is a mechanical effect, or not mechanical. Rotation is basically using your skills and in such an order that you're never left on cooldown. Right? You're never waiting. You're always doing something. You're not wasting time. Rotations became a very, very important thing for raids, especially when they first came out, because raids are, especially when raids came out, in some ways they were almost DPS checks. Every time a new raid, like, it wasn't like World of Warcraft bad, but, like, you know, a lot of the times it came down to DPS checks. So the rotation for an engineer was a 40-step rotation. So, and to explain what that means is a rotation, a rotation number is the amount of skills you need to use before the rotation can repeat. So like a 14-step rotation means you have to use 14 skills before you start from the beginning again. And repeat the exact same rotation. It does not count as a full rotation until you can repeat from the beginning. You use a skill that allows you to repeat from the beginning. Ray, could you sit there and imagine the patience and intelligence you would need to complete a 40-step rotation? A 40-skill rotation. And that was only to be adequate. Keep in mind, many other classes did Condi better than Engineer. This was just the only way to make Engineers even somewhat viable. I also think Engineers had that party buff for condition damage too, so that was also one small reason to bring in NG. But can you imagine doing a 40-step rotation? I've spent a lot of time talking. Let's get into this. Yeah, I do want to check out maybe some of the weapons and some of the other classes. Willbender never really caught me. I do have a Dragon Hunter. He uses longbow. All Willbender got was like, what was it, offhand sword, which doesn't really impress me much. All right, into season 3. Now we may end up changing characters briefly. It depends on how this is going to go.
At ease. His name is on the list. 1 second, please.
Security breach detected.
Gollum, what are you doing?
Responding with full force.
No, this is not happening. Stop. Halt. Cease. Desist.
Unidentified intruder does not fulfill height requirements. Prepare for termination.
Does not fulfill height requirements.
Stop that rusty hunk of stupidity! Call your stupid old Gollum off!
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Timey! Sorry about that.
Don't worry about it. All this crunchy old tech's been overstimulated by the influx of magic. Glad you're here.
Yeah, I got your letter.
Funny, I also sent one to this guy, but he barely made it.
Your note failed to mention how to navigate this Asuran playground.
He got lost trying to find the lab. I had to follow the non-stop stream of char expletives to track him down.
City of the future, my tail.
It's good to see you. I was so happy when I saw your mission was a success. But then I heard about Marshal Traherne.
He saved us all. His sacrifice won't soon be forgotten.
But there's good news too.
If there's a
Robots
Revenant
were
type
starting
class
to
in the
go.
next game,
So exciting.
Glad you're on board.
yeah.
Of course you
If
are.
there's a Revenant class in the next game, Ray, would you agree 100% Traherne has to be one?
Some of the things I'm working on in this place will come in very handy.
How have you been doing here?
Great, it's fantastic. Well, it was before every Asura and their grand mentor showed up.
At least you have a lot of hands to pitch in. At
I
the
feel like
Dragon Lab.
Traherne has to be a
What
legend.
do you mean, Commander? I've never heard of this room you describe. Keep it down about the Dragon Lab. I don't want anyone finding out about it. Especially
Progeny.
Yeah, like if,
Counselor Flood.
in a
lovely
quote,
to see
quote
you.
Guild Wars
I'm
3, if
surprised
you
you
will.
didn't end up on a Chalk's breakfast menu this morning.
If they bring in a rep that keep the Revenant idea
Never enough to wound me.
and tie it to more legends, I personally think Traherne needs to be one.
Why, none that I can think of.
Allow me to warn you about.
Like if we're thinking about characters that had a massive impact.
Intellect.
Oh, that sounds
Now the thing is,
terrifying.
it doesn't all have to be good guys, right?
You, Counselor.
Like Malix isn't a good guy, right? Malix was a bad guy, right? And I think so was Shiro, wasn't he?
I'm totally hiding something from him. Let's head there now, but not the way you know. We're going through the gate. I've configured it to appear as if we're going to the command center, but we're really going to you-know-where. Except there's a catch. You have to outsmart the security
Yeah.
troops.
So if we're thinking of bad guys, who would you say would be more predominant as a bad guy legend?
Do exactly as
Balthazar or yeah, I was thinking Balthazar or Joko. I think it would, if you could only pick one, I think it would have to be Joko. Like, as much as I would love to see like a pure fire Balthazar build, I just think Joko has way too much of a legend behind him. Not just in the games, because he's so predominant in Guild Wars 1, in Guild Wars 2, but also just in the community. There are so many people that just love it, like, love to say, praise Joko! People would run Joko just to keep that going. Didn't matter if he was crap or not, people would find a way.
Unidentified user. Security measures activated.
Yellow, purple, red.
Enter passcode.
Yellow, purple, red.
Phase 1 of 5 complete. Phase 2 commencing now.
Red, yellow, purple.
Enter passcode. Phase 2 complete.
Yellow, red, blue, purple.
Enter passcode. Phase 3 complete.
Purple, blue, yellow, red.
Enter passcode. Phase 4 complete.
Green, blue, red, purple, yellow.
Enter passcode.
Green, blue.
Final phase complete. Passcode accepted. Gate relay 04687.
I don't know how Joko's would be weird. Because Joko's could just simply be, like, the thing was, so here's the thing about Joko, and the same, like, Balthazar, you know, would just be raw fire, right? Like, that's what Balthazar's would be about, which I think would be fine, because Revenant doesn't really have a whole lot of fire going for it. Because they wouldn't want to replicate too much, right? But my real question is, I personally also think that, with Joko didn't, to Joko, everyone was expendable,
People who may or may
right?
not
Like,
be
there was no person in Joko's army that
Now that the subterfuge
was
is out of the way,
worth anything to him, right? They were all expendable to him, right? So I don't even know how Joko's kit would go about.
I've been tracking the movement
Another one,
off step.
and this one's a bit up in the air, mind you. What is your perspective on one of the Elder Dragons?
It lit up like a little
Personally, I think it would have to be the Water Dragon or Kralkatorrik.
here.
I personally would like to see it Kralkatorrik. Because I kind of like his development.
Yeah, the Exalted and the Radanovans shared a ton of information.
I think out of all the Elder Dragons, Kralkatorrik has the best character
And then you broke
development.
into it?
No, I utilized it to check on the egg.
So you broke into it.
Hey, we're all friends, right? I don't think they'd mind. Maybe just don't mention it around any floaty gold people.
Do you have access to surveillance all over Taria?
Back to the leyline map. So this other point is... that's new. The northern bloodstone dot is flaring up. I'll have to keep an eye on that.
The spot where Mordremoth died looks like it's cooling down a little.
Yeah, a lot of that energy's been put back into the system. I'm trying to model its patterns, but this map isn't built for
The thing is, I don't know if Mordremoth would really even work. Mordremoth, I feel like, had less character development than even Zaitan did. Because the thing is, and I said this yesterday, Zaitan, as challenging as that battle was made easy because so many people had knowledge on Zaitan. You know, you had Traherne, who had been studying ore for decades. You had the Priory, the Order of Whispers, and the Vigil, who had been fighting the Risen for a long time. Right? Like, you had historians that knew about ore, knew about the people that were being resurrected. You know, you had so much information to go off of that allowed us to fight Zaitan more efficiently. With Mordremoth, we had no knowledge. He woke up and became the most immediate threat instantly. Right? We had no knowledge to the point that it threw everyone for a loop when the ships got ripped out of the sky, when the Sylvari turned in an instant, right? Like, all of that, right? And the fact that it's possible for you to be a playable character as the race that Mordremoth is turning against their own allies, right? And then on top of the additional fact that we don't learn about until the next chapter of Living Story 3, which I've been trying not to talk about. At least I don't think I've mentioned it. That made Mordremoth more dangerous than anticipated. There was one thing, though, I mentioned, Ray, and I want to know if you considered this when you played through Heart of Thorns. So you played through Heart of Thorns, and you know remember the like Living Story 2 Heart of Thorns, where it shows that the Pact fleet is going over the Heart of Maguma, and then they just start bombarding the forest with shots, trying to like basically torch it to the ground. Right? Do you remember that scene specifically, more or less?
What is it?
Not to toot my own warbler.
So then do you remember the point in the story where they tell you about the local Hylic that have been living in the forest the entire time?
So they pop up every once in a while when the lab's drawing a lot of power. Exactly. Get him.
Sound makes my heart feel your rage. Timmy, you gotta stop eating cookies.
It's an interesting thing to realize that they were basically about to nuke the whole forest, irregardless of the local population. I'm surprised the Hylic never brought it up. Oh, I'm almost dead.
My pain.
I swapped weapons. I meant to swap stances.
Way to exterminate. Don't worry about their goo. I'll clean that up later. Anyway, this thing is some sort of organ I found in one of the larger ones. It's part of their digestive system, and as you know, they feed on ley energy, so it got me curious.
Any valuable findings yet?
None I can explain right now. I ran some ley energy through it, and it came out different on the other side.
Different?
I'm not really sure how just yet. It was barely measurable with the equipment I have. I need to develop some other device to actually observe the phenomenon.
What's that sludge you're keeping it in?
Blighting pod fluid. Remember that stuff? It has wonderful preservative and even restorative properties.
Fluid? From the blighting pods? The things that made horrible Mordrim abominations out of corpses?
So you do remember it?
Timey, do you think maybe that might be a bad idea?
You worry too much. In research, there's no reward without risk. And if I'm gonna
Hey, I
stay
remember. I
one
think the
step ahead of
Inquest
everyone
said that
outside this
once.
lab, I have to take a lot of risks. But one thing I can't risk is staying away from the main lab too long. It arouses suspicion. Let's go.
I got your back. You first.
Stand down. It's just Timey's friends again.
Look who it is. Hello, Soul Keeper.
General Soulkeeper. This is quite a surprise. What brings you to Rata Novus?
You do, Commander. I've come here to offer you a new position within the Pact. The marshal rank is, vacant. And we want you to fill it.
This is an honor.
I'm glad you view it in that light. The Pact is hanging on by a thread.
I see.
I can tell you're having your doubts, so let me just be upfront about the role. Certain Pact elements feel like Marshal Traherne's mistake was going out into the field and getting himself killed. The new Marshal would be planted safely in an office in Lion's Arch, still leading the troops, but out of harm's way.
As flattered as I am by your offer, I'm going to have to respectfully decline, General. After our Mordremoth battle, I believe I, Ritlock and the others would be more effective operating as our own guild.
I understand the decision on your early retirement, although I'm disappointed. I still believe in the Pact's goal.
Hey Igor, how are you? I'm doing well.
And I'll always be ready to lend
I'm
a hand.
excited to keep going with Guild
Just
Wars
be
2
outside
story.
the system.
Out from under a mountain of paperwork, you mean?
Laugh it up, No Eyes. I have something for you, too. A letter from the Black Citadel. You must have really brushed some higher-ups the wrong way.
Are you sure you just want to crumple that up and throw it away?
Why not? It's what I did with the last two.
There's a golem that came to clean it up.
Wait, what do I call you? Uba?
No. How about we just stick with Commander for now?
Technically, it's a title for life, so you're welcome to it.
Never capitulate.
That didn't sound good.
Quick, let's go see what's happening.
Ray, do you know how happy I was when I could suddenly start gliding in cutscenes again?
Run! It's a crazy Silvari!
Is that another one of your friends?
What happened?
I came in through the
Vacate these
caves because I
premises.
couldn't find the gate. I wasn't expecting such an enthusiastic welcome.
Did you see that? Flunt was so mad, even his fleas jumped ship. Cannot, you're my hero.
Oh my god.
Why the surprise visit?
I'm here.
And then, I'll be ecstatic when I can
No,
mount.
it's not the
I just gotta get through LS3. I got 6 maps of the story left to go through, Ray, and I can mount to my
And I'm
gloriousness.
sure that if I clean them up, my billet will be released, and I'll once again be free from any yoke.
How can I help?
Minister Cordicus recently left the Queen's protective custody. A niece sent me and a squad of Shining Blade to help the good minister find his way back to Divinity's Reach.
Any idea in his whereabouts?
There's been a flare-up of White Mantle activity in northern Maguma, and intel points to him possibly heading there.
That's the crazy magical hotspot we saw up by the Bloodstone.
I thought the minister claimed to not be in bed with those Mersat lovers.
Didn't we all?
Ritlock, get word to the others. Marjorie might be getting a little
So, Ray-
restless in Divinity's Reach and want in on the action.
Commander, if you like, you
On a scale of 1 to never again,
Now that's
how much
an
did
offer.
you enjoy fighting White Mantle enemies?
I'll grab my Shining Blade detachment and meet you there.
Ever since that surge of magic, this place has been going funky.
let's get underway.
It's an anomaly.
Yeah, so there are 2 things that what... Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna have to switch characters. It's not gonna... Oh, it is gonna trigger. Okay. This cutscene also triggers when you enter the map for the first time. Though I thought I would have already
We're
skipped it.
not flying into that scramble, are we?
My gods, grow a backbone. Scared of a little weather?
So White Mantle featured 2 really, really sucky features that are very predominant on this map. Number 1 are the Mesmers, as Ray mentioned. So basically you kill them, they weren't there! It was an illusion! And then they re-pop up and you have to kill them again. So the Mesmers are just awful. Mesmers are just absolutely awful. The other is that the White Mantle really, really don't want you gliding.
We survived.
Like, I mentioned before that the snipers in the Mordrum snipers are designed to take out gliders. Like, they actually have mechanics that cause them to do extra damage to those that are flying. And on top of that, they have... I don't know if it's guaranteed, but they at least have a chance of de-gliding you. And if you can't re-pop it, you're dead. Because you will generally fall to your death from the height you're at. So... But these guys, like, sticks and stones, man. Sticks and stones, because that's what they throw at you. They do not want you gliding on this map. Then this map introduced something that was really cool, really fun and enjoyable, and it wasn't seen again until fucking this DLC, and it's still only on the certain maps.
Good question, but others might not have been.
I'm so mad.
Down to scout for survivors. See if I can
Look,
put together what-
see what's on my 1 to 5? They're gliding skills. Why can't this be mandatory? Why are we still useless while gliding?
Troops were out of range.
Oh my god, Ray. 4 fucking maps. 4 maps. Bloodstone Fen, Dragon's End, and the 2 new maps. Oh my god. 4 maps. Why couldn't this have been tied to the ancient magics, the counter magic? Because this is what unlocked with Bloodstone Fen. Each one of these unlocked per map, right? So this was Bloodstone Fen, this was Ember Bay, this was Bitter Frost, this was, I forget what the 4th map was. This is Draconis Mons, and that's Siren's Landing. I got, like, why couldn't this, instead of simply just being counter magic, be, just ancient, call it ancient magics? And it would allow you to utilize counter magic as well as magic while gliding. I still honestly think that should be available. Like, especially with mounts taking over the whole mechanics. Why can't gliding have some utility? I like the ability to be able to attack while gliding. Like, you're not just utterly useless. Gliding lost so much functionality once mounts came in, especially Griffin and Skyscale, and especially once you're able to glide on, you're able to you know, pop them mid-air. And even without those 2, you don't die from fall damage on other mounts. They die, and you just have to get back up off the ground. Mounts replaced gliding in a lot of ways, so giving gliding something that, you know, like, even the Sky Scale can now attack from the air. By the way, I should point out, so the 5 is a dash, straight line dash. The 4 is a dodge. You can dodge mid-air. And then the other 3 are all attacks. Or that's a heal, that's an AoE attack, and then the 1 is a target launched
valuable
attack. But, like, why can't this just be a thing?
Were famous back in the day. We also conquered a god.
Correction. Shiro thought he was a god.
Oh, I can... Oh, look, there's cinematics for the White Mantle's origins.
What's the difference?
Let's watch this.
Mersat prey on the weak and impressionable, who in turn worship them as gods. Calling themselves the White Mantle, these converts sacrificed innocents and toppled the Crichton monarchy. The chaos they inflicted on Tyria was short-lived. They were eventually crushed, and their scattered remnants went into hiding. But pockets of their fanatical followers have been operating in the shadows ever since.
You have a cinematic?
I'm fine. Please believe me.
But yes, so one of my biggest complaints still with the game right now is that they introduced a map that added newer features to gliding, but they're now only available on 4 maps. This map, Dragon's End by Ray's admission, which I've not been to, and there's 3 new maps up here. It's Skywatch Archipelago, Wizard's Tower, which is, in all honesty, more of a town map rather than like an actual like fighting map. And then Amnitas, and I've been on all 3 of these maps. I've been on them on my Necro. And you can use the gliding ones here, except for some reason they're not on 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 anymore. They're on like 7, 8, 9, and 0, and you're missing one, which doesn't make any sense to me. That's weird. I've not map completed the towers, so I've only map completed Amnitas. I didn't even map complete Skywatch Archipelago. Oh, and another thing I hate about this map, and it's this map specific, and I hate about this map in specifics, is the Bloodstone Crystals. So this was the first map that started introducing, every map has its currency material. This one is the Bloodstone Ruby, which is gotten from the Bloodstone Crystals. However, what's problematic one second. The only problematic thing with this one map that they fix in every single other map in LS3, in LS4, and every other map is the map icon. In every other map that they have these types of materials, the icon is unique on the map. However, on this map, it is not. It looks like any other mining node. See, there's a Bloodstone Crystal. There's Bloodstone Crystal. There's Bloodstone Crystal. Bloodstone Crystal. Bloodstone Crystal. Mithril Ore. It looks the exact same as the other nodes. This is a problem because when you're gliding around on a map, and this is, I'm counting pre-mounts here. When you're gliding around on a map with enemies that can snipe you out of the air with relative ease, the last thing you have time for is to see where is to look on the mini-map here, highlighting over stuff while you're slowly descending and moving towards walls and trying to stay out of range of enemies. The last thing you have time for is double checking the mini-map to see which nodes. And why is that problematic? I'm gonna show you why that's problematic. Because it's like, oh, you know, Daimien, you know, all the nodes here seem pretty easy to identify and notify. There can't really be that much of a problem with it. Yeah. Except when you're going down this giant fucking hole. A lot of the crystals are in here. And you have to slowly descend while enemies on the sides are trying to attack you and knock you down. Oh, by the way, I should point out it's especially relevant on this map. So I talked about how, you know, they disabled, or, you know, how, you know, that those gliding skills are barely on any other map other than here. Yeah, now you don't even need them. If you have a sky scale, who fucking cares? Your sky scale can launch fireballs from the air now. And there's now masteries that allow sky scale and Griffin to utilize updrafts and ley lines, which are all over this map. Who the fuck needs a glider anymore? Whee! I love Ray. Do you love the fact that they were so staunch? ArenaNet was so fucking staunch on not having mounts. Gliding was their mount. Gliding was going to be their version of mounting. They did not want mounts. Gliding was going to be their thing. And now they're effectively nullifying it. With every single update, they are removing more and more from gliding and giving it to mounts, especially sky scale. All you fucking need now is sky scale and raptor. Griffin's not worth the 250 gold anymore. Jackal is only needed for the very specific, unique puzzles that require sand portals, which was pretty much what Jackal did anyway. Like, you didn't even need Jackal that much before. You need Skimmer. Well, it's debatable. Skimmer's good underwater. But above water, it's debatable because you could theoretically also just use sky scale. But sky scale can't always stay in the sky for forever. So eventually it'll start to descend. So over big bodies of water, Skimmer's fine. Like, even, like, I will admit, though, Beetle's worth it. Oh, by the way, Ray, here's something I realized. I don't know if you noticed. Remember how if... Oh, okay, so they updated that then. So I was on this map recently, and when I consumed an unbound magic, it actually didn't affect my sky scale at all. Only volatile magic affected it. So they must have patched that. Maybe with the new expansion? Because the new expansion has those little orbs too, but they're something different.
That's valuable.
Okay, well, I gotta get the map completing here, so... But I will say Roller Beetle is worth it. Like, I fully agree that Roller Beetle is worth it. And I still, personally, I still believe Griffin's worth it, too. Just because, you know, basically, Roller Beetle and Griffin are useful for the exact same reasons. In terms of bigger layouts, they are better than Sky Scale and Raptor, respectively, for movement. Like, for example, on the new map, I won't go into too much detail, but there's a mastery point on an island. I could probably point it out in the blur. Like, let's say this is the entirety of the new map, right? Like, this whole thing is basically the entirety of the new map. Oh, I could just teleport to it. Weird. There's like this island up here that's really high up. The intended way to get to it is that there's this device using one of the new masteries. That's not what I clicked, but okay. Using one of the new masteries that allows you to generate an updraft. That's the intended way to get there. But I just went to an area over here that's super high up, went to the highest peak I could, and just griffined across the map and made it perfectly fine. Right? So that's Griffin's has that advantage. And the same as with Beetle. And personally, I say Jackal has its usages too, outside of just sand portals. Jackal is good when Raptor isn't. So basically, Raptor is your best general movement. Beetle is for when maps are ridiculously large. Some good base game examples. You know, you got I would say Brisbane, Snowden, absolutely, Desa, 100%, and really just any map in which, you know, Fireheart, any map where you're trying to get to somewhere quickly and it's more or less in a straight line, right? And like, it all depends on where waypoints are too, mind you, but you know, there is a use for Beetle. I would absolutely say that. But I find where Jackal shines is in tunnels. And I wonder where your opinion is on this, Ray. So when you're going through a tunnel or say like an uphill situation where Raptor doesn't really benefit, because Raptor's leap does not work very well uphill and it does not work very well in tight corridors. Would you agree that maybe Jackal is very similar? Jackal is better in those types of situations. But I think we have to 100% agree with the addition of Skyscale and with the Skyscale. I need to point this out. So Skyscale ends up getting Wall Latch, which allows them to jump off the wall, take some stamina, jump off the wall, and you know, you can get a bit higher. And then combine that with the new flight training one, Wall Spring, which stacks with it. Why do you need Springer anymore? The only reason Springer is still on a hotkey for me is because of the CC. This right here, Cannonball. It is the only, it's not the only mount. Raptor has the pull. Oh my god, Ray. Are you serious? Did you see that, Ray? I want to know if you saw that. The Defiance on Jackal is 200. So keep in mind, so the point of what I'm pointing out, so the Defiance bar is that blue bar under like certain enemies' health, usually champions and stuff. 200, so the Defiance is usually in correlation with the specific CC effect. So in this case, it's knockdown. 2 seconds of knockdown is usually equivalent to 200 Defiance break. Okay, never mind. I misread that. I thought Raptors was 300. I was looking at the pull. But even then, Raptors is still 150. Raptors is still almost barely any different than Jackals. So in that case, why even Jackal? It's almost not even worth it. Skimmers is a heal and a revive percentage. Jackals is a blind, a cripple, and barrier. Beetles is weakness and launch. Beetle has better Defiance! So if you can... Now, I will full-on admit that this thing's insane to control. But if you can aim that properly, you don't even need Springer at all now. Beetle's Defiance is 232. And it inflicts weakness, which is a soft CC. Jackal is completely useless, or Springer's completely useless. I pretty much never have to touch him again. Sky Skill gets the height, and this guy has the best CC. Why fucking bother? That's so... You know, I know... It makes it weird that I'm upset about that. Why am I upset about that? It's probably more of a nostalgic thing. Ray, do you remember when Path of Fire came out? And all we did was try to break puzzles with the Springer? Do you remember that? Like, instead of doing the puzzle, we just tried to scale the wall. Like, it was so much fun trying to figure out where your Springer could land. So we could, like, what's it? There's, I can actually show this on the map a little bit. I've not been to the area specifically, but... Oh, no, I have. This area here. So there's this mastery point. What you generally need to do is there's this whole puzzle in here with the jackal. You need to sand puzzle around. So basically you need a jackal, you go through a portal, and there's a bunch of portals, and there's no terrain, you're not standing. So you need to dive through a portal and find the next portal and keep basically portal chaining until you can get to the top, which allows you to eventually reach this mastery point. I think there's also something else up there too, but we managed to just jackal our way up this, or not jackal, I keep saying jackal. We managed to Springer our way up the wall, and then you could just glide over to the mastery point. And you basically forewent the entire puzzle. I don't know if we've ever completed this puzzle. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else, too. But yeah, like, we would, like, so what we would generally do is when a story came out, we would just run the story. And that would probably, depending on the individual, you know, like, for me, like, I blitzed through the story pretty quickly. And then, like, once story was caught up with everyone, look who it is. We would just kind of group together and hunt stuff down, like, get any remaining hero points, get, you know, mastery points, work together to get achievements for mastery points, you know. That was kind of like what we did, especially me and Ray. Me and Ray did that a lot. Ray was my go-to when it came to story achievements. So, like, it was so nostalgic that we would just get into this small groups and just try to get things. And Jackal was a huge part of that. And now Jackal is utterly useless. Right? You have Raptor that has slightly less defiance. And for general combat, Raptor's better because it's a pull. It pulls all the enemies in. While Springer is just a knockdown. So enemies stay where they are. Oop, Ray's gone. She dove off into the offline. But now you also have the with the beetle, it's almost you know, it's almost like this, like as long as you can aim this, because this is I will admit rollouts all right. Well, thanks for making a cameo, Ray, and listening to my ranting. But this, if you can aim this right, this not only does 232 in Defiance on the initial launch, but then inflicts weakness, which is a soft CC. And to explain that mechanic, so a CC or a disable is, you know, launch, taunt, though taunts are weird, because they're not really disables. but they count as disables. Launch, taunt, pulls, knockbacks, knockdowns, like those are all disables, and they count as hard CCs. They are basically what inflict defiance mechanics. Soft CCs are basically anything that is not a damaging CC. So this includes, you know, cripple, weakness, blind, chill, slow. Now, each of them has a different rate in which they soft CC. Like, I'm pretty sure slow is the strongest. Taunt is weird because taunt counts as a disable, but it's technically a soft CC. It doesn't, like, inflict a defiance. It's more of a tick. I'm pretty sure chill's the second strongest. And I think blind, cripple, and weakness are the weakest, but inflicting weakness and defiance in one shot is actually like... Because the thing is, once an enemy takes defiance, if they don't take enough soon enough, they start recovering. But a soft CC will not only stop that recovery, or at least slow it, because of the recovery rate versus the effect of the soft CC, but that's enough for you to be able to get in another CC or a soft CC, and that's... So it's sad that basically Springer is pretty much useless now.
Those spirits seem to have been freed from the Bloodstone. The explosion. How long were they imprisoned? Why? I've heard stories of humans sacrificing each other on Bloodstones. What mental scars those bear?
There's a vista over here. I had a route for this map, but I don't remember what it was. This was probably one of my most predominant map completed maps beyond the base game. And that's because when I got Aurora, which is that trinket that's like floating the orbs around me, you needed 250 of all map materials of LS3. And because you could only farm the nodes, like you could only get like 50 bloodstone rubies a day or something, like it was a small amount. And out of all the trinkets, this map has the best ones. For amulet, for backpack, oh god. For amulet, for backpack, and for ring, it has the best ones. Because for amulet and accessory, once you select the stat, you cannot change it. You cannot. That's just how they work. However, for accessory or for ring and backpack, you can change them, but only twice for ring and once for backpack through infusing and attuning. However, bloodstone rings, necklaces, and backpacks have an item. I think I actually have a spare one in my bank here. This bloodstone capacitor. This allows you to reset the stats of your bloodstone ruby gear, making them the most valuable because they are ascended gears that you can constantly and regularly keep stat resetting. They are the best, most efficient gear to buy. You know, not counting getting legendaries. Like, they're probably the next best thing to legendary. Yeah, I would just end up coming in here to map complete because you get like, I forget how many rubies you get. This is probably the most annoying, one of the most annoying maps in LS3 though. Just because a lot of the complications I talked about. Like with the, just like fighting the White Mantle, the fact that it feels like there's very little moment of rest on this map. Now, I will say mounts in general, especially the Sky Scale and the Griffin, and with the new masteries of allowing them to use updrafts and ley lines, does make traversing this map way easier than it used to be. But back when you literally just had gliding as your only option of mobility, it was not fun. I have one more POI, and I think it's down way in the bottom. Missing a vista. I know where it is though. Right outside the raid spot. This is the other thing I like about the Griffin 2 is it has much more speed-based utility. Yeah, you get 5 Bloodstone Rubies, which is shit, keep in mind. But, like, when you have 40 characters, that's a lot. And that's literally what I had to do was... Because once you hit your daily... the daily cap that you can get on these things, it's like that's all you could do. Was just run characters. People were also abusing this to get keys, too. With how easy this map was. I didn't care for the keys though. I just wanted the rubies, so I just kept completing and completing. I think I got this map completed on more than half my characters. Basically, if they were level 80, they were open. Forgot I moved the chests to the chests to the top. Because of how easy it was to complete, people would abuse it to get keys. So the way they nerfed that was yeah, that's garbage. So the way they nerfed that was basically you can only get the key once a week. It's part of a weekly thing now. I just want to double check these things. Let's see. You can get a salvage kit and only 1 upgrade extractor. That's not really great. I'm just seeing if anything here upgraded. Yeah, I don't care. That looks like almost like a Jabba the Hutt type thing. That looks almost like a more human version of a forge weapon. Oh, that looks so cool. It costs 60. I'd be burning through my entire stock for that. I don't really think they've updated this. You know, a lot of these look almost the same as what they've been since I got back into the game. Not gonna lie though, this actually looks kind of cool. Very interesting bow. Doesn't show the quiver. I'm pretty sure they've not updated this since its inception. Oh, there's still a few I don't have. I don't have any of the triple worm ones. They only cost 2 each. There's these ones here too that I don't have, but it doesn't tell me if it's there because for some reason it is different. Corrupted Marshal Traherne, that's kind of interesting. I like how they have Forgel and they have Siren here, but they do not have Tybalt. He's right here. So this is Tybalt. This was the Char that I was telling you about. So the arm here is actually not a real arm. It's actually a fake arm. Because he lost his arm in an accident, and that's why he ended up joining the Order of Whispers, because the Char basically deemed him useless without an arm. And they helped him come up with this replacement. Yeah, so there seems to be very few that I don't have. I don't know about these last 3. These last 5, I mean. I'd only know if I looked. So we click Summit. So I don't have that one. Rand, nope. 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 So I don't have any of these bottom 5. I don't have any of these 3, and I don't have Corrupted Traherne. And those are the only ones I do not have. To get them all would require 76. I'm just gonna buy these ones just to get them. How much do miniature tickets cost? I can get them on here, right? I thought you could exchange for miniature tickets. It was actually funny. So I got my next dead drop from the thing I bought in the gem store for this expansion. Every week they give you a package of something. And it gave me a thing that allowed me to pick any permanent finisher. I had every single finisher they were willing to offer. I'm pretty sure I have every finisher. Like, no joke. Like, I have them all. Oh, except ones that are earned exclusively through PvP. Yeah, like, I wouldn't have the World Tournament ones. I was awarded that event. Yeah, so that one. Yeah, these are... A lot of these are... from reaching certain ranks in PvP. Yeah, pretty much any rank ones and tournament ones. The only one I can get is this one here. It'd be interesting to try and grind for this though. I'd need to figure out how PvP really works though. When do these go again? Oh, right here.
I've never seen an explosion collapse on itself like that. Magic was inches from my face, and then it suddenly shot into the ground. You think a dragon was responsible?
I'm not sure yet. That's what I'm here to investigate. I want to get into that crater and find out why the blast reversed and where the magic went.
Easier said than done. The area is swarming with White Mantle. We sent a patrol, but only one soldier made it back, and she's, not well.
What's wrong with her?
She was hit with magic unlike any we've seen. On the outside, she's fine, but it twisted her inside something fierce. She can barely move. She's been raving about floating purple stone monsters ever since she got back.
Stone creatures? That rings a White Mantle bell. Can you reach the Priory and see what they know about them?
Sure thing, Commander.
Have you seen Canuck?
Who?
He's a Sylvari. Tough but well-spoken, medium build, a bit cranky.
Can't say that I have. But I did see Kaith run through here like a centaur on fire. She wouldn't stop for anything. Just hauled tail through the war zone and was gone like that.
Thank you. I'll let the General know you're down here.
Alright, back to the ship to talk to the General.
Is it as bad as it looks down there?
It's not good. White Mantle hit in the blast are mad with hunger for magical energy. They gather any scrap they can find.
The White Mantle? Could they have done this? And to what end?
I don't know. Maybe it was an experiment gone wrong. Maybe it was supposed to empower all of them and it went awry.
Whoever it was, we owe them our gratitude. That blast would have hit Lion's Arch, and they just rebuilt the place.
I'd hold off on the thanks until we know what their motive is. There's a packed squad down there. They've already established a camp and are trying to get a foothold in the area.
That's what I like to hear.
Well, it's not all good news. Some other pact members were also caught in the blast.
Just what the pack didn't need. More dead soldiers.
They're not dead, but they've been twisted by bloodstone magic, just like the White Mantle.
They don't deserve that. They deserve peace.
I understand. I'd want the same if the roles were reversed.
Thank you, Commander.
Continue investigation.
I'm gonna see, I'm gonna run Renegade DPS support here for a second.
Come in. Can you read me, Commander?
Loud and clear, Tyree.
Finally. There's been tons of magical interference. Been difficult to get a clean line to you. Okay, I've been going over some data coming in from the blast area, and one thing stands out. The people who were within the blast radius who, survived, they need to consume the magic to live, but the magic's also driving them more and more insane.
That must be why I've seen them snatching up bloodstone shards.
Then they have to have a way to harvest the magic inside. I wonder how.
I'll track down where they're taking the shards for harvest and see what they're using. Commander, over.
Did you mean Commander out? It's okay. Communicator protocol takes a little getting used to. Timing out.
Oh god, I made a mistake. Don't worry, that mistake can be rectified. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck, I killed a Mesmer. There's no real way of determining where the Mesmer is gonna reappear.
Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
Joey, get away from those.
I'm gonna fail this. Oh, fucked up on the placement for that.
I'm bleeding.
Oh my god, look at all those condies. Okay, well those Seekers are dead, so pick your fucking Bloodstone magic.
I may not survive.
Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
Ready, willing, and...
Oh my god, get up! Like, fuck off!
Come in, Timely. I've liberated the artifact.
Only thing to do now is try it out. You should be able to harvest bloodstone nodes and fragments scattered by the blast.
That's valuable.
Okay, I'm not playing around anymore on this.
Bennett, any update on the creature that hospitalized your scout?
We finally got a message from Priory headquarters. Hard to get a pigeon to fly through a magical storm in one piece. The description of these stone men matched an ancient weapon the Mersat and White Mantle used before the Crichton Civil War. They're called Jade Constructs. They were the Mersat's primary martial units.
Floating constructs. That sounds similar to the Exalted.
That's because they're using ancient magic from a similar origin. Or at least that's my current theory, Poobah.
Did your backpack just call you Poobah, Commander?
It's a long story. Go on, Timey.
There was a time, way back, when the Seers and the Mersat shared a lot of info. Why do you think they're all so floaty?
So is there anything that'll keep me alive in a fight against these Jade things?
Remember that magical protection I told you about? That should work against Jade constructs, too. It was based on seer research that Zen, the founder of Rada Novus, performed during the Crichton Civil War. I highly suggest mastering it before you get in a smashy scenario with one of those jade brutes.
So this is basically telling you about the counter magic. She's telling you to get the counter magic mastery, which is why it only costs 1, because it's so crucial. You've seen me use counter magic several times before. One of most notably is against the legendary bandits. The legendary bandits, when they have AoEs of their swords, you can use counter magic to grab their sword and throw it against them. It was around this time that introduced the legendary bandits, as they're bandits that are utilizing the bloodstone magic, basically. Oh yeah, I also ran characters through story, because you got bloodstone rubies for completing the story, too. I would map complete and then do story. Fuck, who's the Mesmer? No one's the Mesmer. Okay, good.
Swift and steady.
What about?
What the? That was a very terrifying notice to get. Because that was like a server notification saying I disconnected.
Who's there?
It's me, Commander.
Kate. Bennett said he saw you.
Are you...
Trying to figure out why the explosion reversed itself, and the trail led me here. Look at these marks. Could these have been made by a torrent of magic?
Possibly. You think something or someone was behind this? Or was it a natural disaster?
Seems like an awfully odd natural disaster. You saw what happened, right?
I've recently learned to not always rely on my senses. They can betray you.
This pedestal seems to be the nexus of it all. Let's look around and...
Tremor!
Incoming!
Did you see that?
The bloodstone explosion seemed to trigger some sort of magical echo.
I couldn't really tell what was happening.
Let's find some more bloodstone and see if we can recreate it. Get a clearer picture. This could give us an insight on why the blast reversed itself. Just a bunch of weapons.
You sure about that? Because they're glowing.
Might and glory.
I will use whatever means is necessary to get through this fucking map. This map has some of the worst enemies ever. This one in Lake Doric, but that's because Lake Doric also has White Mantle enemies.
I'll hold my I told you so.
How did you end up down here?
I was returning from the grove when I saw the explosion on the horizon. I wasn't going to leave it uninvestigated.
Good work getting this deep into the crater. Must have been moving like a shadow out there.
That's what I do.
Kate, over here.
Where's the last one? Over here.
Some bloodstone pieces next to this staircase. Guess this is how someone would get down here to do whatever it is our test hopefully reveals.
I guess I really wanted it to be a natural disaster. Think about someone tinkering with so much power.
What was your business in the grove?
I was visiting the Pale Tree.
How is she after Mordremoth's death?
Ailing, but recovering, although not well enough to give me the guidance I needed.
Sorry to hear that.
It's... back to the task at hand. Those explosions exposed some more bloodstone.
Might and glory! Bloodstone under this table.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is also where the ley line anomalies started showing up. The ley line anomalies have nothing to do with the Bloodstone. The ley line anomalies were based off the idea that after Mordremoth died, a lot of magic dispersed around the world. And it was forming into these anomaly-type creatures.
It's a note. Must have survived in this chest.
What's it say?
It was the White Mantle, all right. Apparently they've been prodding the Bloodstone for some time now. But it also hints at some sort of splintering within their group and a divisive leader. Must be Caudicus.
The Legate Minister. I should stop by Divinity's Reach more often. Out of the loop.
Some more Bloodstone here. Can't believe this operation was happening under our noses this whole time. This doesn't look good.
Yeah, so these guys can do a lot. They can basically put... Oh, I changed weapons by accident. They can put a lot... like, as you saw, they put 10 stacks of Torment and Confuse on me. But using the reverse magic, ancient magics, you can counter it.
Ambush! Back up! Back up!
Commander, before we go any further, I want to clear the air between us.
Here! Why would I expect any different? Your timing has always been perfect.
See, that's why I have to speak now. I know you're still upset with me, and you have every right to be. I can't take back what happened, but I can tell you I know what I did was wrong, and I'm sorry. My wild hunt, Mordremoth's voice, they were tearing at each other. And sometimes I didn't know which was which. I was very confused. And I felt like the only person I could trust was me.
That's the very time you should have leaned on your friends.
Don't you see? I didn't know who my friends were. Enemies, friends, even Fowlin. It was all grey. I wish I would have trusted you, but I didn't. And now that's in the past. All I can do is hope you'll forgive me in the future.
Keith!
You don't have to respond now. I want you to think about it. Your decision is considered.
Okay. Well, let's see if our little experiment works. Ready? I'll take care of releasing the magic.
Then what?
Then we cross our fingers that we jumpstart the magic echo. And don't blow ourselves to smithereens. What was that? What happened?
Where you were standing, there was only a brilliant light, devouring magic. Then some people behind the light didn't look so lucky. These silhouettes.
They must have been vaporized by the blast.
Who would have done this purposefully?
Someone who just absorbed the lion's share of a bloodstone's worth of magic. Could have been Codicus. I have to find Canuck and warn him. If he's still alive.
Commander! Are you up there?
Sounds like someone's looking.
Commander, Canuck ordered us to find you. Minister Codicus is in the area.
He's alive. I need to tell him about what we just witnessed. Point me in the right direction. Keith?
You know what? I think I'll stay a moment. Maybe poke around some more.
Are you sure? Will you be okay?
It's fine, Commander. Remember? I'm a shadow.
Ah, it was nothing.
All right, this is the last story instance of chapter 1. It goes. See, these go by fast. Then it's on to Ember Bay, which is the map I was really hoping to get to.
Canuck.
But then, not.
Me too. Your troops?
Some of them are still looking for you, and the rest are forming a perimeter around this place. I wanted to deal with the minister privately. I really only need you there to corroborate events, should they go south. Plus, I ran into these two delinquents and figured Dragon's Watch could...
Marjorie, Ritlock, showed up just in time to help us track down Codicus.
It was all anyone could talk about in Divinity's Canuck, you're here under the orders
Countess Anise is very concerned about Codicus's well-being. I'm to return him home, unless the innocent until proven guilty minister does something to change those plans.
She must be very hopeful your plans change.
I was instructed to be tight-lipped about it, but I will say this. Yes.
Before we find him, Codicus may have been the someone who consumed the Bloodstone's magic. If it's true, he may be a little stronger than we all remember.
If he did, we can't just let him loose on Kryta. Or maybe all of Tyria is his prize this time.
I only want to be off Anise's leash. Saving the world would just be a corollary benefit.
For Kryta!
We have company.
No one crosses the White Mantle!
I'll surely succeed where others fail.
Not yet.
Yeah, I'm so switching out of Herald after this.
Everything's so blurry.
Probably switch to Vindicator. Because I'm getting CC'd a lot right now, and Vindicator has a stun break that it has very low cooldown.
These White Mantle guards aren't affected by...
Yeah, it's not till Path of Fire where characters actually care about rezzing you.
Then they came with Codicus. We're close.
Alright, so do I run Condi or DPS? Let's run DPS because it has hammer. Just in case I need the range. Sorry, now that we're out, I forgot, so I had to reboot my computer last night because it had a Windows update. I remember Sai's messaging me on Discord. So I just want to make sure that my Discord was open. I understand Discord really wants to be safe with security and stuff on their stuff, but like gets a bit ridiculous when like because the application on the computer now allows you to you know, switch accounts and stuff. But the problem with this is you have to keep just updating stuff. All right, so I got a message from Sai. Okay, so done with the. As long as the next delays. Three or four his time, which is going to be around 7 o'clock. 6 or 7. Okay, well, before we move on, please don't trigger anything. I'm gonna stay back here because.
Watch your step.
Oh,
Whatever this place
that one
was,
snuck up on
was
me.
meant to keep the unwary at bay.
Yeah, I just want to make sure it's not because I need to use the bathroom. So. Okay. Enjoy the ambient music, the ambient back BGM of Guild Wars 2 while I go to the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. Well, I was in the bathroom, though. I remembered something. This is going to sound weird. But I remembered something I forgot to mention about Guild Wars 2. And this actually leads to some answers. So if you look at Heart of Thorns, hero point counts. So 11, keep in mind, Heart of Thorns, they're 10 each. So 11, 11, 11, 7, right? So that's 40 hero points, right? Let's look at Path of Fire. 7, 5, 8, 6, and 3. So that's 9, 17, 22, 29. Well, that's a very stark difference in hero point counts, isn't that? Why? Why is the count so different? And why is this exactly 400? This was something I neglected to remember, much less mention. The reason why is because when Heart of Thorns came out, the initial elite specs used to cost 400 hero points. They basically wanted you to get every hero point in the Heart of Maguma to unlock the elite spec. Players weren't happy, I can tell you that. Especially since Dragonstand has 4 blocked behind the meta. And as a matter of fact, upon release, all 7 of them were blocked behind the meta. The areas where this hero point is, it's off of roughly around here, I think, right? Or no, down here. This hero point and the one off of, I think, this camp here where the spider one is. That hero point. All of those were all blocked. You had to complete the meta to get them all, and they unblocked those, but these 4 are still blocked. So all 7 of these are... Now, granted, if you had Tyria, the base Tyria map completed, you wouldn't worry, because you had about a bonus 880 of them. So it's not like you were, you know, running low on them. But the point is that is why Path of Fire has nowhere near as many hero points as Heart of Thorns does, and why Heart of Thorns HP trains are still more commonly run. On top of that, Heart of Thorns is far more heavy in the group content than Path of Fire is. Case in point, on this character, I soloed every single hero point here. Every single hero point. The channel ones are one thing. The fight ones, I managed to solo every single one. People still do desert trains, crystal desert trains for HP trains, but the more common ones are absolutely Heart of Thorns, because while there is a combat one here that's a veteran that you can fight, the other 3 combat ones are all champions on this map. All of the combat ones here are champions. You know, all the combat ones here are champions or difficult veterans, right? Like, they're not all soloable. So it is important to note that, yes, you know, so yeah, it was actually a lot worse getting your hero points in the past. Right? Like, how many specs are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 18. It probably costs, like, let's say maybe 50 to buy in. It still costs 30 to buy in, right? So if it costs 50 to buy in, I don't know what the division would have been, but it was, yeah. It was costly, and people weren't happy. So the 250 is much better. Oh, fuck off.
Ready for more.
Too close to this
I don't have
bloodstone.
enough energy.
Strength has left my limbs.
Any counter magic measures up your sleeve, Commander?
Nice work, Commander. Now, if I could persuade you to take care of the others.
Countering the magic of these bloodstones returns whatever magical properties it absorbed. I know a certain big-eared Asura who'd love to be here to study this.
I heard that.
These ones require you to destroy the shard before you can harm the elemental.
These bloodstones can draw off the magic if we can catch the shields in the flux.
I destroyed the shard though. What the fuck? What is going on?
Ready for more.
Oh, I see. I have to attack them. Oh, that's right. You have to have the beam crossover with them.
Unstable bloodstone chunks drain whatever energy gets nearby.
If the commander is right about Cauticus absorbing bloodstone magic, that may prove handy.
Work faster! Bloodstones won't collect themselves.
Sounds like we might have something ahead.
Let me take the lead, Ritlock. I was given specific orders on how this was supposed to be executed, and I don't need you to defile it with your inclination to blindly smite.
If that's a blindfold crack.
Care to take the door, Commander? Minister Cauticus, you have obviously... Oh, he's not here. Ritlock, smite away.
My pleasure.
You'll never take him!
I might not hit. Oh, it did. Okay.
Do you actually think we'd let you take him from us?
He's not yours to keep, fanatic.
These fools must be taught their place. Magic from bloodstones empowers me. What do you have? Nothing! I feel the magic being drained from my shield. I won't be stopped here!
Charge through!
This is my chance.
Your chance for what?
Power. I should have done this sooner! How does it feel to be completely ineffective?
Well, considering it worked the last time. So the reason why I was getting a bit paranoid, by the way, with what was happening with those elementals is because that area did actually used to be bugged. And that's what I was afraid was happening, was that exact same bug that was occurring again.
Kill the fool before my shield is drained again!
Death stalks me.
This is impossible! Magic, I won't be stopped here!
It's my turn.
Take... God,
Why do you think Codicus wanted them to collect bloodstones?
Hopefully to weigh his pockets down while he jumped in a lake.
He can't be far now. Move along, everyone.
The loose magic here has certainly turned this area into a war zone.
So, Commander, you really think Codicus caused the blast to reverse itself?
Possibly. Keith and I found ground zero and determined something or someone.
You know what I should be doing?
Up the lion's share.
Should be running my Bloodstone
His escape
character.
does seem conveniently timed to be in the right place at the right time.
Keith, what was she doing here?
Investigating the blast. She asked I forgive her for stealing the egg and everything.
I don't know if I'd be able to. I don't think people can change that much.
Ever the cynic.
See? Point proven. I'll never change either. Ask Casimir.
It would be hard for me to blame Keith for her actions while Mordremoth was alive. But let's save the philosophical arguments until after the minister is dealt with.
Then let's lay the man to rest.
I think you mean return him to safety.
I'll never understand human politics.
Why do I feel like I'm repeating myself? You follow my orders! I don't know where these delusions are coming from. There is one white mantle. Do you hear me? One!
Minister, I understand,
But, quiet! Now tell me again what this pile of rocks can do. Are there magic words? How powerful is it? Well?
That's him, all right.
Reminds me of a boss I had at the cotton candy stands when I was younger.
Everyone ready to crash his party? Time for your foot key, Commander. Minister Codicus, you've obviously been taken prisoner by these white mantle zealots. I'm here to rescue you and return you to the royal palace.
Let's drop the charade, shall we, you ignorant thief? I will not be returning to Divinity's Reach until I wear the crown.
So I'm clear. You're admitting you're associated with the White Mantle?
Are you quite touched? I'm their supreme leader, and they will carry me all the way to the throne of Kryta.
Commander, did you witness that?
I did.
Then by the providence granted to me by Countess Anise, I hereby pass sentence on you, Codicus Beetlestone. Today is your last day on Tyria. Allow my blade to bid you farewell.
Get them! Turn this thing on! What do you think of my latest find, Commander? It was a bit of a fixer-upper, but nothing a few bloodstones couldn't miss.
I believe it's safe to assume Codicus didn't absorb the Bloodstone's magic. Otherwise, he'd be down here himself.
I just realized with all this Bloodstone going on, I was surprised I wasn't using my actual Bloodstone character. You gonna trigger again at 25? No? Let's go full defense. At this point, I'm gonna be so defensive I'll be healing. With the right of the dwarf up.
You will not stop me! The Crichton throne was built upon White Mantle blood, and we are its rightful heirs.
No, you're not.
You are a heretic, Codicus, and you shall need no White Mantle, for I am their god.
What? It can't be.
I am the last Mersat. Many years ago, you knew me as Lazarus the Dire. I have returned from the brink of existence.
No! You are a false god! The White Mantle is mine! Don't listen to him!
Empty words, formed by the forked tongue of a snake. The human seat of power and its current monarch are inconsequential. We are destined to face more virtuous pursuits. My true believers, you're welcome to seek shelter in my light. To those who doubt, you're welcome to burn.
Here's a hint, by the way. While I never played Guild Wars 1 to witness Lazarus, I had members of my guild, spoiler-free, warn me that Lazarus was not known for using fire magic. Lazarus did not use fire magic. If anything, I think he used water magic.
Helpful if they're on your side. Annoying if they're not. I understand.
Yeah, he used a lot of electric attacks too. Yeah, he was an elementalist and a necromancer, but he was not known for using electricity. Apparently does use fire in this game. You do actually meet like the real Lazarus. Like spoiler. I'd say spoilers, but we never really... I've already kind of pointed out that that's not the real Lazarus.
He's gone.
I'm sorry, Canuck. However, I can help to catch him.
Doesn't look like there's any sign of Lazarus either. The Mersat alive. We should immediately warn the Queen, but he appeared to be disinterested in Kreia.
Surprisingly different from the last time the Mersat were sticking their creepy bird feet where they didn't belong.
Marjorie, weren't you just saying something about people not being able to change?
A virtuous pursuit can mean a lot of things to a Mersat. But I'll admit, I'm curious.
Oh no, the first time you fight him when he uses fire, it's not actually Lazarus. When you fight him later, he doesn't use fire. When you fight the real Lazarus, he does not use fire.
I think we have to assume Lazarus was the one behind the blast. We need to find him. Get an idea of what he's planning to do with all that magic.
Codicus will want to hunt him down too. He won't readily surrender control of the White Mantle. One will inevitably lead us to the other.
Then this will be a good way to start the new guild. A crisis. But hopefully not a world-ending crisis.
It's how I prefer my crises.
Commander, can you read me? I have some news.
I'm here, Taimi. What do you have?
Something possibly slightly, marginally cataclysmic. I managed to finally get detailed lay readings from the map and determined, well...
What is it?
Primordis is active.
Looks like it's time to test the new guild's mettle. Into the fire.
Yeah, you got 3 bloodstone rubies for doing the story. And that was all of what I needed.
A dragon and a Mersat. Can't help but feel like we're surrounded.
I understand your priority will be the dragon. Mine, however, is unfortunately spoken for.
We'll switch back to this one later.
We'll never get recruits. These dust bunnies have no interest in gut-wrenching, mind-blowing war. The mists are too exclusive.
Wonder if the commander brought that disrespectful Safari this time.
Forced to mingle with the rabble.
Final phase complete. Passcode accepted. Gate relay 046.
Taimi, please tell me there was some sort of calculations error. Primordis is really active.
An error? You think I made it? Hey, good to see you too.
Sorry. I didn't think we'd be dealing with another dragon so soon.
About that, I have some good news and bad news.
What's the bad news?
Great idea. Good news first. Ha! Feast your eyes and blindfolds on this.
Different tile on the ground. Impressive.
No, this is another one of Rada Novus's secrets I discovered. Stand there and you'll be ported to this crazy simulation room the Novans developed but never finished.
And you finished it?
Well, no, I couldn't, figure it out.
What's that?
I couldn't figure it out, okay? Just so happens to fall outside my giant, incredibly deep pool of knowledge. Whatever, it works now. I called in Moto, an Asura with some experience in that realm. He got it up and running for me.
What's it do?
It can process numerous
The moment you hear Moto, so Moto is an Asura, but you wouldn't know Moto.
Sure. It'll be helpful to find out
just
what
to
we're
give you
about
an
to be up
idea.
Perfect. It'll also help me
You'll understand who Moto is after this. Okay, so I know this can get pretty challenging. I may want to switch around here. I'd love to go with a different set. Like, let me just check something here. May look into maybe doing another Condi set that's gonna run maybe a combination of Rabid and Bringers. Because that would be a very defensive set. It would have no power to it whatsoever, but it would be a defensive Condi set. It's just sometimes I feel like it's difficult to only be running one defensive set. I wouldn't mind running a second one, but...
Okay, wave 1 incoming, folks!
Ready, Ritlock?
It's fake fighting. How hard can it be?
I'll note any patterns or specific attacks I see while you're taking care of business. They'll only help us out when we face the real deal.
I'm gonna run defensive. I have all the achievements for this, so there's no point in, like... There's one where it's like, defeat it without touching those water orbs.
You've done some amazing work here, Tommy. When do you ever sleep?
There's one, do it without dying.
It was one thing going against Mordremoth. Of course, you want to save the planet, leave Asura and face Mortis.
Well, I hope you know we're all behind you. I thought we had our hands full with Codicus and Lazarus, but I think we can squeeze in a quick trip to the Shiver Peaks to take down a dragon.
Well, there's a little more I haven't told you yet. According to what I documented, Primordius is awake. You know this. But here's the more part. It's moved! Tunneled its way down to the Fire Islands.
If we know where it is now, let's just go knock on its door and give it a welcome basket.
Why did it move?
I posit Mordremoth's death and the subsequent magic release must have jump-started Primordius. And then, with a lot of energy pooling in the south, what better place to feed?
So it relocated. To get more powerful. Great.
I'm just looking to see if there's a way I can do a modified version of this build. Be the same thing, but it might run one of the specs instead. Be tricky though, because there's aspects of each spec that I utilize. Right, like I need this one just to have the damage reduction. This also allows this to affect condition damage. This reduces incoming strike damage when I'm healing, which I'm doing when I have the hammers up. I can remove Condis by dodging, and the bottom one, the Devastation's probably the one I need the least. It just allows me to health steal. While I'm in combat, I have constant health steal up, so even without hammers, I'm still getting some health back. But there's potential ways I can Maybe do it on
There's something else I need to tell you. Just a tiny bit more.
Harold.
It's the bad news part.
Go on.
You ready for this? I don't think you're ready for this. Maybe you should sit down. No, stand. Stay standing. Okay, here it is. Jormag is also active.
What? How can you be sure? I thought most of this tech was focused on Primordus.
Bram sent a letter from the Shiver Peaks.
What did it say?
Jormag is active, Bram. He's ignored a few words.
2 dragons at once.
Yeah, but there's a silver lining. Neither one has gone all Mordremoth on us. Well, so far. There's such an excess of energy out there, all the old rulebooks are being rewritten. Oh look! The next wave is ready.
That seems out of place.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Primordus doesn't have monkey minions. Unless they somehow changed. A lot.
Ugh, that motor! Along with the rules code for 2 minutes.
So Moto is the in-game character that created Super Adventure Box, which I've talked about on many occasions. And he has monkey enemies in Super Adventure Box. So I'm gonna die here. Hey, Ritlock, do you want to be a buddy?
I need assistance.
Like, it's a bit unfair the amount of damage it's doing, combined with the fact that it's dazing me every time.
That belongs to Cammy, one of the Fire Island's raiding party leaders. She's super tough though, so...
Another Asura in here? I thought you were keeping all this secret.
I had to let Cammy in on it. A, she's cool, don't worry. And B, someone had to watch our backs while Moto and I got this thing up and running.
You already have people in the Fire Islands.
I have some more, let's say, trusted associates there setting up a gate and scouting. But Flaunt really organized the whole operation. Primordus's movement was something I purposely let slip. It's good because it keeps him out of my ears for a little while, and it also makes him feel like a big shot.
Only 16 years old and you're puppet mastering one of your superiors. Admirable and a little unsettling, Timey.
I'll soon roll you all! Sorry, was the comb open for that? Big bad coming up?
Because there is a potential Herald opportunity I can run for damage reduction. Herald has a lot of options for damage reduction for a tank set. I'll take a look at it after this.
Outside of a few monkey anomalies, the room was very impressive. Next time you'll have to program in some Jormag minions. Any idea what's happening with the other Elder Dragons?
Nothing on Krakatoa can ditto for... Oh, what's his name? Brain malfunction, starts with an S.
That's the last dragon.
Weakness? All this machinery has to be good for something.
Why don't you channel some patience from the mists there, Tribune? A whole civilization of brilliant Asura couldn't find it. But yeah, I got this in 5 minutes.
Maybe if you were as open with your research as you were with your mouth, you'd have cracked it by now.
You're going to lecture me on openness? Remind me again what happened to you in the mists. Oh, that's right, Zipper Lips.
Okay, okay. We're all on the same team here. But have you made any progress?
Only a few huge leaps. First, remember my chalk organ?
The horribly disgusting body part of an even more horribly disgusting giant bug that you keep in the despicable blighting pod fluid? Yes, I remember. Despite desperately trying to forget.
I named it Spencer.
And it's somehow more disturbing.
Don't listen to him, Spence. Anyway, I discovered why ley energy is different.
Like, I can run this, which will give me a 50. So now with 6, I have quite. I got more damage reduction for strike damage.
Zaitan's was death, obviously. Well, you know what's guaranteed to give a chalk a bad stomachache? Death magic. Spencer
And this one would run Herald, which I can run
So magic is almost like light,
these to get
broken up into a
6,
spectrum.
which gives me regen and protection
Magic as we know it is like white light, composed of all the different
at the
types of
same
dragon
level of
magic.
cost.
I'm gonna go down in a
So that
history
would give me
lesson
even
for this
more
discovery.
damage reduction.
Much
But
as I love
in all
discussing
honesty, it would really just kind of like
does this help
I
us?
lose Condi reduction, but I gain a
don't
bit
know
more
yet,
physical
but I will.
damage
I'll
reduction
never sleep again.
because of the
Well,
hammer.
I'm sure you're anxious to try out your moves against the real thing in the Fire Islands, so let's head back.
However,
to
I
the
can
main
go to higher upkeep utilizing other traits. Like I can run this, get a little bit more upkeep, which would give me a little bit more strike. Like this one would be more designed for more physical. It would actually be less optimal for Condi. But I could also run this one, which would allow me the standard quickness play. And I heal every single time I get a wound. Or no, I guess that just heals allies. Work in progress.
Gridlock Brimstone.
That's tribute to you, soldier.
Not anymore, it's not. You've ignored numerous requests from the Black Citadel to account for your time in the mists and explain this new magic. Thus, you've been stripped of your rank and are hereby charged with dereliction of duty.
You're to come with us, Gridlock, sir. And if I don't...
We've been authorized to use force.
But we'd hate to cause a scene. I'm sure you would, pup. Getting this assignment, you two must either be the best warriors in the Iron Legion, or the ones with the worst luck. So...
Top of my class.
But it's starting to feel like both.
It
appears I underestimated the Citadel's
Vikings,
response.
Vikings, my
Hope you
charbro.
enjoy the medal I'm earning you today, soldier. You get to return with Gridlock Brimstone in tow. Without a fight? Depends on my travel accommodations. You can have my seat.
Come on, Vicon. You gonna groom him too?
Sorry I'll miss out on all the fun, Commander. I'll catch up with you as soon as I'm able.
Well, looks like I'm headed to the Fire Islands. Solo.
Sorry, I'd join you, but I just haven't had many moments to work on Scruffy 2.0. Plus, I need to start experimenting on the thing I told you about and the thing about the new thing, findings.
I understand.
Help! Someone help!
Wendell, what happened?
The Fire Islands. Our party lost. We shouldn't have strayed from the main outposts. Cammy held them off as long as she could, but...
No! Did she make it?
No. They changed, Timey. The destroyer's there.
Oh.
Changed? How?
Like Risen and Mordrum. Unstoppable.
Risen and Mordrum? What do you mean?
They're not like they were. Different attacks. A different feel. I don't...
It's okay, it's okay. Take him away and get him some care.
What do you think that all meant?
Not sure. He could have... Of course. It's like you said about the monkey. They changed. That's why Mordremoth was able to... The Mordrum, Commander?
What about them?
The ones who came from the Blighting Pods. Mordremoth had its minions, the Sylvari, right? But it was able to create more, new ones from the dead. That power came from Zaitan. Killing Zaitan caused the other dragons to absorb the death spectrum, but we only saw it in Mordremoth because it was active. Then we killed Mordremoth, and now Primordus has absorbed some of the death and plantiness. I think.
Can we test that theory? I'll go and get you a sample from these new destroyers.
That'd be amazing, Commander. Be careful and let me know what you find.
Ember Bay. This is one of my favorite maps. So this is what I was hinting at the entire time. The Sylvari were Mordremoth's minions, not the Mordrum. The Mordrum are the new minions that were formed from Zaitan utilizing the dead. Mordremoth utilizing the dead. Something it could never do before. That's why it wanted bodies. Right? Previously, Mordremoth would have no use of bodies. Petrified Stump, by the way, is the new thing here. Oh yeah, I forgot. Petrified Stump also doesn't have a unique design.
But our preliminary findings are troubling. Primordus' arrival is having a profound impact on the island. The destroyers are surging in record numbers, and there's been a marked increase in the local seismic and volcanic activity. I've been trying to get word to Time.
It's one of my favorite maps.
Atmospheric interference is wreaking havoc on our long-range comms. I doubt you'll get much use out of that communicator she gave you while you're here.
About the destroyers. We received word that they've been exhibiting new abilities. Changed, somehow. I'm here to gather samples to confirm the report. Where should I begin my search?
Not long ago, we sent a scout east to locate a nest. I'd begin your search there.
There's actually a farm here, too. I think it's a kelp or seaweed farm. This area over here is, there's a pass for it. It's a Black Lion pass. Not really needed, though, because the Season 3 Portal Tome gives you warp access to all of these places, so... Forget where the garden is. It's in the water, of course, but... And the reintroduction of hearts, as we've been waiting for. And there's Death Touched. So these have a poison aura. These are destroyers that contain power of Zaitan. However, none of these destroyers are immune to burn anymore. There are multiple different bosses on these maps. One is inside here. Divine Touch are Mordremoth based.
All in one piece. Must leave now.
Free at last! Free at last! Be back.
Rotting Destroyer. I'm not really sure which one that one is.
Free at last! Free at last! Be back.
Yeah, get used to not seeing pretty much anyone on these maps. I only think Bloodstone Fen's as popular as it is because I mentioned about the trinkets. All that stuff is insanely valuable. Art completed. That's really the only reason I was even partaking in this event. Molten Dominator. This is the boss I was talking about. An Ori node here too. I'll see if I can solo him. I probably won't.
Together we shall gather.
So he's invulnerable. So now we have to kill all the minions that pop out of here. Keep in mind this entire thing, it just like a world boss is counted as it has a time limit to it. If things keep going this well, I should be fine. Oh, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up! I gotta remember to dodge roll more as a utility. Don't think this is impressive that I'm soloing this guy. This is a very tanky build. It is designed to survive. On top of that, this guy has very mediocre attacks. It's lining up too perfectly for anyone to actually be impressed that I'm doing this alone. That up. Fuck, what the fuck happened there?
I'm fading fast.
Where's my tablet? Get over here. Oh, someone showed up. There's more people. Good thing to know that I basically half soloed this. He's dead. Is it two mechanics that mechanists that came up? There's some things that change though with the addition of mounts. I don't think I've been to this map since mounts came out, but should really be on Jackal here.
What do you want? I'm quite busy watching my work get repeatedly dismantled by monsters, so if you don't mind...
Easy there. Tiny sent me. I'm here to help you retrieve those destroyer samples.
At last, support! I located a sizable destroyer nest, but the beasts ambushed me. Made a mess of my comms equipment. Help me deal with the destroyers and fix
the area I was at, that thing there blasts you over to the volcano head where there's a POI and stuff. But with mounts, I don't really have to worry about that. We've not really experienced the tubes yet, the thermal tubes. So this is the mastery of this map, and this is really all it is. It launches you into tubes. Some of the tubes chain together, like this one. Did I miss? Hey, chicken nuggets. Why would I get tired of someone showing up to my streams? Beats just sitting here playing a game talking to myself. Which is what I do for most of the time. When you're here, yes, but I'm saying like when you're not here. I don't even know if what I'm doing is really something I should be spending my time doing. Because this is not gonna be easy to do once I get these charged up. You thought that champ that I was soloing last time was... Wait for this one.
You rarely see me like that. It's poison!
Yeah, maybe I'll look into a tank-based Condi build. See if I can make that, figure out how to make that work. Probably have to run Dwarf and Demon, though. It'd be tricky to figure out, because I already know, because Demon doesn't, or Dwarf doesn't really provide much in terms of... Why? Why only you? I also have to figure out how to design it properly, because I'd need to keep the runes of durability, or maybe the runes of ore. Because I can't run the 25% Condi duration if I want the duration reduction. In all honesty, it would likely probably be this exact same build with Condi weapons and gear. Hell, that one might have to be the one that runs Herald just so, I can have some form of damage reduction when I'm not on Dwarf. Not realize I didn't have this. Let's add that to the wardrobe. Was there something that you didn't do in class that led to that, or? is not going to be easy to do. I don't know. I have had moments like that myself, but it was usually something I did. Alright, time for a group event I'm gonna have no hope in doing. I'm gonna mentor tag up for this. This one's actually a unique boss fight.
Hang on, Golem. We'll help you.
So instead of actually fighting the boss, you're defending these things that are charging the boss, or charging the golem to fight the boss. There's no waypoint over here, so, these things basically charge the golem, so if they go down, the golem's capabilities are reduced, and it just makes the fight go longer. Though they become easier to defend, I guess, because you'd only be defending one at a time. Is that maybe why you got the homework then? Because you hurt someone? I don't know. Alpha relays going down. Yep, there goes Alpha. The other three look fine though, so Beta's only halfway through, but burn. Burn! Burn! And I don't always use the tank build, but I'm so happy I made it. Like because when it doesn't have the DPS as some of the others. It's the same with the healer build. They don't have 100% functional use until they do, and they shine like you couldn't possibly imagine. Oh, it's an elite. I'm gonna taunt it. It's almost dead! Burn! 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 Take my fireballs! Well, that worked out well. Alright, there's a Vista over here I want to grab. Alright, let's go to the next heart. What direction am I going here? Oh, there's a waypoint over here. I didn't think there was a waypoint over here. I guess I was wrong. By the way, yeah, you can totally pop your glider at any point in time here. Hey, look who we get to see. It's the Karka. Thankfully, Skimmer works on anything that's even slightly water. So I can just skim across here to get some of the stuff. Karka latched onto my face.
You rarely see one of those.
This one.
Ran from Scrid.
Yeah, I would absolutely lose Ondi.
What is this weakness?
Like, even if I ran Herald, I would absolutely lose Condi resistance if I ran. But I'd need to do it if I wanted to run some. If I wanted to prioritize, like, it would prioritize Demon Stance is what it would do, and I would be using the burst. No, I don't remember if this is actually within range or not. I'm good, chicken nuggets. Just pretty much just been playing Guild Wars 2. Okay, get that up. There's a lot of destroyers here. I'm dying. And I didn't get the waypoint either. Take 2. Look, all I have to do is destroy the fissure. I don't have to care about anything these guys are doing. The fissure won't regen health like they will. I have to dodge every time it's available too to keep resolution up. Oh, I rallied. Let's keep this going. And the fissure is gone. None of my other builds could have done this. Just wanted to point that out. None of my other builds would have been able to handle this. Like, yeah, I died once. My other builds would have died God knows how many times. There's the third heart. I figure that since I'm completing the hearts, I may as well buy the petrified wood that the vendors are selling. I don't care about the script pirate captain. Alright, so I think all of this side's covered, right? So I'm on to the left side. I get the vista here too. I'm just gonna bide my time with this. There's plenty of places to land. Like a boss music there for a second. No reason whatsoever. Hey, look, it's another botter. You get the standard botting setup where they just stand in one spot. They have their minions out. They use Greatsword 4. They set Greatsword 4 into a macro. And that's it. They, it's like, it's not like a hardware style botter. Like, I can do that with my Razor stuff, right? Like, just set up a toggle for a skill for a button, and it will just spam that the entire time. So I never, it would never log me out because I keep using a skill. And they just stand there, and all they do is they just kill the same enemy and get mats that way. I did not want to land in that. Can I go back to where I was, please and thank you? Actually, this probably benefited me rather well, because it's less work getting to the POI and the Vista. I have a weird opinion on those. To me, it's like, because I grew up with MapleStory, with RuneScape, you know, those kind of botters are scum, where they actually use, like, machines to log in and do shit for them. This really isn't using a machine, it's just using a macro while you AFK, sort of, or off to the side, you know. And it's not like you're just dominating the map. You're usually just standing in one area that generally doesn't matter to the most of the population. They're generally farming items either for crafting purposes or for selling purposes. But you could argue that because they're not technically playing the game is where they're in the wrong. There's a route on this, by the way, using these eggs. Though the route probably changes now that you have mounts. But there is a route where you could basically farm the perfect amount of items without a single repeat. Like, you'd be able to just farm the exact same items, the exact same spawn locations, because by the time it took you to run from one to the other, they would respawn. Giving the eggs to the people is way more profitable than killing. I got a little bit left. I could probably kill for the rest. I really don't have that one? Interesting. I'm really guzzling through the karma on this, but it's like, what else am I spending the karma on anyways? I have that much karma because I map complete. You get a lot of karma from hearts and stuff. I'm still running my guild's karma buff. Maps like this, you can get karmic retribution. Basically, it's an up top three times stackable, and I'm running all three. I got all three for this map because of how much I love the map. The other one I got all three on was Bitterfrost, and then I have one on a Season 4 map, but that one was achievement oriented, so... but just killing things on this map, they can just basically just drop karma. It's as simple as that. Mounts aren't working. Why? Sounds like there's a jumping puzzle nearby. So this is where Chalice of Tears is. This is the jumping puzzle. It's that giant volcano right there. There is a way for me to get there's a POI in there, and there's a way to get the POI without actually going in. And that's what I plan to do. 3 minutes is not enough for me to solo that. I think it's up here. I'm fine not having mounts. I don't need mounts. I may need mounts. Here you go. This right here is where the jumping puzzle is. But this is a way to get the POI without having to enter the jumping puzzle. This is my least favorite heart out of the 5, because I hate fighting Jade Armors. The towers aren't any particular fun either. Jade constructs are automatically the entrance to the jumping puzzles back here. But Jade constructs are only... Oh, crap. Oh, I'm not getting back up to fight him.
this.
Fuck you. This place used to be so bugged, too. The Jade constructs would spawn in rates that were unacceptable.
The great dwarf's power is upon you all.
Can you explain why there are Jade constructs here? I don't remember. There's no white mantle here. I'm not playing around.
Might and glory.
Great. I enjoyed being a second off of that. Fucking hate these things. At least the bows I can fight without really any much trouble. Because I can just wall them. Oh, this is an ancient Mersat fortress, that's why. Yeah, these things take forever to kill. And they're really annoying to fight. and you get very little credit for actually fighting them.
Safe from harm.
Stone is vision, but I hunger for battle.
The towers aren't bad, because you can just counter magic. You just have to find towers that aren't being affected by, that aren't being surrounded by constructs. Alright, let's get this taken down. No, wrong skill.
Safe from harm.
This is gonna take a lot longer if it's not gonna attack me. I think I'm breaking it when I approach on Sky Scale. Map completion.
That's valuable.
Alright, let's do actual story now. Where am I going? You go back to this region. I figured Griffin would go faster. What? Alright. I like the idea that you can burn lava elementals. Because they're not immune to fire.
Well done, and thank you. I'll take those samples now. Rest assured, I'll get them to Timey at once. Oh my,
You
that's
rarely see one of
not
those.
normal.
Not normal? How not normal?
Ember Bay's always presented powerful volcanic and seismic activity, but the intensity of these events is unprecedented.
Thanks to Primordis, I guess. The ground felt like it was about to come apart right under us. Are the islands in danger?
Given the dragon's presence, it's certainly a possibility. Unfortunately, I lack the proper equipment to know for sure. One of my colleagues was tasked with monitoring the seismic activity just east of here. He may know more.
I'll check it out.
Get taunted, son!
It's poison! Ta-da! I'm bleeding. Safe from harm.
Since I saw this, that's a mesmer, yeah. It's hard to tell with Bifrost, because Bifrost changes the color of projectiles. So it could have been an elementalist as well.
Safe from harm. You're finished.
It's another mesmer. In all honesty, I may switch. Remember how I put Greatsword on this guy because it had a block? I may actually switch out Greatsword for Staff. I think Staff would probably. I switch because I was gonna run Greatsword Staff, but see that's the extent of the jumping puzzle. Look at that from Crushy on Ranger. Anyone at the end of the jumping puzzle, they're willing to tip 15 gold just to not have to run that jumping puzzle. That's the extent of the difficulty of that jumping puzzle.
Not good, not good. Perhaps if I...
Let me try this.
What if, oh, this miserable device. Please tell me how to activate it.
No! Smelly Asura will ruin everything! Leave it to script.
Oh, there's one for grab. So these already reset then, I guess.
According to the script, this device has something to do with the building's seismic pressure beneath the island. If we can't figure out how to activate it,
They want me to run the Silver Waste jumping puzzle? Are you serious?
Or it may all be nonsense. I can't tell what these creatures are blabbering about half the time
Oh,
anyway.
God.
This rock face they speak of knows more, but they won't let me get close enough to ask how to work this blasted machine.
Let me talk to them. I'll get to the bottom of this.
Forged is path of fire.
We're running perilously short on time.
Yeah, this didn't change. I have Bifrost. Meteorologist is a scepter, I believe. Yeah, scepter. Bolt is a sword. Quip is a pistol. Alright, well, we'll go bolt.
That's valuable.
Oh my god. Are you serious? Right. Now all I need is a stack of Ecto 77 Mystic Clovers. And then I just need the Gift of Mastery, which is 1 Bloodstone Shard, Obsidian Shards, which aren't hard to get. So basically, all I need is a Gift of Battle, which you get from World v World, and a Gift of Magic. Which, Gift of Magic requires 250 of this, 250 of this, 250 of this, and 250 of this. I could actually make a legendary sword. It wouldn't even be that expensive. I actually want to go into World v World soon because I want to work towards getting the... I'm really mad at this. I have 30 of these in my inventory. And it will not let me add them to the collection. And that pisses me off. I literally have to map complete an entirely new character to get these credited. Like, oh sure, it got credited to Moot, but what about all the other legendary weapons? Why isn't it credited on them?
Strong allies make for quicker victories.
We do make a good team, don't we?
Oh, well, I plan to do that at some point with one of my characters. I don't know which one, but one of my newer ones. There's even some that have like 45% map completion. I'll probably just do it on them. I'm not wasting time. That's insane. Like, look how much this... Oh, no, that one's soulbound. So that means I have to make it on this guy. Oh, no, it's account-bound, soulbound on use. Okay. Well, let's put that in the bank. All of this in the bank right now. That is something I will return to. Because, like, I can buy the Gift of Magic. Like, I can buy that right now. How many clovers do I have? 6. Okay, well, clovers are going to be a problem. Clovers suck. Can only get clovers By mystic forging with coins. These. And where are philosopher's stones? I don't think I have any. Or mystic crystals? Oh, I have these. But there's only a chance to get them.
That's valuable.
I got some. Oh, got more.
Rare loot.
Got more. It's about a 30% chance to get Mystic Clovers. I have 40. I got claws. The least it could have done is given me tier 6 mats that I needed to make Gift of Magic with. I don't have enough to get any more of these, so... I need to buy a runestone and I need to buy a bloodstone shard. I'll have to buy the shard anyways for the thing, but... I don't even need Gift of Ascalon anymore, because Gift of Ascalon is what you needed to make the Gift of Bolt. Like, I've bypassed so much in the process of getting this, but just to give you an idea, you can buy precursors. You can also technically buy legendaries, too. Bolt. Right? Here's the legendary. It's selling for 1,600 gold. Right? Zap is the precursor. And that's how much it's selling for. 136. That is huge. I honestly thought it was just going to give me mats like Mystic Coins or Clovers. I didn't think it was straight up going to give me the precursor and 2 of the components needed to craft it. That's insane!
Impressive! You fight like a natural-born dwarf.
I learned from the best.
I need knights. I'd have to think, like, what characters... Let me just double-check something. What characters run sword? You run sword a lot. I just gave up sword on you. You don't. You run sword. You run sword. You run sword. I think you technically have a sword. Because you're DPS. I think you might run sword. I think Guardian has sword in his inventory. Guard. You run sword because it's a Condi weapon. So not as many people run sword as I think, but sword's still a valuable legendary to have. And to be fair, I only had 4 options, and I don't really run scepter on most of my characters. Like let's double check again. So what was it? I already have Bifrost, so that's actually completely unnecessary. So it was the Scepter and the Pistol. So let's run through all my characters to determine who runs Scepter and Pistol. Nope. Nope. You run Pistol. Nope. Nope. You had a pistol, but you didn't really use it. You run Pistol. Nope. Nope. Though you, I think... I don't know how useful Scepter is in this class anymore. Nope. You have Scepter and Pistol on both of his, because they're both Condi weapons. Nope. Oh no, you have dual Pistol. You run Scepter. You run Scepter. Oh, honestly, I think it's kind of even across the board, but I just think Sword's a bit more of a reliable tool. Plus, Bolt looks fucking fantastic. So the guide here for probability on clovers specifically says more or less that the 10 times is faster and less tedious. It is more reliable. The one times recipe is more reliable. Yeah, if we check World v World. Yeah, I have a little bit of credit onto this. I leveled up here at some point, I guess. That's actually fairly close. But there's also a mini I want to buy. Like, let's enter into the Borderlands. What team am I? Like, it's not doing a very good job of telling me what team I'm on. Am I Sea of Sorrows? I guess I am, because that, yeah. Alright, we'll head to this one. There's a title called God of World v World. Dan would have had that. There it is. This is the one I want. This one I can buy, the Memory of Battle, but this one I have to earn. And I want to come into World v World to get this. And we may be World v Worlding sooner than I thought then if, you know, I'm that close to, the best bet is to join into, like, EB and just join a Zerg. Just run around and try and conquer towers and stuff. News, let's leave. Yeah, being that close to Bolt basically makes me want to rush for it. I can buy the other materials. The literal only thing holding me back is that.
You! What do you want with the rock face? Speak! Speak!
Let me pass. I need to speak with the rock face.
No! Nobody sees rock face without Skrit say-so. Friends of Skrit only.
Look, I have to talk to this rock face you're hiding, and the clock's ticking. How can I earn your trust?
Help the Skrit. Yes! Save Skrit from fire. Arm Skrit against the destroyers. Become a friend of the Skrit.
I'll see what I can do.
Get away from me! My hero! Wait, who are you? Kill, kill, kill!
As well, this isn't going to be as strong as a weapon. It has healing on the 1. It has a block on the 3, and a heal and a Condi cleanse on the 4. And then a very powerful CC. So this alone, I feel like is more of a defensive weapon than Greatsword is.
I'm hit! Ran from Skrit.
I got shit.
Rare loot.
You stay back.
I've done what you asked. Am I allowed to pass?
Good, yes, good. Scrit are safer, stronger. Come in, come in!
So, we got company.
Well, are you just gonna stare at me slap-jawed, or is there something I can do for you?
I'm sorry, but you're a dwarf. What's left of one.
And you've got eyes in your head. Bully for the both of us. And the name's Roban, not that you asked.
Didn't expect to encounter your kind out here. I thought the dwarves were wiped out in the fight against Primordus.
If you really want a history lesson, I can give it to you after I've dealt with the crisis at hand. I've got islands to save, and not much body to save it with.
Crisis? Is this about the earthquakes? What's happening to the island?
There's a torrent of magical energy building up beneath these islands. Energy that feeds directly into the volcano. My brothers and I have been tending to it for years, using 4 contraptions to release the pressure and delay an eruption. Then Primordus and the blasted destroyers turned up, wrecked the machines, killed the other dwarves. Almost did me in 2, but I'm still standing, in a manner of speaking.
And if those machines aren't reactivated soon?
Then the islands will blow, and the destroyers... well, I'd prefer not to think about that.
I saw one of the contraptions just outside. How can I activate it? If what you say is true, we need to move fast.
The machines were built with us dwarves in mind. It won't respond to anyone else. Unless... ah, I've got it. Take my thumb.
Your... thumb?
Yes, on the ground there. Use it to activate the machines. That's one upside to getting blown to bits. I'm partially portable. You may want to move quickly. It's been a while since the machines were run. The islands don't have much time.
Surprisingly well manicured.
I just met with Rockface, the remnants of a stone dwarf, if you can believe it.
A dwarf? Astounding. And did this dwarf shed any light on our predicament?
If these machines aren't activated soon, the swell of magic beneath the islands will cause a cataclysmic eruption. They require a dwarven touch to activate. Fortunately, the dwarf gave me his thumb.
His thumb? That's disturbing. But logical, I suppose. I figured there had to be some knack to it. Being that the dwarf entrusted you with... itself, I'll let you do the honors. That appears to have worked. And to think, all this time all I needed was a discarded stone thumb.
The dwarf mentioned that there are 4 of these contraptions around the island. Do you know where the others are?
4 of them, eh? Well, I believe one of the other researchers spotted a similar contraption on the western coast. There's another inside the caldera.
Be line in about 15 minutes. Around...
Good luck,
Man, Sai got really ahead of time then.
I hear adventure calling.
15 minutes, 6 o'clock my time. Oh yeah, no, that's about what he estimated. But this time flies, damn.
This definitely merits investigation.
A customer! A real customer! Hold on just a minute. I'm not prepared. Welcome to Ember Bay's one and only circus, where you'll witness the grandest marvels Tyria has to offer. Want to buy a ticket?
No time right now. I'm looking for an ancient device, dwarven in make. There's supposed to be one
These
nearby.
are ridiculous.
Do you know it?
Searching for antiquity, eh? We've got a piece that may interest you. Not sure it's dwarven.
I'm pretty sure there's a
sure is old.
title.
I might be convinced to let you in free of charge if you give me a
If you
hand
get them,
with
I
control.
get all the carnival weapons.
Otherwise, ticket holders only.
Here's my ticket. If you don't grant me access to that machine, the Fire Islands will erupt, taking your circus with it.
Oh, well, I guess we can overlook protocol for today. Go on in. Behold one of Ember Bay's greatest mysteries.
17,000 gold. Or 1,700 gold to buy the full set. And with the 160 circus coupons, which is about 1.68 million karma. And still 1,360 gold. I swear this was part of a collection.
Only 2 more machines to find. Next on the list, the Caldera.
Size ready. I just want to land where this thing is. Alrighty. Hello. Hey, one sec. Let me get this word on. There you go. Should be heard on stream now. Oh, no, you're not. Let me... There we go. I think it's because I have Discord set. So that way, like, I have it set in OBS, so because I'm afraid, like, things might get picked up the wrong property. So it's
yeah.
So it's like I have it set so it exclusively targets one thing, and if the title changes by even the slightest bit, then it's gonna be off. So I'm actually just in Ember Bay story right now.
Oh,
so
okay.
Timing's great. Also, so I was eventually planning to do. I was just talking about this. I was eventually planning to do World v World because a goal of mine is to get the Dolyak mini, right?
Yes.
However, so there's the new Wizard's Vault thing, right?
Yep.
So I went in and I was looking. It's like, oh, that Griffin skin. Look, I just hit like 1,000, right? I'm like, that Griffin skin looks interesting. But you know what? Let me get this legendary thing. So I bought that, and it showed 4 legendaries. It showed me, I think it was Bolt, Quip, Meteorologist, and Bifrost. I'm like, well, I already have Bifrost. And I know, like, is Scepter, Pistol, and Sword is pretty much what it came down to. So I'm like, okay, well, let me just take Bolt. So I click Bolt. It gave me Zap. What did it... Let me look it up. It gave me Zap, Gift of Bolt, and Gift of Might.
Oh, wow.
So, all I need is Gift of Magic and Gift of Battle. And I can basically just buy the rest. Well, I could technically buy Gift of Magic, right? Like, just buy the components for it. I just need Gift of Battle. And I can make Bolt.
Okay.
So I might be going into World v World a lot sooner than I originally planned. And the cool thing, too, is that neither the Dolyak Mini nor Gift of Battle actually clash with each other. Because Gift of Battle is just a reward track bonus, and the rewards can buy me the Dolyak. So this is actually going to be really interesting.
Cool.
I've also, so all my builds, so I'm now down to 7 builds.
Okay.
So base tank, Renegade, Condi, DPS, which focuses more on Kala and shortbow, and that's important. Renegade DPS support, which focuses mostly on it's a booner, but it focuses on alacrity and I guess protection, because it does protection rather well. I still have my Herald DPS, which hasn't changed. I dropped Vindicator Healer because I'm now running Herald Healer. And the difference was Vindicator Healer was the fact that you could use the healing aspect of the Vindicator stance.
Oh, yeah.
But I almost never touched it. Like, oh, there's a new build available.
New build. Lovely.
Your game will restart in 2 hours. Yeah. Well, I'm not in an instance, so I might just reboot for that now.
Yeah, I can do that too.
The Herald Healer support. So the thing is I wasn't really using the Vindicator Healer. And so there's really no benefit to running Vindicator. Yeah, it has some healing bonuses, a little bit in the trait trees. But Herald gave me one additional thing that was being very useful, which is quickness. Basically, I'm running Ventari's Dome a lot, right? Like the projectile blocker. So I might as well just run that. Or I can switch to Herald and just boon the team when I don't need to directly heal, which is way more valuable than whatever I was getting off of Vindicator.
Yeah.
Vindicator's best thing is pretty much just the
really
dodge.
For the
is the dodge. Yeah, like the dodge was real, like a dodge boon or dodge heal was really all I was getting out of it. And then, so here's an interesting one. So I have a pure Vindicator DPS. I've come to understand Vindicator is my favorite aspect of Revenant because there's no upkeep.
Yeah.
I just love just straight up using abilities. It's super fun. So I have pure Vindicator DPS. However, I just developed Vindicator Condi DPS.
Okay.
So it's Vindicator, but it doesn't use Corruption. The Corruption tree. I've come to realize that Corruption on Revenant is actually just garbage. Just straight garbage. I was even talking with Ray. So there's this one trait in Corruption where you lose 1 pip on all upkeep skills, but you put Torment on yourself. Right? Now, by default, it's 5.5 seconds of Torment. But you're applying it every second. So, under ideal circumstances, like, basically, I found a combination of traits that allowed me to out-survive the Torment damage. Basically, out-heal it. However, the problem with this was that all the traits were focused around this one trait that took 1 pip off of upkeep when there are so many traits that benefit from having high upkeep. So there's literally almost no reason to run it. And then I posted to Ray in Discord. I took a screen cap. I put my Vindicator or my Renegade Condi build into Guild Wars 2 skills build editor quickly just to get an idea. So
I still use them
because skills and it's so yeah, Condi damage and expertise affect the self-torment. So if you're running a Condi build, you end up every second putting on 9.5 seconds of torment, equating to 1,012 damage and 1,506 damage if you're stationary.
That's not worth it.
And since it's 9.5 every second, you are basically guaranteed more or less 9 stacks of torment on you at an interval. So even when moving, you are doing 9,000 damage to yourself. Just to remove 1 upkeep. And this is on a condition build. it's much lower. Like, I can actually look up what it would be right now. Like, on a non-condition build, it's about 5.5 seconds for roughly about 110, 120 damage, and probably about like 100, I think it's 180 while moving, right? Like, it's, right? Like, the entire...
It's not a small amount.
Yeah. It's not a small amount, but it's way lesser than 1,000. But, like, this entire corruption tree just needs to be rebuilt. Right?
It's
like,
needed that for a long time.
Yeah, like, I'm looking at this, like, demonic defiance. I was talking, when Ray attended my stream yesterday, I was talking about, or maybe not yesterday, maybe Friday, but demonic defiance was a huge skill, but that was back when resistance used to affect all condies.
Oh, yeah, not just...
So now it's basically garbage because it only affects non-damaging ones. But the whole mechanic around corruption and demon stance is to absorb condies from your allies. Right? So there's no resolution on this. But that's because resolution is now the dwarf trait, because dwarf was retaliation. Right? So like
retaliation is now gone.
Yeah. And so they get resolution, which, fine, I think that fits dwarfs perfectly fine. And it fits the tanking mechanic of what a dwarf is, having all these types of damage resistances. However, now resistance is garbage on demon. Right? And right, like, and all these traits are just like, basically you run Acolyte of Torment, because it boosts torment damage, there's no downside to that. Abyssal Chill, which puts torment on your chills, which is good because there's a lot of chilling you can do on Condi Rev. But Pact of the Pain isn't really bad, even though you increase Condi on yourself, or duration on yourself. Condi Rev in general doesn't get any expertise bonuses. So there's literally, like, there's very minimal way to max condition damage.
Yeah.
I think the only other way to do it would be to use infusions.
We didn't save Cantha standing alone, did we, Victor?
And then the entire last traits, Diabolic Inferno, Fiendish Tenacity, and Permeating Pestilence, they're all based on stance swapping. Now explain to me, Sai, why are you stance swapping on Demon?
There's no point.
Yeah, like, and while you could argue Kala or even Vindicator could be potential demon or potential condies, right? Because I use on my condi Vindicator, I actually use Vindicator over Demon. I use Alliance stance over Demon stance because it's just way better. You have a burn that gives you quickness, which allows you to apply condies faster with your met weapon, and you have a and your elite does torment. So there's, like, just those two alone are fine, and the other skills are better than anything Demon can put out. Just in my opinion. And, like, it's, yeah, I had a huge, I've been running my tank build pretty much since Bloodstone Fen, because, like, this has been allowing me to, like, survive enemies. But then I get to, like, basically Bloodstone Fen was all about the Mesmers and their wonderfulness. And then, or not just the Mesmer, I meant White Mantle, not just Mesmers alone, but White Mantle. They're just, like, they gang up on you so much that I needed survivability. And now I'm on, let me get the update while I'm at it.
Yeah.
Oh, you're crashing?
Yeah, I don't know how much of that conversation you carried on with, but I could not hear you and then realized, oh, skills are not responding in game.
So what did you last hear me off on?
You asked what's the point to switching stances from Demon.
Okay, yeah. So I was saying that my Condi Vindicator runs Demon, but Demon's the backup stance. I actually run the Alliance stance. Because one of the skills is a Scavenger Burst is a burn with quickness, which increases your attack speed, which is better at getting out more torment on mace. And the elite is a torment, right? So why? And then you have a stun break that's also a daze, which is really good. The leap is fine, and it gives you might. The heal's not bad, right? Like, but I just find demon stances, and I'm also not running corruption on this this build, right? So I don't have Chilling Abyss or whatever it was called. So 2 of the demon stance skills don't apply torment. And so you just have the elite, which I guess is okay, but it wasn't really. Like, this is basically a physical DPS build, but with Condi. Like, it runs Vipers, but it has a lot of physical boosts to it, strike damage boosts.
Okay, yeah.
Right? But it works, right? But I was going through, talking with Ray. Ray was in chat earlier, and I was on Bloodstone Fen, and I was going through a huge rant over the usage of the gliding skills that were introduced in Bloodstone Fen that were not made permanent, so gliding continued to be useless, and it's even more useless as they literally just gave a lot of gliding unique things to mounts now. Right?
Yeah, well, actually they brought back, in Soto, they brought back the gliding skills.
Yes, I understand that. And Ray also mentioned that they're on Dragon's End as well.
Are they?
Oh, that's what she said. I'm taking her word for it. I've not been to Canthus, so I can't really...
I don't play Dragon's End all that often. I've only ever won the medal once.
Yeah.
Every other attempt has failed.
Yeah, but... so let's just say that. 4 maps. It's on 4 maps. Why can't it just be permanent? Right?
That'd be nice.
Why can't we give utility... Like, Sky Scales can even now launch from the air when gliding could do it from the beginning. It's just irritating. And then I went into the complaint about how Sky Scale is kind of taking over. And so basically, like, if you look at, so I established that, so Raptor is your go-to mount for speed, right? Yeah. Just general speed. However, Beetle is not useless, because on maps where there's large gaps, like large maps like Desa, Snowden, you know what I'm talking about. Beetle Beetle is way more superior at covering long distances. Griffin is, while Skyscale is in a way easier and more optimal, Griffin is still not bad either. And in a lot of cases, they can work in tandem. As Skyscale gets you the height that Griffin can use to get you the distance.
I will often use gliding to get to an updraft, use the updraft, get on my Griffin to get some distance, and then dismount the Griffin, switch over to the Skyscale to actually maneuver where I want to go.
Yeah. You just have to be careful. I found that when you Griffin into Skyscale, it restricts your height and stuff. But if you Skyscale into Griffin, it doesn't.
Yeah, correct.
Right? So you have all that, and then, and then you got the Skimmer. Skimmer's its own thing.
I do love Skimmer.
I wouldn't say it's not as needed on top of water much anymore.
I think it is the superior mount for places like Blood Tide Coast.
You need large bodies of water, because otherwise Skyscale can just cover the gap, right?
It is my preferred mount in ore as well.
Yeah,
for shore and straits.
But adding underwater to Skimmer increased a lot of utility for it, just moving faster underwater. And Jackal does have its niche use with the sand portals. However, Ray agreed with me on this. Jackal is more optimal in uphill or tight tunnel areas.
Yes.
Than Raptor.
Not only that, but if you have the Bond of Vigor skill on the 7, I have used that to actually win races against Raptors.
Oh yeah, because they have better land speed than Raptor, right? And then because you need less energy to use the dash.
Less energy, and you have 3 bursts, and you just use that Bond of Vigor, it comes up, and you just jump.
That makes sense.
Miles.
But
Yep.
I was looking at Springer, and I'm like, well, Springer's general mechanic is now useless because Skyscale beats it.
Well, Springers can still get higher than Skyscales can if you don't have the wall cling.
Yeah.
Mastery. If you have the wall cling, then yeah, Springers.
And then on top of that, they made a stackable mastery with it in this new expansion. So now, like, Skyscale is like in the ideal that you have all mastery related mounts. That's what we're talking about.
Yes.
Skyscale is better than Springer in terms of height.
Yes.
So I always thought though that Jackal, or not Jackal. Every time during this entire conversation with Ray, I kept trying to say Springer. I said Jackal, and it was irritating me. So Springer. I thought Springer had the superior CCing effect, right?
Yes.
So I'm not going based off of. No, it actually doesn't.
Does it not?
No. So I was
that needs to be changed.
Yeah. So I was going off of I'm not going off of like the effect, right? The 2 seconds of knockdown. I'm going off of Defiance bar, right? That's really what matters. So they have a 200 Defiance bar break, right? Raptor has a 150, which isn't really that much of a difference, even if you're just generally considering. However, Beetle actually has 232.
Oh.
And on top of that, Beetles also inflicts weakness, which is a soft CC.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't think I realized.
Yeah, I was actually looking this up. Like if you land and mount your Beetle, if you look at the rollout, it's a 232 Defiance break and 4 seconds of weakness. So that those combined, it's actually higher than 232 with the soft CC, making Beetle actually, even though it's a bit harder to control, mind you, Beetle has the best CCing effect. So with that in mind...
Yeah, okay.
With that in mind, Springer is completely outdated. There's literally almost no reason to use Springer anymore. The only thing I would say is rollout has a distance mechanic to it. Right?
Yeah,
so you'd have to
don't
time
wanna
it
go too
right.
far,
Yeah.
the distance
So
and
Springer
everything,
would be fine if you just want to land in one spot. But for general CC, the Beetle is better.
Huh.
And Raptor is almost negligible in difference. Right? So it's like that's why it's a little upsetting that like, because I was telling Ray how nostalgic it was that, like, because when I said, you know, when we went into the expansion, we all did the story at our own rate, you know, and then once all was said and done, we just worked together to break everything. Right? Basically, we would get to like mastery points and stuff, not doing intended mechanics. Like there's that Jackal puzzle area, right, where you're supposed to Jackal through sand portal to sand portal to sand portal to get to the top and then get to the mastery point. But we just managed to Springer up the wall and then glide to it. And it's like we were just doing things like that all over the place. Like Springer was the go-to breaker, and it didn't feel overpowered because Springer's only mechanic was to jump. And even with Griffin was distance, but it was not height. So in a lot of cases, you would Springer and Griffin combo, right? But now they're throwing so much utility. Yeah, you have so much utility on Skyscale. It is negating a lot of the functionality each individual mount had, in a way, right? They're kind of almost harmonizing all the mounts into one mount. And I feel like it's to me, it's just a little irritating, if that makes sense. Right?
Yeah, that's fair. It'd be nice if things were spread out a little bit more. You forced people to have to.
Right, and then gliding's getting
so up in arms about it myself.
I wouldn't say I'm. It's more of just a pointless rant. Like, I'm fine with the Skyscale. I use it more than enough myself, but it's just it's just like it's something I'm noticing, right? And like and especially with gliding basically falling apart, when they were so staunch on gliding being their thing. No mounts, gliding. Here's your mounts, forget about gliding. Like, it was like no transition. They just jumped ship. Right? But I'm happy that their mounts are more utility rather than anything, but it's like...
Yeah.
It's sort of like, think of it like a power creep of mounts. Right? Like, they introduced a mount, and then a mount, and then a mount, but the thing is, every time they added a mount until Skyscale, it seemed to work. Like, Griffin flew, which none of the other mounts did. And then Beetle covered distance, which was faster than Raptor or Jackal, but it didn't have it didn't have good turning. It's basically a dragster car, right? Like, it didn't have the handling that the other two had. So, like, there was still a drawback to it, but there's almost, like, no drawback to Skyscale. And I think that's where my complaint comes from, is, like, there was always a drawback to each mount that felt reasonable for the mount. You know, they had a perk the others didn't have, but a drawback that made them, preventing them from, crouching over under the other mount's turf, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But now, the Skyscale's basically just kind of doing it all. Right? It's the one-stop shop mount, really.
Excellent. An assistant arrives.
Yeah.
I must remember to thank
I will say the one complaint that most people have about Skyscale is its dismount or engage skill.
Oh, absolutely.
They still don't know how it works, and I've figured it out. I've figured out the distance and
you know what I wish? I'm not wishing for a target circle. I'm just wishing that it flashed the AoE when, like,
just for like a hot second.
Like, or just like when you press 1, it shows the AoE circle.
Yeah.
Right? And then when you land, you kind of, before it triggers, you kind of have an idea of where it's going to be.
Okay.
And the fireball's not perfect either, because it only really works if the enemy can stay in combat. Right? If you're attacking a melee enemy from the sky by yourself, it won't stay in combat. So it's just going to regen health.
Unless it has a ranged option, in which case it will try to attack you. But yeah, if you're fighting a Quaggan, it'll just go away.
But yeah, like, I went on the new maps and I got every flight mastery master. Like, and the thing is, I didn't really have to do much. Like, I just got all the standing mastery points, and that was enough to get flight mastery.
Yeah, I haven't quite gotten all of them. I still can't use.
That's the only.
Updrafts.
Yeah, that was the only one I got, because the other ones are more exclusive to those maps.
Yeah.
I was going into Heart of Thorns and Living Story 3, which were still,
updraft heavy.
Well, not just updraft heavy, gliding heavy. So I figured, I might as well just get the gliding stuff on my flying mounts. I feel winded just explaining all those rants to you. There's one update, though, I noticed that they did. So I went into Bloodstone Fen not too long ago, and Unbound Magic had no effect on Skyscale.
Oh, yeah.
Only Volatile Magic did. It's now updated, so it affects it.
Oh, okay.
And the same, because they probably did that when they did, because on the new maps it's a different currency, but it's the same kind of thing. So they probably just threw them all in at the same time.
We'd have investigated it already, but none of us have dared set foot in that perilous place. Do be careful, Commander.
Whoops. Sorry, yeah. My jump is like mouse button 5. Right, like, the back and forward on the mouse for, like, web browsers. That's my jump, and sometimes, if my left hand is off my Tartarus, I'll use that to move around, like auto runs on middle mouse and stuff.
Gotcha.
My other button that used to be pushed to talk is my 2 skill. Why is it my 2 skill? Because some idiot decided when programming, like, are you looking at my stream at all?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at the numbers on my 1 to 5. If you can see them.
Okay.
You see them? Where it goes from left to right. 1, 2, 3, 2.
2, huh?
So
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. So because the fireball uses the 2 weapon skill, but the 2 on the right side is the dash, and that's the 2 mounting skill, which has priority over the weapon skill. So I had to put another button on my 2 skill and set that to my mouse button so I had access to fireball. Oh, by the way, Sai, hold your fireball button. It has an indicator.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it has that little glowy spot.
It's almost as if the engage skill could use something like that.
It could. I don't know how useful it would be for the engaged skill, but yeah.
Well, I don't know. It just points to the center. If this, like, the center and the, all it has to do is just cast the AoE circle.
Yeah, I'm just thinking that the half second that you have to aim it is not enough.
Well, it depends. Well, I'm just saying, it's like, how high are you when you, like, do you descend before you press the 1? Because the 1 descends on its own. So if you just hold the 1 and it spawns the AoE when you are holding the 1, then you'd be able to see it better.
1 descends? Oh, 1 does descend. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I was just used to see.
It's the same with Griffin. There's the dive and then there's the dive bomb. They both descend, but 1 just has an action when you... 1 just dismounts you when you hit the ground.
Yeah. Okay. I just didn't know that about the sky scale too.
Alright.
Where you?
I'm going off to the construct area first. I gotta activate the last thingamabob.
Oh, gotcha.
So I've map completed, but I have not entered into the jumping puzzle yet.
Okay.
Oh, there are people here. Oh, you know what might be easy in targeting this Jade construct? Flying over it with fireballs. I did this to some bosses earlier too. Oh god, I got shut down.
You got. That's a danger.
And it's not being kind to me. I don't have a ranged weapon on this build, on this set. Move!
Safe from harm.
Let me get far away. Alright, my ranged... What are my ranged options here? Let's go Vindicator with DPS that has ranged. You know what? No. Herald support. Herald support. I got in combat because there's a stupid... Because there's a stupid thing that decided to use magic on me. Alright, Herald support is my 4. I found my love with Condi Reaper now, finally, or Sai. Pistol Torch has become a truly godsend to my avoidance of having to use Scepter Dagger. I can basically 50+ stack bleed all on my own. It's actually pretty deadly. Huh?
I just got knocked down.
Oh, I thought you said howl. You must have said owl.
No. Yeah, owl, not how. May have had a little bit more pitch to it.
I have to get inside that fortress. There's a machine inside I need to activate. If I fail, these islands will be destroyed. How can I get past the defenses?
I forgot how tanky this thing is.
Anybody who doesn't look the part is cut down where they stand.
Could I disguise myself as a
Oh, the skill can only be used by gliding. I'm so sorry that I can only throw rocks while gliding. Oh my god.
Might actually work.
Are you serious?
Very unfortunate.
If you can get it, make a serviceable disguise.
I don't know how to throw this rock unless I'm in the air.
Oh, you need to dive bomb this thing. You have the height. You have the high ground.
You already have, yeah. We are already Obi-Wan. There we go.
Oh, when did I get Greatsword? When did I switch to Greatsword?
You got me. I don't know.
No. And my regeneration dropped, too. No wonder you didn't have quickness. Well, enjoy your quickness there, Si.
Yes, I am now.
And every other boon. So the real problem I have is I feel like this is just a better general build. Because as much as I like the Renegade support one, I find it's only really good in party support. Because I personally don't really have a lot of skills that I feel like truly benefit from the alacrity mechanic, or from the alacrity.
Okay.
But I find it benefits other classes more that don't have direct access to alacrity.
Yes.
So that's why it's like I generally don't run it that often. I'd run it here, but it A, doesn't have a ranged weapon on it, and B, I'm almost dead.
You've been almost dead for a while.
Yeah. I'm just gonna run back to get out of combat. The best method of healing.
Get out of combat. Run away.
But yeah, like and also the fact is that it mostly runs Kala's stance.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Which wouldn't really be useful in this fight anyways.
Did I switch?
I almost, you know, the boss in the Burning Grotto, the Furnace Chamber, like the green version of Mega Destroyer, basically. I almost soloed him. I was on my defense set.
That's fun.
I actually would have soloed him. I wasn't having really too much difficulty. It's just people showed up when he reached about 25%.
Oh, that's when people showed up. That's of course. Always late.
Granted, it's not like I tagged or anything. My experience on these maps, like I was testing some stuff. Like I was testing to see. I went on my warrior last night to see just how like the primal burst skill for dagger was, because that's new. It's okay, but it made me wonder because this was my Asura warrior, you know, the CC one.
Yes.
So he actually runs CC again. He's just pure warrior, like he's not a spec. I think he runs defense, strength, defense, strength, and arms. I believe he runs. Because there's a lot of disable-related traits there, and so I was testing to see, because I know the Dagger 3 is a daze, right? And well, so is it on the Mace, because I'm running Mace, Hammer. And I'm like, I wonder if it'd be better to run Dagger, main hand Dagger, instead of main hand Mace. And so because I don't really, like Mace 1, the 1 combo is very slow. But it does inflict weakness, which there is a trait that makes me do bonus damage to targets that are weak, that have weakness. But I also have a trait that makes it so anytime I disable a foe, I inflict weakness. So, and I do that a lot. So, it's not like I'm without weakness. The 2 skill's a block, which I don't really care for. And on Dagger, the 2 skill is not only a leap, which I was lacking, but also a slow, which is huge for dazes. Or for CCs, right?
For CCing, yeah.
Yeah. So, all of that, like, the real thing it came down to was the burst. As Daggers is a leap that does more damage when the target has no boons, while the Mace is a stun. So I'd be losing a CC if I did that. But I felt like it was more worth it in the end. Because at the very least, Dagger attacks faster. So it allows me to get... with Dagger attacking faster, I can build up adrenaline faster. Oh, this is the wrong chamber, I guess. Oh no, this is what I'm looking for, the helmet.
Oh.
And I can't mount now.
Yep, no. You are...
But the Jades don't attack me, so, you know, I'll take what I can get.
At least you can still glide.
Yeah. But yeah, I can generate adrenaline faster. And then with the adrenaline... and then I could just switch to Hammer, which is a knockdown and a leap. So I felt like it was... The exchange was better to switch to Dagger Mace. Alright, so
yeah.
I was just running around... I was just running around Siren's Landing killing things. Probably there for about an hour and a half. I was actually there for quite longer than I planned to. Did all the hearts, which was not even a part of my intention. And my entire time on the map, I probably saw about, give or take, half a dozen people. The Living Story 3 maps are dead. I feel like Bloodstone Fen's the only exception. And that's because of the accessories. Because you get a ring, a backpack, and an amulet, and you can more or less basically stat change them on a whim. They're like just a slight downgrade from legendary.
Yeah.
Because you have that capacitor that can reset them. Right? Which makes them very valuable. But yeah, other than that, I think all the other maps... Like, I've gone to Lake Doric a few times, and it's basically dead there, too. I honestly felt like outside of that old leather farm, Doric was dead from the beginning. I don't think people cared much for that map.
Yeah, lots of people didn't like it. I thought it was great.
I thought it was
really
okay.
enjoyed my time
I
on that.
felt like the metas were confusing.
The metas were confusing.
And I didn't feel... And it didn't really feel like there was much of a reward for them. So, like, that's really what threw me off on that map. Plus, people generally... I think people accept Bloodstone Fen because of those accessories over the White Mantle problem that permeates the map. But Lake Doric doesn't have anything else. Lake Doric has two things. An amulet and a an amulet and a backpack is one thing. But, again, you can get those from any other map. Right? Like, the amulet's on, like, 3 other maps. And the backpack... Every map had a backpack. Right? So, that's pointless. The other... And this is still the only thing that's exclusive to Lake Doric. Is the stat type they added in. The Seraph stat type.
Yeah,
which you cannot craft.
Cares about.
Well, generally, yeah. No one really cares about. It's not great. But you can't craft them. You have to buy the inscriptions. Whether Ascended or Exotic. You have to buy them. Which is also what makes it terrible. Because not only is it not a great stat combination, but it's, you know...
kind of questionable choice for...
Yeah, like, I can understand having to use the materials to buy... You go back to
the recipe or something.
Yeah, buy the recipe, but having to buy the inscriptions is dumb. Just simply put.
Yeah.
So you know that doesn't help. Yeah, it's.
Well, I suppose to be fair to them, it was their second map. Or second, third.
Lake Doric is the third map, I think.
Third map. So they were still at that point kind of figuring things out. Even then.
No, fourth map. Bitterfrost is third.
Oh. And Bitterfrost is amazing for rewards. Never mind, they have no excuse.
Yeah. Now, I remember they had 3 teams working on LS3. The first team worked on Bloodstone Fen and Lake Doric.
Oh.
The second team
maybe.
worked on Ember Bay and Draconis Mons.
I had forgotten about that, actually.
The third team worked on Bitterfrost and Siren's Landing, which is why Draconis Mons and Ember Bay have the hardest jumping puzzles, because it had Josh on that team.
Uh-huh.
I just had a vision. Pretty ominous one.
A vision? You sure it's not just the heat playing tricks on you?
Right.
This was
and of course they put both White Mantle missions on the same team.
Well, thank you for the help, friend.
And then you know, and then I felt like Bitterfrost was fantastic with rewards, and Siren's was okay.
It had a bunch of backpacks. They had really good designs.
Yeah. Siren's, yeah, it was pretty much just about
really
backpacks.
fun. I thought the mastery was really fun, but it was just terrible that it only applied to the one map.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was the same for me with Oakheart, because Ember Bay and Draconis Mons are two of my favorite maps in the game.
Yeah.
And I loved Oakheart, but now Mounts kind of outbeat Oakheart. Even Griffin outbeat Oakheart before Skyscale came out. You could Springer and Griffin, and it just outbeat anything Oakheart could do. Makes me wonder how the jumping puzzle works.
Oakheart was, you know, before Mounts.
Yeah.
And it was great that it was added as
sort
a
of.
decoration for guild halls.
Oakheart is in Dragonfall, though.
It is in Dragonfall, but that was like a late edition.
Makes sense for the area it's in, though, because it's in Melandrew's area, which, like I said, makes sense. But I personally do... One thing I do appreciate, though, with the design, though, is that with Bitterfrost, there's so much there. So it's basically... It's the one of two places to get accessories. The other being this one. So because extended accessories are unique, you have to get both. It had a backpack, it had a ring, and I think it had all the accessories. But then it also had the only place to get Heart of Thorns stat-typed breathers.
Yeah.
Right? So it had so much you needed to buy there. But at the very least, berries did not have caps to them. The winter berries. When you compare it to, like, blood rubies, where you could only collect a certain amount on account per day, right?
Yeah.
Berries were limited by character.
And I had a lot of characters.
Yeah, I even had a, you know, imagine just harvest, like, that was sometimes just to outfit characters. That's what I did. You know, I was in Bitterfrost. I was farming, you know, all 40 characters in one day. If they were level 40, they were in Bitterfrost getting me berries, right? Like, and that was one, like, this map I got Karmic Retribution on because I love this map. I got all 3 stacks of it because I just loved being in this map. It was, it's just fun. Like, it's weird to say, but I just enjoyed this map. I got it in Bitterfrost too because I was killing so many things that were guarding the berry bushes. I'm like, might as well get free karma out of this.
Yeah.
Alright, where's the story taking me? Return to the egg chamber in Tarir. We'll get to the jumping puzzle once I finish the story.
Alright.
Because I think this is the last... Oh, great! Hey, Sai! Oh, no, never mind. I don't think this map's doing it. I was going to say... Oh, no, maybe the map is doing it.
Oh, are they in Tarir?
Yeah, it's... Yeah, it's a fresh meta map. We got 13 minutes before I can complete the story.
Well, don't you have the egg chamber portal stone?
Do I? Do you not? I thought that was story given to you later. That would be soul. That would be a soulbound item.
Oh, maybe.
The only things I have on this that I don't regularly get rid of are about 7 stacks of various types of food because of the different builds I run. And then Scorchrazor's fist and Scorchrazor's dagger, because I'm waiting for her to say the dialogue lines associated with them. But apparently it's just ambient lines that she can say when you're not doing anything while they're in your inventory.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I looked them up on the wiki. It's the same with like the if you have Shiro and the legendary alliance stance on at the same time, if you're in the alliance stance, they comment on being able to sense Shiro.
Oh.
And also both those stances, as you're going through Kantha, can commentate on locations and story.
Yeah, I have noticed that.
But was it Renegade?
Oh, that's right.
No, I think I actually have to click Legendary Renegade Stance is what I'm looking for. And there's actually like race-based responses, like even male and female Char have different responses. But my favorite is the Sylvari one. Good thing you tree people weren't around when we were fighting the Flame Legion. But yeah, if you have the dagger in your inventory, she'll say, they named a dagger after me? Some joker has a poor sense of humor. And then if you have the fist in your inventory, she goes, a mace? For me? I can get behind that. Blunt, solid, hits you in the face.
Face.
And then apparently also if you have a meat pie in your inventory, she'll say, oh, hey, meat pie! I miss meat pies. And then she'll also comment if you walk up to her statue in Black Citadel. She says, I actually saw that one. She says, nice statue. Good to know history was watching.
Cool. Yeah.
I didn't realize I was at South Gate. I normally... What's your favorite gate, Si? Your
probably
preferred
West.
gate. Yeah, I do West a lot, too. I never do East because East is always full. Like, to do East, you have to get there and, like, plan for it.
Yeah, I don't regularly go East or North.
Yeah.
But I hate South, so...
Yeah. Well, the thing is, you have to be prepped for South, and that's why it's annoying. Because all the others have mechanics that don't really matter based on what you're doing. But South requires, like, knockbacks, launches. It requires, like, your kit to match what you're doing. Yes. That's why it's problematic. That's why the entire meta hinges on South's success. Usually East and North have no issues. So East's mechanic is that you have to glide and dive bomb these things to remove the stacks. I'm explaining it for stream reasons.
Yeah.
It's super easy. Like, you could do East with like 5 people. East is not hard.
And
North, yeah, and have, like, usually back in the day when you meta prepped, East had the least amount of people. East was usually 5 to 7 people. I only ever did East once for the achievement. That was it. For North, you set up turrets. So basically, you get a turret, you run up, you set it near the thing. It goes by relatively quickly as well. After that, you, and then it goes to West. West, people have seen me do West. You turn into a mushroom, run along the right side, you have to blow up on the mushroom. You have to actually have 15 different people do that. So that's why it's a little bit time-consuming. But South's requires you to knock this bomb, using knockbacks and stuff, into the vines, and each bomb removes 5 stacks of the 15. So it requires a lot of, like, work and teamwork to do that, utilizing the appropriate skills the classes would have. And also, like, characters can other people can fuck it up if you knock it in the wrong direction, knock it on top of enemies.
Especially if you don't know what you're doing, you're a ranger, and you hit your 5 skill. Oh, it went off to the side, and now it's useless.
Isn't that the 4 skill?
No, 4, 5. 5. I thought 4 was
five's the AOE.
Oh, you're right.
You've only been playing the game longer.
I don't play Ranger. Ranger sucks.
I play Ranger. I just don't play Longbow.
Okay. Yeah. Axe Ranger. That's
yeah. I play I like Dagger. I like Condi Rangers. So like Dagger, Dagger, short bow, and then Sword's actually fun now, not just an unorganized mess. So
I don't even
actually,
like short bow that much.
I have a pure short bow is not great, but I just have it because it's Condi range. I'm mostly Dagger or Dagger Torch, and I just have short bow there if I need to switch to range.
Fair.
So actually my main ranger is actually pure ranger now. He's he's not a spec. It's just pure ranger because I don't like Untamed. And Soul Beast is more it can be DPS, but I moved the DPS to my new ranger that was originally the playthrough character for the streams. And I didn't want to have 2 Soul Beasts like that, so... But with the change to sword, he now runs Great Sword, Axe, I believe. Okay. So he just has a lot of traits that, he's just running 3 more or less, like, damaging trait lines. And I think I just run pets that are just more general utility on the field. I think like Electric Wyvern or Fire Wyvern or Smoke Scale. And then yeah. But anyway, to the point here. So because it requires the most amount of time to take out Southgate's mechanic, so basically all 4 sides have to die at the same time, right? We've seen that. But because South takes so much longer, usually the other phases can get a burn in and then easily wait for the next burn before South even gets 1 burn. So South, usually the whole thing banks on South single burning it. So South gets the most amount of people specifically so that they can 1 burn their Vine while the other 2 just handle it quickly.
Yeah.
So while I said East is 5 to 7 people, South can easily be 15 to 20. Right? And then North and West can easily do it with about 10 or so people. I'd say West would usually get more than North, though. Just by a little bit, though. Maybe 10 to 15. But North is generally fine with about 10. South is also one of the few gates that actually cares to use the Exalted Armor. Because in West, you can just walk around it. North,
it really pays to break the bars on those.
However, I learned personally that the Exalteds don't affect the bombs, which is good because almost all their skills are launches. But I actually thought that was what they were using the Exalted for, was because to me it felt fair to say that the Exalted the Exalted could hit the bomb, so that way everyone had knockback mechanics. But it makes sense as to why they don't, because of how it affects if you're trying to stun the boss or knock away a flower and you hit the bomb, it'd be really hard to it would affect how this whole side would go.
Yeah.
Why does this person have an LFG sign next to their name?
Oh, that's something new. I've seen that before.
That's valuable.
this takes too long. Like, this actually takes too long. Like, the
we
waiting
don't need
for
this
this.
much time to muster our forces.
Like, the only thing that's worse than this is waiting for the wall in Tangled Depths.
Yeah.
Right? Like, where all 4 lanes have defeated their Garant within, like, 5 minutes. And then you're just sitting there for 15 minutes waiting for the wall to open. Because the thing is, you don't even necessarily need anything behind that wall anymore. But you don't get meta rewards until the wall goes down.
Yeah.
You only get Garant rewards. You don't get the full meta rewards
the meta
until
rewards, you gotta wait for the wall.
And I just personally think that it's like, once all Garants are dead, it should speed roll the meta and just like blast the cannons in like a minute. You know, like it allows everyone to rush and get to the Garant trophy and then get to the gate without wasting any time, like a minute or two, and then it blasts the wall. Oh, hey, all the Garants, and lore reasons. Oh, hey, all the Garants died, supercharged the cannons. We can, you know, we can fire early now, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
They don't even need to lore it, just game mechanic it. Remember how the lore used to be that we needed all the pylons active to be able to actually successfully do this meta? And now we don't?
Not bring the right character for this, so I'm gonna be an Exalted.
If anyone's running, the difference between gold and silver exalted is just health. I don't even think the damage effects are any different, but the gold ones have higher health. The catch is to get the gold one, you actually have to participate in the event.
Yeah.
That rewards them. If you don't, this was something they added in. I remember, like, if you missed out on an exalted, you were fucked, right? Like, but that was added in. It just spawns a weaker exalted instead that you can enter into,
which I'm fine with.
Yeah, I think it's perfectly fine. At least that it gives us the option. I've never seen an exalted die unless they were careless anyway, so. Do I have a character with, like, knockback on this? Like, is there even a weapon that... Oh, yeah, I guess staff, but, like, why?
As your... Yeah.
I guess Ventari's tablet could probably do something. That's a launch.
You know what? If you are just helping boon people and keep people alive, I think that will be enough.
Alright. Should I run Herald or Renegade then? Let's run Renegade.
I think Renegade, yeah.
Yeah, Alacrity would probably be better for the bursts. It's debatable, really. No one even uses the exotic portals anymore. Everyone just walked around it to Griffin or Skyscale down. Yeah, south is the only lane that has never changed. It's the only lane that I feel like has never changed since it got designed.
Stop right
I'm trying to Alacrity people that might have the appropriate skills to move the bomb. I don't... Like, I only have Shiro and Kala. What is my offhand? Axe? I guess I could maybe try pulling with Axe. Okay, we got one bomb hit. Take the Alacrity! Take the Alacrity! Okay, we got the second one, second hit.
Nice. Which looks really good right now.
Yeah, and like look at the other lanes too. Sometimes you get good lanes like this. Like South is the new Hawk of the Orc Basin meta, right?
Yeah.
But the problem, like, but sometimes you get some really good lanes where like South is the best one. Like I've had a new Hawk lane like that where we were the first to kill, which is like insane to even think about. I've also had the opposite where Scar lost. Like I think I told that to Ray and she goes, "What?" Just like, yeah, I've had a Scar lane lose. It's crazy to think, but yes, I've had Scar lose.
That is crazy. That's weird. Come on, we can do this. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, done.
Yes, we
Very
got
nice.
it. Okay. But yeah, so the mechanic in so to understand that, I think I've gone over it before, but in Tangled Depths, there are 4 different lanes. They each have to stop a Garant Shock, a very powerful shock, from reaching the cannon. Each lane has its own mechanic to knock the Garant out from under the ground. And in New Hawks, you have to stomp mushrooms, and people generally don't stomp enough, which is why the meta always fails. Why it would be the lane to fail. In Rada, you have to break lane line containers and throw the energy on golems. It's usually the second to fail if one fails, but Rada rarely fails.
Mm-hmm.
Ogre just has to break eggs, so it's usually not that complicated.
So many people.
And but Scar's mechanic is all automated. It basically, they install these thumper turrets that basically just knock it out of the ground for you. So Scar is like the east lane of this meta, where it's like it doesn't actually require that much work, coordination or anything, because I'm just gonna go grab the first big chest.
Yeah.
I don't actually grab much, but I always grab the first big chest because it gets you the Auric Basin reward chest.
I always go for
chest.
I go to the back most big chest, then on my way back out, grab all the other big chests. Because at least they give more decent rewards.
Yeah, I guess I can do that. I just go for the first one because usually I'm never generally joining the meta, or I'm trying to save keys for my home instance. Like it's not like I'm not doing anything. Yeah, I'm not doing anything right now that really requires me to need. Like it's not like I need, what is it, the amalgamated gemstones or anything. So I always go with the pilfered the thing that gets you keys for the map.
Yeah.
Because that always saves, like, because, like, I just wish the home instance gave you materials. Like, yeah, I have my node for Aurelium, but I don't get, what is it, shipwreck parts or, leyline crystals, and I'm really upset that they don't put, like, I really wish you could get a pod in your home instance.
Oh, yeah.
Even at best, like, even if it just gave 1 crystalline ore a day, I would take that. Right? Like, over having to run Dragon Stand constantly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, at least they made it easier now. I remember, what was it? I forget. It's been a long time since I was going for something. But, oh my, what is it? I ran, like, Dragon Stand 5 or 6 times in one day. Like, once it ended, I just joined the next one. And the next one. And the next one. And this is back when pods didn't, outside of a few stragglers, pods didn't spawn until you beat the meta. Right?
Oh.
So, like, even, like, they would later make it so pods could spawn around camp based on meta success.
Yeah.
But no, they would only spawn in all those bonus areas. And then you had like half the time you have now. I think now it's like 20 to 30 minutes. Back then you had like 10 or 15, right? To scavenge the map and get what you wanted. So like no one stopped to fight anything because you had such limited time, so you just had to deal with the things beating the shit out of you. You got fucking pissed off when you died because you know you were because it was, you know, you'd have to run back there, which would waste time. Stealth, like I remember scrappers were basically the most, you can join me if you want. Scrappers were the most beloved people because there's I think my NG was one I ran on the most, or Necro, because I would use Shroud, or Scrappers would use their stealth gyro.
Yes.
To protect people so that they could farm without being
I
seen.
tried to get word to you. I contacted your friends to see if they could locate you too.
Yeah, the stealth gyro is super helpful for so many things, including, and not limited to, a raw explorable path.
Second Scion will soon be here.
Oh yeah.
We should get inside. Marjorie and...
It's the best way to stealth past things is the gyro.
I was nearby and word spread fast.
Is the gyro, but prior to that, and still to this day, it's short bow smoke field on Thief.
Yep. Ruka, can we all go in?
Everyone stacks. The Thief puts down this. It's like this smoke barrier that blocks projectiles.
Shadow Refuge. It's a utility skill, not short bow.
Well, no, but you use short bows. Short bow has a blast finisher.
The blast
skill.
finisher. Yeah.
Yeah, they put down the field and then they just hit that finisher over and over, and the stealth duration stacks. It can give a pretty decent amount of stealth. Before Scrapper, that was pretty much your only way to get good team stealth. And if you had a Mesmer in your team, you would use the thief's stealth and just stay together. And then if you were afraid of running low, the Mesmer would pop their stealth alt, their stealth elite, to just give the party a little bit more duration.
The moment of truth.
I'm glad I don't have to do like any of the collections again.
This was the moment that everyone who plays this game was either severely underwhelmed or went collectively, oh,
yeah,
cute.
Like, why would they be underwhelmed? I'm curious. I didn't hear too much about that.
Just because a lot of people were like, that's the dragon.
It's a baby, though.
That little scrunchy face thing. Yeah, but a lot of people, I feel, were looking for something a little more impressive right off the bat.
Okay, I'm still running Renegade, so I hope you like your Alacrity.
Oh, I love Alacrity.
There you go, take it.
What is it? Why is the barrier down?
Also, enjoy Protection, too.
As a sniper, I do love that, too. Just wish I could get up top and shoot everything from down below.
Keep the destroyers away from Prince Atlas. Ash Legion, fall in!
I have a question, though, because you love the Kala stance as much, as much as I do, too, or probably even more.
Yeah.
How often do you use the elite, like the elite skill?
Oh, not very often.
Yeah, I don't either. It's probably the most underwhelming of all the skills.
Yeah, I I think Strike Racer or something like that. Most
No. Afraid. Take it back!
Strike damage one is.
No. Get away from her. Now, Sai, you might actually have the knowledge on this. I was talking about this the other day, so... when they named the guild Dragon's Watch, confirm or deny, was that actually originally out like a poll? Where the community got to decide what the name, like, put in suggestions, and then it was polled?
I believe it was a poll.
Yeah, that's what I thought, and... I forget
that.
what the other options were, but I remember Dragon's Watch is the one that won. And I think Fate's Razor, or whatever that one was probably the runner-up. I don't know if that's the case or not, but because a little boy recommended that and Ritlock shut it down, I would never be a part of a guild called Fate's Razor.
Fate's Razor, yeah.
So that would be funny if that was the second place winner.
I think that actually was one of them.
Yeah. I think it'd be funny though if like they mock the second place finisher just for fun. All right, Sai, I'm gonna need your help looking after the veterans.
Yep. Oh yeah. Oh gosh.
Man, this would have been great to run on my tank stance. My tank set, because I am almost
great
down.
to run on anything other than my thief.
This is the... Did you think we were going to go right to the dumping puzzle? Is that why you brought your thief?
No, I was going to grab a Mesmer at that point.
Then earn my goodwill. Don't let the destroyers up those stairs. And give the dragon a wide berth, Lazarus. It would be a pity to have your second life be short-lived.
Yeah, because then we don't get POF as an expansion.
Does make sense why he wants Aurene to live, though, right? Because
yeah,
the Crocatorc's weakness and everything. Like, do you think he knew about that early?
Yeah, maybe a suspected it, but I don't think he knew.
Unless, you know, a manipulator behind the scenes was telling him.
Potential. Buddy.
Fuck. I don't even use the bleed one that much, and I run a Condi build with Renegade. Like Razor Claw's Rage, the one that allows you to get bleed.
Oh,
Find it
yeah.
it's relatively underwhelming even for a Condi set. But the problem is short bow is really good, and short bow doesn't pair very well with Demon Stance. Unless you just want to spam, like, with having the trait that gives you access to, you know, Torment on Chill, and then you run the, so you have Torment on Chill, and then, the one that, like, the Grasp one, or the one where you blast them from a distance, the one that used to do Confusion.
Oh, yeah.
Right, like, you
I
just
like it
do
better
that
when I
from
do.
a range. Oh, I did too. That's why I think when they, you know, if they redo that entire tree, they should add Confusion back in.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's under a stipulation, I'll take it. The only way to do Confusion now on Revenant is if you use a projectile or whirl finisher in a Chaos Field, which you can't even set. So you'd have to use it with a Mesmer or another character. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not a fan of this AoE field. Lazarus, distract him. I want to stand for. Cat, get away from the fucking things, please. I died.
I gotcha.
All right, I want to get out of combat so I can.
So you can switch.
Switch. There we go. Alright. Besides, I'm pretty sure as a Deadeye, you probably would enjoy a tank more than anything.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
Alright, bring it on, dude. Now watch my health. Watch my health, Sai, as I stand in all of this.
No trouble at all, eh?
It's like, I was saying this about this build and also about my healer build. They're not really that useful, except when they are. And when they are, they're basically unbeatable. I was able to solo champs solely on the idea that I was running, yeah, pick that up, throw it at him.
Yep.
Solely on the idea that I was, solely on the idea that I was, like, obviously, I say this many times on stream. Soloing a champ isn't simply just because I'm good. It comes down to a lot of factors of the build I'm running and the enemy I'm fighting. Right? If they mesh well, I can solo a champ. It's not that hard. And in a lot of cases, that's how it worked. When I'm fighting a boss where literally like 90% of what they do is projectile-based, guess what? Ventari fucking does a lot. Right?
Yeah.
Like, you literally just put a dome on them and they can't do basically anything. I was fighting, like, a champ that had only one attack that wasn't projectile, and it was incredibly easy to read. So I just dodged it. Are you able to get up, or do you want some help?
I think I can get up. So nothing comes up the stairs.
Oh, you got close on that. They're tempting fate on those AoEs.
I got it.
Oh no, I'm almost at half health, Sai. Don't worry, I'll just pop my heal.
Oh no, you poor soul. How do you sleep at night?
Don't worry, if I get enough energy, I just pop. I pop Dwarf. I have a relic on this stance because there's very limited relics, but I got a couple, not counting the chest ones that you get per character.
Oh,
I got a couple, and one of them I got here is this one that puts a reflective dome around me on elite skill usage.
Oh,
there weren't many that were really defensive in the concept that I wanted, and I thought, well, if I pop the dwarf right, it gives me damage reduction. So, you know, what's more damage reduction than being able to simply just completely block projectiles as well? Oh my god, that thing lasted way longer than it had any right to.
Yeah.
Thanks for being here, Sai. Making that go by a bit faster.
Sorry, we got held up outside. Destroyers... What's happening?
It's done, Commander.
The barrier has been restored. The Scion of Glint is safe.
Not until that Massat is out of here.
A Massat. The Forgotten passed on tales of these creatures. I never thought I'd encounter one. You are the dragon's champion and shepherd.
But I was telling people, because we've already kind of talked about Balthazar a bit, so I feel like the fact that Lazarus is Balthazar, and then the mirror and stuff, like, it's kind of been spoiled. I was talking about the biggest hint that I didn't realize at first, but people pointed out, like Liana and Dan, was that Lazarus's first few appearances, he uses a lot of fire. But Lazarus was not known for using fire. Right? People speculated that something was off on that. Right? And looking up his
skills. Mesmer.
No, looking up his skills in Guild Wars 1, he used a lot of electric powers. I don't know if he was a Mesmer. I think it classified him as an elementalist and something else. Let me see. He's classified as a dual class on the original. Necromancer Elementalist.
Necromancer Elementalist.
Yeah, so he uses some necro skills and he uses some electric abilities.
Okay.
Right? So you know, the general idea was that, you know, him showing up and using fire is out of character for him.
What's in an
right? And knowing that he's Balthazar, the god of war and fire, it makes sense.
at the time, I'm sure that people probably were just like, well, that's just the devs being like, oh, fire's so much cooler.
Mm-hmm.
This is the same accord the Mursat struck with the Forgotten. Then,
And knowing what we know in Path of Fire too, it makes sense that that Balthazar would want to absorb the Bloodstone magic because he lost a lot of his power being imprisoned in the mist. Right? Like Ritlock freed him, but it didn't mean he had all his power. Right?
Yeah.
It sounds like
now.
Yeah, like he's known as the fallen god Balthazar, not the god Balthazar. As strong as he is, he's not a god anymore. So I think they stripped him of his god title. So it makes you wonder what happened to that, like, exact level of power, or if he still has it and it's restricted. Like, I'm not too sure on that regard. But like we encountered,
if he had his full power, the commander would not have been able to.
Yeah. Because you also keep in mind that we meet Cormier, whether we want to say that was Cormier or Lissa in disguise.
What are you doing?
It's we have the status effect blinded by the sight of a god. Like that's an actual status effect. But we encounter Balthazar plenty of times, and we don't have that effect.
We're not blinded. Yeah.
And it's specifically said in lore, specifically by Malcor, I believe it was. He went physically blind because he sculpted the gods and lost his sight because he looked at them for too long.
He also went mentally crazy
insane.
and jumped off a cliff.
Yeah, which is why it's called Malcor's Leap.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the lore is that mortals cannot look upon gods. That is the actual lore.
By the way, in Soto, I don't know if you've done much reading of like, lore books and whatnot.
The only story I know of that is what led me up to unlocking the weapon mastery thing. I know nothing more of the story beyond that.
This has nothing to do with the story, but in the final map, you can go into what is essentially a glorified museum.
I've been to the final map. Don't get me wrong.
And so the Bastion of Knowledge. You go in there, there's a bunch of lore books and plaques and such.
Sounds like your place to shine, Sai.
I've spent so much time there. There is a plaque there, or a book that you can read, and it suggests that the depiction they have of Grenth was actually not made by Malcor.
Someone you trust.
It was an earlier representation.
You're joking with me.
So what does that mean?
It's a good sign.
I don't know, but it actually interests me because it makes me think, oh, maybe they have more plans.
I'm talking
for the underworld.
I will say it's like I know for a fact, like I've not played Kantha, but I do know some of the story snippets. And one of the things I know is at the ending when Aurene becomes a true Elder Dragon and everything, it comments on Aurene can do the job of all the Elder Dragons, but cannot handle all that power herself. Right? So my speculation is outside of the commander, because I feel like it's impossible to do, like, it's impossible to take, I feel like, especially in an MMO, you can't take your current character and bring it into the next game, right? Like, their story ends with this game. Same with Guild Wars 1, right? But I think the other members of Dragon's Watch are going to become gods under Aurene. And then there would be members of each race representing it, right? Like, basically a new era of gods. Like Ritlock, Bram, Tiny. Though I personally think, and I think it's quite obvious, I'm just stating this because... just simply because it just, why include it? Timey's gonna become a robot. Like, I'm spoiling that for LS4, but they made an Asura, they had an Asura that put his consciousness into a golem. And Timey has a body that is dying. Like, Timey is has basically a terminal illness, more or less, like a degenerative disorder. Why include that info if you're not going to make Timey put herself into her scruffy robot? Right? Like, I just know that's gonna happen. Now, the robot could still become a god. There's no saying it couldn't. Right? But I just think, like, that's kind of going to happen. Right? Like, but I personally believe that there's just, like, there's gonna be a new era of gods. Right?
I think that's a little out there, personally.
Well, what do you think? How do you think Orien's going to share the power then? Because that needs to, they stipulated that needs to happen.
They've not said that she can't handle the job of the Elder Dragon, the one Elder Dragon. She's just still learning how to do it, and so she can do it. It'll just take some time for her to get there and be reset the system and make sure everything is in balance and all that.
Okay, maybe I am slightly remembering the quote of it, but I don't remember. I don't think it necessarily said share the power. What I think it said was that she can't do it alone, which is technically different, right? Having support doesn't necessarily mean sharing the power. It just means having people with you. She did brand Kaith, so there's a strong belief that Kaith's just going to be with her for the rest of time, which is fine.
So okay, yeah, I have an argument, but it spoils some story, so that comes after EOD. So I won't tell you. I'll let you figure that out on yourself.
All right. Well, Sloth. They just lost the Sloth Queen fight.
Oh no!
It ate all the grubs. I'm back in Ember Bay, by the way, for the jumping puzzle.
Okay. I am gonna go get a mesmer then.
I also have my prototype position rewinder.
What are you doing out here?
Yeah, I still don't have that, but I have plenty of mesmers.
That was odd.
Who am I gonna bring?
Must have been some sort of projection.
So are you looking at my stream?
Something strange is going on.
Just hanging out.
I'm assuming a pillar didn't load in.
Uh-huh. I would assume that too.
God, this is why I love streaming. Just having a record of this stuff. Yeah, I use the trick where you can get the POI for Chalice of Tears without entering the jumping puzzle. Like, there's this one spot you can go to. Specifically because I wanted to reveal the jumping puzzle when we entered. Because, like, it's like, even on day one when we did it, it's like a different experience. Like, when you enter into a cave-based jumping puzzle is one thing, but like this is like, oh my god, type stuff. Now I do remember we need a ranged weapon. Because there's some enemies that try to snipe at you. So I should probably run Hammer. I'm probably gonna run Herald DPS for this, just because swiftness can also be useful.
Yeah. Stability can be useful too.
I can have.
There's not much that will try to knock you back, but there's a lot that'll try to
It's not.
you.
Yeah, it's not so much knocking you back that you have to worry about in this. It's the stuff trying to take you out from the sky. Like, because you have to fly over the volcano a lot, so it's a lot of lava spouts. I don't remember the exact spot of the entrance here. I think I found it, though. That's a lot of burn stacks.
That probably means you're on the money.
I think so, but I can't mount where I am, and I think I'm too low. Oh god, why did I... Oh! I got hit with no gliding for a brief moment. Alright, where are you? Stay where you are so I can just TP to friend.
Oh, yeah.
I don't... Have I met this character before?
You had a character, actually, that was...
related?
Like sibling. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was the Mesmer human that I deleted.
Yeah. Come on.
Well, to be honest, Sai, his name was Mirage. So,
oh yeah, that's right, it was.
You can fit that into the lore. Where she thought she had a brother. He was a Mesmer. His name was Mirage. She's a Mesmer. I don't know why I got hit with no gliding here, because, like, you need to glide in this jumping puzzle.
Yeah, that makes me nervous. Gosh.
I can understand the no mounting, don't get me wrong, but...
Is it below
Where'd you go?
us? Yes, it is below us here.
Okay.
I think just a little bit.
Yeah, I was a bit too low
here. Dang it. Yeah, I just got hit by that, too.
Oh, what?
I
don't understand. How are we supposed to get in if we can't glide?
I'm not sure. I thought that was the entrance, but maybe,
Well, why would there be no gliding there if it wasn't the entrance?
I don't know.
Let me just look up Dolphy's guide on how to get in here.
Alright. I'll actually have the wiki open for that.
Oh, okay.
Walk through. Show me the money. There we go. Entrance, first checkpoint, starts. Need the chalice point. Interest in order to reach it. Get to the vista north of. Yep. Okay. Climb.
Yeah, let's get to the
rock above
vista
it.
again. I need to
Glide
get back to
toward the
that
lava
vista.
fall.
Next stream may end up being some World v World.
Alright.
Just because,
Alright, enter the small tunnel.
If I'm that close to Bolt, why not?
Yeah.
Right? Like, I'm basically just a Zerg and a time rush away.
Okay, enter the small tunnel and drop down to the river of lava. Small tunnel, river of lava. I think that was it. I don't know why we were getting hit by a do not glide here zone. Let's see, I'm just... Whee! Just gonna take a quick look. Alright. Okay, I made it to a ledge. I don't know if I can get off of this ledge.
I'm glad to know that my regen's helping you.
Yeah, you see the little green numbers?
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, that's the ledge I was on. Oh, there
Yeah.
I go.
Bye. I think you have to jump into what is essentially a pool of lava on the right side as you crest through the teeth of the skull. And then there's like a series of rocks after that. I'm gonna have to jump down. See if I can check it out from a lower point of view. No, I can't. Okay. Oh, jeez.
I'm so happy with where I am in the game now, though, because like now the story is very streamlined. Like at the most I have like just a few maps to, like a map complete story, like kind of interchangeable. But it's like with the base game, it's so much different because it's like there's so much, like you don't even have to touch half the maps depending on your choices, or at least like maybe 40% of them. Right? So it's like completing all the maps before. Oh, go away.
Dang it.
Leave me alone. Yo, is that Ray? She's online. Ray, we're struggling to try and figure out how to get into this jumping puzzle.
It's been a pain.
Like, we know where the entrance is now, but every time we approach, we get hit with no gliding. Which is kind of hard to do. Are you going to join, Ray?
Under the tiers, and then
you arrived just in time.
Let's see something here. It says
here. I'll send her the invite if she wants to join.
Oh yeah. It says we need to be just a little bit higher. 2, 3, 4.
Do you want to join the Discord too, or just stay elsewhere? Because I can add you to the call.
Yeah. Okay, this is... Yeah, that is where we need to be.
Ray just...
Oh, hi. Hey, I found the hole.
You found it? Okay, well, I'm just gonna... I'm not wasting my attempt. I'll just jump to you.
Yeah, oh, okay. There you go.
Alright. Ray's gonna stay out because she has it's noisy background.
Laryngitis. No, wait.
Well, no, she generally... I remember she told me that she borrows Soldat's computer a lot of the time, but it's not always in an optimal location for sound and stuff.
Makes sense.
Okay. I hope you don't mind. I'm just gonna keep swiftness up. Swiftness and regen. Do you think that's fine?
I don't mind that at all. Let's see if we can get higher.
Oh, barking dog.
Also barking dog.
There's the dog is a problem too. Yeah, we have to get to that. Yep. I do remember we do have to step in lava.
Often.
There is, at least for the beginning part of this, we have to step in lava. This is the hardest part right now because this is the hardest part. Once we hit the first checkpoint, we're fine. Ray, can we double heal him fast enough? Oh, we can.
Well, I don't take damage until I'm alive again.
Well, no, you. Oh, that's true. We can't res you in the fire. There we go.
All right. Where the frick do we go from? Oh yeah, I think up here.
I don't want to look at a guide unless we absolutely have to.
Yeah, no.
There's the first checkpoint. Refreshing mist. So the refreshing mists are the checkpoints. Okay, regen's gonna drop here in a second because I had to heal. All right, I already got the checkpoint, so I'm good. So yeah, these are the checkpoints. You need all 4 of them to successfully open the last chest. She's standing in the lava still, isn't she?
Someone is. I don't know. All right. Dang it.
Regen's back up.
Just in time too. Things are being a pain.
Oh my god. 20 stacks of burn is not fun.
Oh gosh.
So now, anytime we die, we will respawn at the last refreshing mist that we spawned at. There's no limit to the amount we can respawn at one, unless the game bugs out.
Which it is known to.
This is the Chalice of Tears.
Oh, gosh dang.
This is why I did not want to get the POI without,
help.
No, without... I got the POI without entering into the puzzle, because I wanted this moment to be seen.
Uh-huh.
Like, look at my stream side. How does this look as a representation of what we're about to go through?
Yeah. That about sums it up.
I think, difficulty aside, this is the most intimidating jumping puzzle in the game, right? Like, by visuality, looking at this, and knowing this is the jumping puzzle. I'd say, like, it has
if I didn't have freaking lag.
Oh, that's... Oh, are you having lag now?
Yeah.
You might have to turn down some effects.
They're all down.
Oh, Jesus.
I am running on a potato with lowest graphics settings possible. And I can't see. Like, okay, there I am. Ooh, buddy. Back.
I got knocked out of the sky there.
Okay, there we go.
I don't know if I'm actually going the right way or not.
I didn't die, so that's good.
Hey, there's a new event nearby.
Do I look like someone who cares about a nearby event?
I just want to get to the next frickin' rock.
There we go. Okay.
What do you mean? You don't want to help with the Mersat defenses, Sai? I like Ray. You want to know what's the funny thing on this?
Oh, there we go.
The guy that's running on the potato that's having the most trouble right now is our Mesmer. Well, no, Ray's a Mesmer too. Never mind.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's like he's our Mesmer. Anyone near the Crushion Ranger? He was asking earlier. I wonder if he's going for Aurora, maybe. Because I remember you needed to open the chest for Aurora.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's asking for the end of the jumping puzzle, though, because you can't get credit or the chest unless you get all the checkpoints. I specifically remember that. Mesmers were very clever. They would station themselves. They knew where and how to station themselves. They would teleport you from checkpoint to checkpoint. Here's the second checkpoint, by the way. I think the longest moment between checkpoints is between 2 and 3. I think there's 4, right? Is there 5 or 4?
That's a good question.
I think it's 4, but there's a long stretch between 2 and 3. Like, basically, 3's like slightly more than halfway up, I believe. Were we supposed to jump your way, Sai?
I have a hunch. I'm gonna, follow it for a while and see where it leads.
Yeah, we're just gonna try and trial and error this like we did on day 1.
Okay. That looks promising.
Oh god.
Not promising. Actually death-defying. Ow.
Oh god, 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 oh god.
Don't. Oh, you little...
Should auto-res you at the checkpoint, right? Or did you get up?
I got up.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Eat ranged hammer. Oh, Sai. I didn't end up getting into this because I think I got distracted, but I was telling you about how I'm running dagger mace on warrior now, right?
Yes.
This morning I did some more testing because I have a chronomancer that ran sword, shield, and greatsword. But I always felt like it was fuck off, come on. I always felt like it was an odd combo because greatsword's long range, shield felt mid-range to me. And, come on. I hate this jump. This one jump, it's, like, very picky. And sword is close range. So, oh, come on! So I decided to try out dagger. And I actually really like dagger sword. Or dagger shield, I mean.
Okay.
So that's what my chrono's running now is dagger. He's an interrupt build, so it's not like the weapon itself matters.
Yeah.
Like for main hand, anyways. No main hands, I think on.
Skills.
Yeah, and shield and greatsword both have an interrupt, so it's not like it matters. This is the fun part. So I remember this specifically. So for those who are wondering. Where you need to jump is specifically where the lava funnels are shooting up on. Yeah. Like
if you
you won't land
fountain,
if
chances
you have
are
to,
good.
Yeah.
That's where you
like
gotta go.
so it's basically a timing thing.
Some of them you can kind of skirt around their line of fire. It's just not too much.
They're very devious because, like, this is such a long jumping puzzle that... I got experience for something. Someone kill something?
I did.
Okay.
Well, we did.
Yeah. That by the time you get up this thing, you're so exhausted that you sometimes forget about them until they pop you out of the sky. Because, yeah, we're gliding around the edge a little bit, but we're eventually going to be, gliding, like, straight over the volcano itself. Now, this one I don't remember. What's the cooldown on this thing? Why do I have might going but not swiftness? Okay, we're rectifying that. That's 30 seconds. Okay. Oh, well, 2.
Buddy, okay.
I'm so happy I have my... I invested into this.
Some of these surfaces are...
oh, yeah, it's... The surfaces
about
are
as
bad.
helpful as soap.
You want to know what's truly one of my favorite jumping puzzles, though? The one in Siren's Landing.
Yeah, that is a fun one. And
I
it's
feel
not
like
nearly as aggravating.
Yeah, it's a nice combination of figuring out where to go without being too insanely difficult.
Here, Ray, do you want a portal? Are you gonna prove yourself?
Oh, I see a chest.
Why is my character screaming?
Oh god, that's too much burn. That's too much burn. We need to stop with the burn.
It looks like he stopped the burn.
Yeah. Well, there's a chest up there, and I'm pretty sure that chests are always a good sign in jumping puzzles.
Yes.
But it hurts.
Alright, here we go. Oh, dang it.
Oh, Ray got to it.
Yeah,
what did you do?
You fell.
How?
I fell over.
No, I'm talking to Ray.
Uh-huh.
Oh, maybe I have to glide to here. Oh, I got knocked out of the sky. I'm dead. I am not getting up. I'm middle of the lava getting shot at by an elemental. And there we go.
Hey, welcome back to square one. Well, I guess
what are you talking about? I'm over by where Ray is.
Oh, you little shit.
Sorry, I have too many of these to not use them. Okay, I see where we need to go now. Right there. Oh, no. Oh, I'm still targeted on that elemental in the middle. Just right forward there. Alright, let me pop my position rewinder. Oh god, that was almost a mistake. Why are you firing at me? Stop firing at me. Stop being rude. Ha! Fire at me now!
Dang it!
As I use my hammer 4 skill to block your projectiles. I'm trying to attack one that's not getting into combat with me, so... Now, I don't remember. Are we supposed to go to that giant landmass over there, Ray? Or are we supposed to go to the spike next to us? We don't glide across yet. I know that for sure. Or do we? Oh, I think I know where... Or maybe. Well, you know what? Let me position rewind and we'll figure this out. This is basically what we did day one, so...
Attack my target.
I'm just wondering if there's something...
What do your elf eyes see, Legolas?
I have a meowing cat.
That's...
Oh wait, shoot. Shoot. Go practice your magic elsewhere, Merlin. Oh no, and my rewinder ran out just to say, like, restore position.
Woo, buddy. Oh, don't res. Don't try to res. Not until that goes away. Alright, we are not high enough to get over there. Repeat, not high enough.
Aren't we supposed to go where I am?
I don't know. I was trying a different hunch. Alright, yeah, we'll go where you are.
I'm almost positive it's like you need to glide like... Oh. It is an unmarked phone number, so I'm not answering it. Can't wait till they call again in 5 seconds. There it is.
What?
Oh, I got knocked out of the sky. And my position rewinder still needs to reset. I'm dumb. I'm down. I'm dead.
I don't think I hit the correct ledge.
I'm jumping to Ray.
That ledge hurts. Up. Up. And over? Nope. That didn't work. Jump. Jump. There we go.
Yeah, I gotta wait 30 seconds before I make that attempt again. Like, I'm not too sure what direction we go from here.
Don't take my portal. It's not good.
I got 6 seconds before I can try again.
Oh, shoot. That's right. They moved Alacrity off of Wells.
It's been that long since you played this character.
Yeah. The last time I used this character, it was for a raid.
I could switch, but then we would lose, And the thing is, if I switched, it would really only matter if you were beside me anyways.
Uh-huh. Don't bother.
I think the swiftness and regen is worth it more. I'm making my own test here. Yeah, this is absolutely not the way to go. There's nowhere to land that direction.
Yeah, I'm just gonna jump in the lava stream.
Oh, Ray, you made it. So that's probably where we go, where Ray is.
It's just a very hard jump. Oh, I didn't know you were flying. Dang it.
Okay, I got where Ray is. No, we don't go over to that platform there, because that's where we already were. Hey, Ray. The direction I'm facing, that lava spout looks rather suspicious, doesn't it? No. Maybe not. Oh, I see it.
Dang it. Oh, I'm so sad. Yeah, it's still.
I think. No. I don't know. I saw that part sticking off of the thing, and I thought, oh, that's where I need to land. But no, we were
over here already.
Yeah, where you were. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Wherever I am, don't go.
As Ray flies straight forward.
Ah, son of a biscuit.
Alright, I got a few seconds left. Okay. Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna... No.
Ray, are you flying right now?
If I could get just a little bit higher, I think I could make it.
Please don't fly. Please. Join. Good.
Just a little. If I could just get a little bit more height, I think make this jump. I'm wondering. Here. Don't follow me, because I vaguely remember Dolphy's guide stating there was a moment where you needed to be like way back here, and I'm not making that. Hey, side, don't move.
Yep. I am.
So do remember too. Hey, Ray. Could you, just for the sake of making this easier, would you be willing to enter the Discord but just be muted? So that way you're not listening to us on a delay?
Everything has.
Sadly, the world
Chest
remains
is up
displaced.
there.
Because, like, yeah, because asking her to wait for you, Sai, she has to wait 10 seconds before she hears that. Right? I just realized that. So what I'll do is I'll disable Discord's audio just quickly so she can join and then mute immediately. All right, so let's add her to Discord. They won't hear you, Sai, either. So how do let me add her to call. How do I add friend? Ray. How do I do this? There we go. Well, that's an amazing first thing to hear. Okay, Sai needs to answer the phone call. I don't think it... yeah. Sai could have been in-game. Here, Sai. We tried to. I created a new call with Ray, but you need to join that. Yeah, I guess you didn't. Did you not hear the ring? All right, we'll hang up this one. Yeah. There we go. There we go. And Ray, you're muted, right? Okay. I'll re-enable Discord. All right. We should all be good. Sai, can you talk just so I can... Okay, there we go. All right, so now... So everyone, Ray is now in the Discord. She's just muted, so you won't hear her. This is just so that we can do this without having her wait on our delay. So this way she's gonna be able to respond to us more instantaneously now. So you see where so this is my perspective, Ray. Oh, Sai died again. See where the respawn point is, the checkpoint? To the left, that spike. I think that's where we need to go. But I don't think we have enough height from where we are right now. I think we need to just be a tiny bit taller. But I don't know where to get that height from.
That's what I was trying to do from a ways back, but still didn't have enough height.
I have to kill 10 enemies in Heart of Maguma. Guess what? This map counts as Heart of Maguma, so kill those! Now, do we all have the same objectives?
I don't think so.
Because I have 10 enemies Heart of Maguma, 1 event Heart of Maguma, and 15 resources with a logging axe.
Yeah, no, I have defeat
which I can all do on this
nourishment effect, complete 10 events, crafting resources, yeah.
So I'm gonna state this right now. That's dumb. It's cool and it's dumb. The reason why it's dumb is because this mechanic, the mechanic of everyone having the same daily, is what led to certain people relying on certain things.
Oh, wait, hold on. I was looking at weeklies. Dailies. There they are. Yes, I have the same ones.
Okay. Because I'm just like, a lot of the times it required people, like, you know, there was some, like, you needed a certain champ beat, and it was on a dead map. So you'd wait until event completer for that map came out, or bounties, for example. No one really runs bounties until it was daily bounty, right? And then you could get the bounties you needed, right? I could do all of these on this one map.
Yeah, and a lot of jumping puzzles.
Oh, Ray!
At the same
Ray, if you're looking, I don't know if you're looking at my stream. So I bought with the daily rewards the legendary kit. It gave me Gift of Bolt, Zap, and Gift of Might. So next stream's gonna be a World v World stream, because all I need is Gift of Battle, and I can buy the rest of the materials I need to make Bolt. Oh, Sai, you made it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. We were going the stupid way. You just fly over from above the checkpoint. This is like trial by fire right here.
Yeah.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Just jump. I just want to jump. Thank you.
You know what was a really annoying daily that I got? It was the combo one. As it was being, yeah, where you had to use like combo fields and finishers.
Oh.
You had to trigger 3 of them. But it was being very picky on which 3 it wanted me to do.
That's not...
Like, I probably did about 6 different ones before it decided, okay, yeah, you're fine. Before it finally gave me the 3. Yeah.
Your attempts. No. Okay.
Do we need to go up here, specifically?
Well, now I'm too low.
Oh, God.
Okay. I can get back up good. Ooh, no I can't. Yes I can.
Stop! Hammer time!
Oh, nice to see you here. I fell too low, so don't fall down.
What way are we going here?
I think you just have to keep going around to that little lava stream over there. Not the lower one, the higher one.
Who is shooting me now? Someone has a death
that's
wish.
what I did too.
Okay, you attacked me. You have no right to be out of combat now. Okay, let me
see. Maybe. No. No. Oh, no.
I don't see any spouts that line up. Ooh, maybe. Okay. I'm trying to think. There's 2 spots I think I can see where we're supposed to go. I'm gonna try the furthest one though. I gotta wait a couple seconds. Oh god.
What you doing way down there?
Are you safe to TP too?
I'm TP to Ray.
Ray, are you good? You're safe? Okay.
Here we go. Maybe.
Lava elementals. You know what? I'm gonna burn you. Because they're not immune to fire.
I know this is going to erase my checkpoints, but I am switching to an Asura. Asura are so much better for...
Well, if you TP'd a friend to us, you can backtrack.
Yeah, and get
it's easier to get the first... Yeah, easier to get the first... Make sure... I would definitely say get the first one first, though. Because I don't know if it doesn't like...
in order.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that should be easy. Like, the entrance should be easy to find. Yeah, it's where the lava's spewing out. Hey, Ray. Never mind. Oh, no. I'm looking at the lava, and it's kind of going in, like, this clockwise motion, right? But it's spewing out into the tunnel we came in through. But it doesn't even look like it is. Like, it's like 2 separate currents. Oh, god damn it. How did you shoot me?
With skill and practice.
Go! Hammer. My favorite part of my cousin starting to play Guild Wars 2 is every time I told him that, I was like, I think I was telling him about Revenant. I'm like, he said, you know, it's like the only ranged weapon on Revenant right now is Hammer. And he goes, Hammer's a ranged weapon? And the same thing happened with Mesmer too. He's like, great sword. And I go, yeah, that's a ranged weapon.
It's a fantasy game.
I can't wait till longbow is... I can't wait till longbow's the melee weapon. You just choke him out with the bowstring.
I really hope that Necro Sword is not a ranged weapon. We already have so many ranged weapons on Necro.
I'm hoping... I don't know what I'm hoping for with Rev. Obviously, I'm invested into that because of reasons. It's a scepter, but the thing is... So here's the thing. I feel like... I'm happy it's another ranged weapon because they don't have enough of those. It's hammer and short bow. And so I'm hoping... this is where it gets a bit weird for me, because I'm hoping another support weapon would be nice, because right now it's really just staff and shield. So having another support main hand would be good, like a healer, buffer, whatever. But I also kind of want another Condi weapon. The problem with that, though, is Axe is really the only good Condi offhand, and one of the skills would be useless with a ranged weapon. Because, like, why am I going to want to teleport to the target with a ranged weapon? The 5, I guess, would still be fine. But, like, so I wouldn't be against something that they did with Spectre, like with Thief, where it's part healing, part rain, or part Condi. I wouldn't really mind something like that. Just so it, like, so we can get aspects of both sides, because, you know... Oh god, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I didn't use my thing yet.
Just want to kill you so I can
Okay,
move on.
Ray's back. I'm gonna TP to friend on her.
Okay. Oh, why? 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 Why are you fighting me now? I was doing nothing to you. There we go. Alright, Ray, are you safe? See, perfect. Okay, now I can go to the second checkpoint, which is somewhere. It's not that high. It's there. Alright, just to test this out, I make sure I respawn where I need to.
Why does my thing say checkpoint 1? What does yours say, Ray? Checkpoint 1, okay. I guess maybe the one in the tunnel is checkpoint 0? I don't know. It just concerned me when we've hit a second checkpoint and it says checkpoint 1. Like, size doesn't even... I don't even see size checkpoint.
Yeah, I am not respawning. Why am I not respawning?
You got the one in the tunnel, right? First?
Yeah.
You had the buff? Like, did you make sure you hit it to get the buff?
Yeah. What happened? Did Josh put a no cheating teleport to friend thing in this?
Oh, I almost made it. Okay, you need to die. You must die so that I may live.
That's how these things work.
What doesn't kill you is what builds your throne. Is it just me, or do these lava elementals feel like they have like a really quick respawn time?
Yeah, no, they do.
Almost made it again. But Damis been doing it in here? What's that?
There's another guy in here doing it with us, and I'm not sure, maybe that's messed something up.
I wonder if you'd even have the buffs if you changed back.
Probably.
I really doubt that... Like, I know the rewards are once per account per day. But, like, I highly doubt that it would be, It would be per character. Like, you could only get the checkpoints per character. That would be kind of dumb if you had to commit to a character for the day.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it. Oh, checkpoint start. You have the buff now.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, I see. Checkpoint start and then 1 and 2 and 3.
Okay.
So you guys are fine. It's just me
I'm
that
wondering if...
has to carry on.
Like, yeah, I'm wondering if maybe you thought you hit the checkpoint and it just didn't register the start one?
It gave me the buff for the start one, and then
okay.
I TP'd to you, and then I guess maybe that got rid of it.
I don't know. Try it again if you want to.
Let me just get into the chalice.
Both me and Ray are in safe spots, so...
Maybe I just have to enter in a little bit more instead of going and resorting straight to...
I'm gonna fly.
Okay.
I'm still trying to figure out... I'm still just trying to figure out where to land here. Okay, it's not there. Oh, I think I see it. I think I see it. I think it's gonna be tricky to get to, but I think I see it. Maybe.
Wouldn't be a jumping puzzle if it wasn't tricky.
No, I'm not high enough to get to it from there. I think we need to... I really wish I could ping.
Yeah, you can ping on the map, but you'd have to have a tag.
That doesn't help.
Ping on the ground.
Yeah, we need to be in a squad for that. Only way to do that without drawing attention would be to, we could put a squad, I'll drop squad,
there.
No one takes leader, and then you invite me back in. So we're in a squad without a leader. If that still works.
Yeah, that still works.
Oh, you can private them now. But there's still the tag, though. Alright, so did you guys accept the squad? Okay. I'm gonna drop. Invite me now. I made sure to set it so members can send invites. Oh, it hides the tag now? Oh, well, we don't need it. Oh, I'm...
Alright. Who's safe now? I got to the...
So I'm thinking... Oh. Oh, fuck.
Apparently not you.
Cannot without the commander present in this map. Okay, well, I'll take the tag then. Right there, where I put the arrow, is I think where we need to go next. How... I'm not saying it's a necessarily straight, you know, A to B type situation, but I think that arrow is the next logical deduction. But I'm not high enough here. So I think I need to get over to here first, which I almost make. Let me just check my things. I just want to make sure that what my controls are for this stuff. So it's Alt but number keys for the marking stuff. Alt 9 to clear. Okay.
I feel like, yeah. Okay, well. Maybe we have to glide across, and then there's a higher point we can reach from over there to get to that. I'm gonna just see where this hunch takes me. Bing. Let's see. This is... No, this is where we were before, when we went the stupid way. Isn't it? Yeah, okay.
Actually...
Up
I think
there,
Ray's higher than me.
Yeah, it looks like she's higher. Ray's higher than anybody else.
I'm gonna help TP to you, Ray. Combat is ruining all my fun here. I really wish my cousin... Well, I guess even if he doesn't show up, like I could send him the link to this and the timestamp, and just be like, "This is one of the hardest jumping puzzles in the game, just so you know." Because me and my cousin love jumping puzzles in Maple Story, as aggravating as they were. Okay, don't move, Ray. Never mind.
You can... Okay.
Alright. Let me try from here.
Yeah, no,
alright. Let me
there's
get
a hole in the
this set
ground.
up.
And then down here, that's where I...
Yeah, it's higher up, but it's further away. I did land, though. Oh, I wonder. How long do I have? 20 seconds. Just shy. More combat.
I got back just in time, huh? I wonder. First
I
of all,
also
wonder
feel like
why...
maybe
Wait, hold-
getting over where my circle is here. I feel like we may need to get over there to get over to the arrow.
But we're still not high enough to get there from here.
Can I stand here? Let me try something here.
Is it high enough?
Oh, come
Combat
on,
again.
elementals.
Let's see. One up. It's gonna spawn any day now. Yep, there it is. Daimien, I feel like you're on the right track with getting over to that point, so... I just don't know what part of the geometry we have to jump on. That ain't it. Stop it. There we go. Oh, gosh, no. Okay.
Not majorly, I just slipped.
I am going on an adventure here. See what I can see.
I'm almost positive I have to go over here.
I don't see much. I see death. I see lots of death. Alright, Ray, I'm coming back.
We can't really bank on elementals being a guide towards we need to go, though, because... like, sometimes they're just in holes in the wall.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is there a way to go to rocks the... Dang it. Okay. Why am I burning?
Oh, I almost made that.
Oh?
I gotta wait like 20 seconds. Oh my god.
Oh, I see what you mean. No.
It's either the lava or the oh. These elementals are
problematic.
Fun and a half. There's an entire SpongeBob song dedicated to them. Just remember, N is for no survivors.
U is for uranium bombs.
Problem why these things are taking so long is because I have to wait 30 seconds before I can risk taking a careless jump again. Where's Venti when you need him? Just use his skill and pop into the air and then glide.
Yeah. Where's my sky skill though?
Yeah, but they block mounts in this. No one ever blocked.
Yeah.
There's no restriction that's blocked Genshin characters though. We don't have those kind of restrictions. Okay, elemental's back. To be honest, if you wanted to move the lore of your Mesmer to my human engineer, you could do that too, because he's also blonde.
Oh, that works.
So like you could just move that to there. And just change it around, like, so like he's missing an arm. He has the claw arm skin.
Oh yeah.
And he's a hollow smith that focuses on like protection. Like his build is protection and Condi conversion.
Okay.
So I don't know if you want to factor any. I've not really thought too much about his backstory, really.
Well, then that works.
Yeah. I just know that he was my first human I made, so he was a street rat in the story.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Be the long lost brother.
He also likes to use plasma weapons. That's his weapon shtick, is the plasma weapons. I always try to keep a theme to like the characters and their weapons. Like, even though I moved my Condi Reaper build, I enjoyed the Condi Reaper so much that I took it off my Scourge and put it on Death. But that meant that I had to make an entire another Ascended set for him. So I did that. It wasn't actually that costly because I was using Staff and Torch, which I have legendaries for. And then so I just had to get a pistol, which I had a spare Ascended one on this very NG we were talking about. And then what was it? Sorry. I blanked out when the elemental attacked me. I made it! I made it!
I'm teleporting to you then.
I made it, Sai!
That is a hard jump. Okay. Well, I mean...
Now, I don't know if we're
anyway.
supposed to climb all the way up here or not, because I don't think we can, even though there's a lip there. You see it too, right, Sai?
Yeah.
That unnatural lip that's on that thing. Oh, you know what?
Well, from here we could probably...
I think, yeah, we're supposed... I think we're supposed to... No. I know what we're supposed to do. Okay. Who wants to be the safety net and glide over to me? Or even TP over to me?
Gosh.
So, Ray, when you glide, you can't... So, don't... where is it? It's, like, right... Maybe around the corner from, like... I think I set a marker. I don't know if you can see it. Like, right there. Where's... I'm not...
Yeah, it was right about where you had it the first time.
Okay.
Yeah, there.
So you're
That's where you
jumping
were.
from relatively there. The highest point you can get from there is where you're gliding from. And you want to aim for roughly about where I'm standing. Give or take. I don't know if my swiftness
He was
helped
right
at all.
about here.
Yeah. I can't actually click it from where I am to set the heart marker.
No.
I aimed for here, Sai.
Oh, you aimed for there.
Yeah, I gave up on the lava. I wasn't making it, so I started trying to aim for the ledge. Give or take here, you might be slightly off one side or the other. Okay, Sai, you're gonna be here?
Yeah.
Alright. I think I have an idea.
I shall be safety net.
There we go. I'm at the circle. Now what? I thought I had a plan, but I'm not high enough for that plan. God, the relief we'll have when we make it to the next checkpoint. That's what I said. That the between checkpoint 1 and checkpoint 2 is the most, like, because keep in mind, like, if you're not doing this with these kind of stuff, you die. Where are you? Back at the bottom of the volcano.
Back at the bottom.
Right? Like, we have the tricks that allow us to do this. I was hoping that by getting here, I would be able to glide to that lip. This one right here. I moved the heart thing, by the way, Ray. I hope that doesn't bother you. I'm gonna clear the circle, though. I don't think we need the circle anymore. Oops. Nope. Get the arrow back. Oh, by the way, I wonder if I can trigger it. I've learned sometimes when you can't trigger sky scale but you still attempt to trigger it, there's a glitch with the vigor effect. Oh, did you find? Oh, I can't fit in there, Sai.
I found a crevice, but I don't think it leads anywhere.
Yeah, I did trigger it, by the way. Because sky scale has with the new trait where it stacks, where sky scale can yeah, if you have already mastered sky or air rescue, your sky scale may gain bond of vigor shortly after mounting in midair.
Yeah.
Even if you can't mount the sky scale because of, like, you know, the mount's disabled, you can still trigger that effect. I don't know if it does anything, but but I was hoping from here. Yeah, there it is. I triggered it again. I was hoping that we'd be able to get there from here, but she gave up.
And we glide this way. No. No, we cannot.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna try something. It's gonna seem really dumb. Can one of you make sure to stay here as a safety net?
Apparently not me.
Okay. I'm going back to where we were. Something looks suspicious here. Oh no, never mind.
Okay, now I can be safely now.
Okay, never mind. Let me TP to front to right back. I thought something looked funny from this angle. Like, I'll point it out. Don't go to it, but this area here where the swirly is, it looked like something we could get onto, and then we'd be able to glide fine, but can't actually. Going over there, I realized there's no way to get there. It's more steeper than it looks.
Gotcha. I don't suppose falling down here would do us any favors, huh?
I'm gonna try it, but I don't think it's gonna work. Absolutely not. To make it to where the arrow is, we have to be on that ledge where the heart is. So we just need to figure out how to get there. The lava spout tells me everything. That's where we need to jump to make it to the other, but we just need to get there. I was hoping... Like, you know, it's a difficult jumping puzzle where you make one action and you feel like your life is gone.
You just died a little inside.
Yeah, yeah. I almost need... I got my footing, but I slipped off. But, like, I actually, like, was stationary on my footing. Did you fall, Sai?
No, I'm just back over here.
Okay.
I'm back over. Don't move. Trying to get a different perspective on a thing.
But you'd agree that we need the heart to get to the arrow, right?
Yeah, I tried gliding to it from here and it didn't work. So
Here, stay over here. I'm gonna go back over here again. I'm just looking at... I feel like this rock standing right where I am is, like, mighty suspicious. Like, it just looks lodged funny and discolored.
I'll be completely honest. I'm looking at the wiki now. Got to there, got to there.
Only look for this step, though. We'll do this a step at a time. Like, let's try to figure it out before we have to resort to the wiki for the rest of it.
Daimien, you are standing where there's a picture here, and there's two possible arrows. We've gotten to the point where one of them, this where Ray was just then, is where you're supposed to go. After that, the pictures are not lining up quite, and I'm just trying to get us to the next point. The other arrow has us going and gliding around this horn to the other side of the skull. I'm just gonna go on a
like
little
other side, or just other side of where this thing is?
Like other side, like over here.
Oh god. Oh god. That was... I'm not even kidding. I actually took the lava stacks of damage. That's how close that was to insta-death.
Okay, so this is where we're
If you watch the stream, just remember that.
Okay, so where I'm at is technically where we're supposed to go. We're not supposed to go to the heart or the arrow.
Well, I feel like we are eventually.
Eventually, yes, but I don't think it's now. We're not high enough.
Stop! Can this lava spout leave me alone?
Alright. I haven't looked beyond this point, but this is the way we're supposed to go. Hopping across these rocks here.
Hey, well, hold up. Let me get there too. Fuck! Every time! It doesn't matter how I time it. Every time! And then I gotta wait 30 seconds before I can attempt again.
Let me up. Let me up. This way. I could tell Daimien got here when I was suddenly given a burst of speed and regen. Alright, so we're supposed to hop from rock to rock to rock through this little cave.
Oh, I think I know.
How'd you do that? How'd that sound?
What the? Camera angle is really throwing me off here.
Ooh, just barely. Dang it. Lag. Son of a... That's one. That's two. Three.
Oh, I think I remember this spot. We have to stand where I am to make... Wherever we need to go, this is where you have to stand to make it. Don't follow me, because I know I'm not going the right way. I'm just kind of speculating appearances.
I like how I jump after you, because I think I know what you're doing, just before you say, don't follow me.
Probably should have been a bit more vocal on that. This is not... I know this is not where we're supposed to go. I just landed here for fun.
Mm-hmm. Just for funsies.
Like, I know this is the highest point.
Okay.
I vaguely remember, though, we have to turn left. Wherever it is, it's left from here, I think.
The left is kind of just where we came from.
Or is it... Or no. Or is it where Ray is?
I think it might be.
Don't move. Oh, I definitely didn't.
Go away, spout, go away, spout, go away. Dang it!
He's just... I'm set if you want to come to me.
That would be great.
I'm still waiting on my cooldown anyways.
Ooh! Dang it.
I'm getting hit. I'm getting hit. Oh, no. Since... Like, I don't understand how Ray's the only one with the hops on this one. When did your character become a basketball player, Ray? He is surly dunking over Norns. Oh, fuck you.
Your Dolyak made it for half a second.
That's, you know, that's Dan, right? Always beating me in those jumping puzzles. Case in point, Dan hated jumping puzzles. Well, that's not necessarily true. He hated the ones that were overtly difficult. Like, he hated this one. He hated one, like, he loved the one in Siren's Landing. I remember him talking about, I fell. Are you kidding me? Like, I only fell backwards a little bit. I just have to make the little rock jumps again. I don't know how I fell, but I did.
This feels perilous. Oh gosh. Just make it more height.
I specifically remember the spot though with Dolphy saying it's like, you needed like to really shove yourself in the corner on this one. Be able to make the jump that Ray made. Yeah, see,
this way?
I dodge rolled off. Are you kidding me? Ray, are you still safe? Okay, I'm jumping to Ray.
Dang it.
Why am I in combat?
Because this Joker here. I'm in combat with the same thing you are.
Well, now I'm out of combat. Ray, stay put. I made the jump. I'm allowed to now TP to friend. So, do we go over to where the... No, I don't think we can make that chest right now, right?
I just tried and fell off. But that might have been my lack of skill. So I'm going to try it again. Dang it.
I do know, like, looking at my markers, we cannot reach the heart or the arrow. Like, we can agree on that.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'm good to go. Almost. I feel like if we hit it just right, we'll make it.
Which is this JP in a nutshell.
Well, yeah, like, I forget his last name, but Josh is
Foreman.
known for making... Yeah, Josh Foreman, yeah. He's the guy behind Super Adventure Box. You know, he made this one. He made the one in Draconis Mons, which I'm also gonna plan on doing. Because that one's super inventive, right? Like, and the one, and then there's
I think he had a hand in Not So Secret.
Yeah, Clock Tower.
Oh yeah.
Which is the Halloween event jumping puzzle. We'll probably be doing that one. I doubt I'm gonna be done with Guild Wars 2 by then, so. Okay, that I didn't even jump. I just like I glided off from a standing still position. Okay, 12 seconds. I'm almost wondering if I should drop Revenant for Herald for Renegade, just so I can have Alacrity from my fucking portal, my rewind thing. I'm gonna try it because we will lose swiftness, but.
Gosh dang it. I was literally just here. Alright, nobody move. Nobody move. I'm gonna TP. There we go.
Made it. Oh, let's go! Let's go!
Dang it.
I feel furious.
Fuck you.
Okay.
I don't have a ranged weapon, you piece of crap.
Oh, that was perilous.
I don't have a ranged weapon on this build, so I can't fight the elementals.
No! Dang it.
Iron Legion, put your bets into it.
So sad. Let's see if I can reenact that moment of jumping brilliance. Oh, no. Oh, you son of a... Use my trick against me. Oh, okay. Higher enough. And... Aha! Oh. Aha. No.
No, I don't know where to go from here.
No! Damn. I'm gonna count that as me making it, even if I didn't get all the way up.
This? This looks mighty suspicious, right, Ray? Made it. Hey! That's checkpoint 2! Make sure you have the buff. Make sure it says checkpoint 2.
Checkpoint 2, it does.
Yeah, like, and you too, Ray. Like, let's make sure we're not, I remember, you guys remember how horribly bugged this, this was at first? Because this was the first, one that you... This was the first one that used, checkpoints. The first ever jumping puzzle that used a checkpoint system. And, it was so horribly bugged. I remember Drift lost out on this whole thing because on the day one, she was part of our group. She died, didn't respawn, and gave up. I think Dan... No, I think Dan made it. There's very few of us that made it to the end. I know me, Liana, I think Dan made it. I forget who else. I don't know if you guys were a part of that.
I was a part of it, but I did not make it that first time.
I don't... Did you have to leave, or did you glitch?
I think I just had to leave. I eventually got up here from checkpoint to checkpoint with the help of a lot of Mesmers and Bregman.
Yeah. We only made it as far as we did because there was like a few extra people that were doing it with us, and one of them was a Mesmer. Without that person, we wouldn't have made it. Like, hands down. So I can get rid of the arrow, right? I'm gonna leave the heart, because I still feel like it's... Is that where we're supposed to go from here?
Methinks...
I thought we had to take the arrow to the heart, but maybe we have to take the... Or the heart to the arrow, but maybe we can take the arrow to the heart.
Maybe.
Oh, no, never mind. Sai? See that gap where we are?
Oh.
Right to our left,
right
see
over
the
here?
smoke?
Yep. This is it.
That's the next checkpoint.
Found it.
Checkpoint 3.
Glad we didn't try and glide all the way back over.
This is something that's always made me laugh. The distance between checkpoint 1 and 2, and then the check between 2 and 3 is so starkly different.
Oh, no.
I think, do we try and go for the heart from here?
We probably could make it from here. I volunteer as tribute.
That ledge where the heart icon is,
no,
we need to get to. Like, that ledge is too specific. Ooh, I made it to where the lava is.
Ray, I'm gonna TP back to you.
Oh, go away, lava. Go away, lava. Go away, lava. I made it.
Don't hit me, lava. Don't hit me. Ooh. Dang it.
At least we're close to the checkpoint from here.
Yeah.
We're at the point where dying isn't as consequential. Like,
I can just see...
Getting to checkpoint 2 is the hardest part of this whole thing, I think.
Yeah, I can just see Josh sitting down with the rest of his team, just like, all right, go ahead and go for that one. What?
No.
No.
We know how this worked. Josh had his team work on the actual map, and Josh is like, just give me this area, and I'll do my own thing. We know that's exactly how it went. He spent his time on this. This is too intricate for anyone other than one specific person to invest time into. And when you compare this area to the rest of the map, let's be real. I would say this Ember Bay is not as impressive of a map. I'm going to be legitimate here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I just feel like Josh put all his attention here and the team designed the rest. Not to discredit the team, I'm just saying, like, I can see that was how the division was. They built the level and he built the jumping puzzle. Right? Draconis Mons is an annoying puzzle, but I wouldn't say it's as intricate as this. It's inventive, but like he could have just designed that and used oak hearts to just set it up. That one, like that one, they probably worked to design it, and then he put the jumping puzzle in after the fact. But this one, like, Malik, shut up.
Enough of your threats. I'm not impressed.
You landed? Did you land in a good spot?
Good qualification. It's rocks. The char or the stone?
I'm changing a trait. Remind me to change it back later.
Just gonna try that.
That is not what I wanted to do, but it doesn't really matter. We were already there, Sai.
No, I forgot the chest. I'm gonna see if I can grab it again. Yeah. And then I shall die. It's so dark in this one.
Move, soldier!
Move, soldier!
Cannot see any geometry.
You know what? Why am I being dumb here?
Oh, okay. You know what? Just kill me.
I'm like, I went from Herald to Renegade so I could get the Alacrity, right? But then I went to my Condi Renegade so I had a ranged weapon. And I'm just like, oh no, wait. No. Never mind. Well, no, I guess I could... Does it do damage? Yeah, it does do damage. I guess... So, yeah. So having Demon Stance out gives me a ranged weapon. I forgot that this would change my weapons. But Demon Stance is a ranged weapon, so... Like, the Banish Enchantment, like, I can use that.
Mm-hmm.
And that also means that I wouldn't have to unequip my mark location thing.
Okay, just... Cool.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello, stream. Yeah, unmuted. I put it in chat. I said it's quiet for now.
Okay. Well, you know, the first thing I hear when I muted Discord, the first thing I hear when she joins the call before she mutes is, was it Soldat talking to the dog?
It might have been. It was either that or TikTok audio.
I am going to lower Ray's volume. Did I lower? No, I didn't lower size. I don't know. You're just a bit loud. Talk again, Ray.
Hello. Test test.
Okay, I lowered you too much.
Okay.
Try 80. Let's try 80
gosh,
maybe.
dang it.
It's a nice new microphone, so it's very crisp. Well,
Yay,
I mean, I don't
new
know how
microphone. So
new
nice.
it is for that.
There we go. I think that's good. I don't know. I don't even know how my own audio sounds half the time.
Gosh. This is where you decided to land?
Well, I made it to here from there, and this is kind of seeming a bit familiar.
Let's see.
And it's that weird, like, oh yeah, sure, this doesn't look like a path, but it could be.
Well, like the rocks are jutting out in a very unique way.
Yeah, like rocks don't do that, and
Dang it.
oh no, I don't know where to go from here.
Find a nice lava pile to sit in.
Found a chest.
I'll come back.
Oh, is that the one that I targeted earlier? Maybe.
Maybe.
I think it detargeted.
So don't land where I am. Glide past it, and there's a slightly lower ledge.
Okay. Okay. Oh.
Oh.
Woohoo.
We did that at the same time. That was dangerous.
That was. Well, it's
Well,
okay.
I was
Daimien
here, so
here
it
to
wasn't.
catch us.
Yeah.
It felt dangerous, though.
It wasn't dangerous. It was just risky.
Okay, here we go.
Okay,
I can't wait.
Hello.
So I'm going to. I am going to say this.
Hey, check.
Living Story 3 wise. I personally feel that you say there's there's a checkpoint.
It's way up there.
Well, I think Bitterfrost actually has oh, I dodged. I think Bitterfrost has like a lot of great rewards for LS3. I honestly think I feel like it has the worst story out of LS3.
Yeah.
It felt like a side quest to the main story.
Well, like, the whole point we went there was to see if Jormag's minions were reacting the same way Primortis's was. But you only end up finding one minion as the boss of the whole thing that had plant properties. Well, like, you learn with Primortis right away that all of his minions are affected, right? And it's like, you could argue, oh, you know, well, he's closer to Maguma and Ore, and I guess that's fine considering where Bitterfrost is. Like, where is Bitterfrost again?
North of Frostforge.
Yeah, I guess that's a bit farther away.
Almost about as far as you can get from Maguma.
But it just, yeah, it felt like I felt like it was only a way to try to shoehorn Bram in. Bram did not have a good standing in Living Stories 3 or 4 or Icebrew from what I've looked up.
Bitterfrost's alternative title should just be, "Why is Bram so angry?"
Yeah. Then he apologizes in LS4,
Hashtag
and then he turns into a dick again. From what I understand, in Icebrood. Now, this is not where we glide to the ending from, right?
No, I think that's higher up.
We have to glide from somewhere from here.
This is the risky part.
Okay.
The blind
lady. I think I see it.
I saw you moving up. Did you get it? Ooh.
Seems to be somewhere.
I feel we're at the point where it's like you suddenly feel safer. Because like a fall isn't fatal anymore.
It's just inconvenient.
Yeah.
A lot of rocks over here.
Back the horn, maybe.
Oh yeah, this seems
about over here. Somehow jump this thing. Some part of the geometry. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Of course, the Asurans make it. There we go.
We'll just chop off your ankles.
Yeah, then you'll do fine.
Okay. Get back there.
Where's that one tiny bit of geometry that allows me to jump higher?
No.
There we go. Hup. Yep. Ooh. Yep.
Wait, did you make it from here, Sai?
Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. Yep. Yep. Yep. Okay.
He landed on something, one of the rocks over there.
Yeah, I landed on, like, you see that bit of rock jutting out in between?
Oh,
yeah,
this part?
right there, right there. And then just a short glide over to the next one.
Oh, glad. That looks uphill.
I know, but I made it.
Okay.
Yep, there you
I
go.
guess I trust you.
You guess.
I guess.
I guess.
Hey, we don't have to talk about trust until Soldat gets in the call. Soldat's the guy that, you know, it's like, not, like, he's a bit of a jokester. So it's like, you couldn't always necessarily trust what he was saying.
You didn't play D&D with him.
Was he worse in D&D?
You were his DM. I was. All right,
yeah, I know it's on the other side of the wall.
Found it.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh. Oh, risky. Risky plays paid off. Jeez. Alright, now where?
You know what I do miss? I miss the purple glow that Alacrity gave.
Yeah. That was back when it was just exclusively Chronomancer.
Like, it still gives off a glow, but it's not as heavy anymore. Kind of reminds me like the mist.
Anymore.
It kind of reminds me as like the mist effect in Final Fantasy XII.
Which I have not played. I don't think I've ever played any of the Final Fantasy.
I don't know if you'd care a lot about the story side, but if you like you like programming, like being very methodical, planning things out and stuff.
On occasion.
Yeah. Because so, like, Final Fantasy XII system is the Gambit system, where you basically more or less program your party, and then they auto-act. So it's like when allies' HP below 50% use potion, and anytime an ally's HP drops that low, that character will use a potion. You know,
Okay.
you can do manual inputs too. It's not entirely automatic, but like the point is to basically try to automate everything.
Gotcha.
I don't know if we're supposed to glide that way yet, Sai.
I don't know either. I'm just gonna check it out.
Okay.
I feel like we need to get higher.
Eventually, this is the tower we need to get up. I saw the.
Yeah. Where the ooze is up there.
Uh-huh.
That is. I'm gonna mark it with an arrow.
Yeah.
It
no,
will
we're
not let me
high
place
enough
one that far.
Well, I can see the circus from here.
Only if I'm already dead.
I went on. I don't know if you were here, Si, when I talked about the were you? No, I think you joined shortly after when I talked about the circus weapon collection.
I don't think I was privy to that. No.
No. So when are you guys gonna shell out the 1,600 gold to complete the collection?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
no thanks.
Got it.
Oh.
I will let wardrobe unlocks do it.
Yes.
Maybe we'll get lucky.
Or you can get the carnival tickets, right? You know, you can only get them once per day per character, and they shave off a clean 20%. You need about 20 or so per weapon, and you know it'll only shave it off, so it only then costs $13.60. Right, you know, like what's 1360 gold, right?
I have 50 gold.
No.
Ouch.
This is where we jump.
Why am I
Why
not?
is he not responding?
Why am I not responding?
No.
Do you guys have the checkpoints?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Oh no.
Gonna use a revive orb.
Yeah, use one. Because I know if you leave the area, it strips your checkpoints. I know for a fact it does.
I wonder if I went too far over to the tower. Yeah, I don't have any checkpoints anymore.
Oh no.
That's alright. I don't need to open the chest. I just want to get there.
Someone's already portaling. I just saw someone portal people up.
Yeah,
There's someone
too.
over there.
I don't see a commander, but
Well, they don't have to be a commander.
yeah, usually people tag up though.
It could, I don't know, maybe it's just someone that had a character up there
and
was helping a friend.
Maybe.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I
now everything I do feels risky again. Gosh dang it.
Risky business.
Alright.
This is where we jump from though, right? Like, we can't get higher than this.
Gotta be. Ooh, you were so lucky that I hadn't started moving yet. Ah!
Oh. You're lucky
Oh,
you
that
have
was-
that portal device.
Yeah.
I got it from a little bit more right.
Mm.
Yeah, that spot's too shallow. Just TP to me.
I will get this. It's just gonna be a little bit of a. Come on, where's my real
Don't know if I don't know if I was too low or not. Nope.
So you said from like here?
To the right a little, yeah. There you go. Alright, the moment of truth. Whoop.
I'm not going until I have my thing back.
That is fair. That is very fair. Oh, no. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay.
No.
Instead of yelling con, I just go for man. Oh, dang it. Stupid. Ah!
You did make it though.
I did, yes.
No, I mean like you didn't miss the jump. Like you're in the correct area. You just got to just hop your way up to where I am. I made it, and then I just slightly overshot. Slightly overshot the jump.
Oh, gosh. If my spacebar would just respond to my input.
We made it! Yay! Oh, that got me returned to Ember Bay too.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, dang it.
And I didn't open the chest, so I don't know. But it did clear my checkpoint, so I don't know if Sai's gonna get that or not.
We'll see.
Ray's gonna get it though.
If I freaking use. Why is my spacebar not responding on this one? Gosh.
And that is Chalice of Tears.
I'm crying. No. Alright. Alright. This good.
Does this leg have to look so skinny?
I am. You know what's the most curious thing to me about this whole thing is the ooze right at the top here.
Yeah, why is it up there?
Like, why is it there? What is it? Yeah, what does it eat?
Son of a gun.
Does it know Rimuru? You know, there's tons of questions to ask.
No, I am not getting this. I just. Yeah.
Well, this is.
No.
Ray, if you still oh, Psy fell.
I don't care.
I'll help.
Ray, just make sure you're keeping the buff.
I see it.
That's good.
Because I think that's actually what happened to Psy, is there's probably an area that counts as outside the jumping puzzle. And
Why
he
would
probably
that be
walked
the
past
case?
it. I don't know, it's probably just a dumb bug.
That's dumb. Very dumb. Alright. I know who I'm teleporting to this time. There you go.
Did you get credit?
No, it seems I need the checkpoints.
Well, if you want, what you can do, Sai, if you want, since I'm here, you want to go from the beginning, or from here, hit each checkpoint from the top, and then teleport back to me each time to get to the next one. If you have enough teleport to friends for that, and then you can actually get the credit.
Enough. Do I have the will or the desire? That's the question.
Well, yeah, but it's gonna get you credit for an achievement that you would have to attempt again another day.
You're right.
You don't care, you don't care. That's perfectly fine, but I'm just saying, like...
Yeah, achievements have never been what I care about in this game, so I'm good without it.
If you say so.
So I need crop harvester, ore miner, woodland management, and then local response. So I just... very simple, easy things to get. I can't believe they made Chalice of Tears a returning reward. I wonder, did they do that with Draconis Mons?
They did.
I think so.
They did. And Siren's Landing.
Well, Siren's Landing one isn't hard, though.
It's not that bad, yeah, but they did do it with Draconis Mons. But that one I think you can teleport to, even though it has checkpoints as well.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's a guy that sits at the end of it and makes bank doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm upset about Living Story 3 because there's a lot of stuff. Like, for example, say you wanted to go with that go for that backpack in Draconis Mons, right? The one that takes like 14 days to get.
Yeah.
Like the maps are dead now. Right? So it's like how are you going to be able to do the meta?
Affirmative.
Like that's a very specific meta, right? Like where it requires you to fight two enemies and to defeat them near at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So like, to me, that's just it's a bit scary, really.
The thing that I notice is how they changed up how the dailies are in these maps. They rotate like weekly or something.
Yeah, every day they rotate to a different map?
Yeah, they rotate to a different map. Like today happens to be Ember Bay, but it kind of seems a little quiet here.
Well, did it reset to Ember Bay on reset? Is it Ember Bay like right now?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it is. I just checked.
Yeah, because I was getting Bloodstone Fen dailies earlier today. So it must have just reset to Ember Bay.
Yeah, so I guess.
Oh, Ray, you also missed it. In the Burning Grotto, when I got here, I almost soloed the boss there.
Which one?
The one that looks like a green Mega Destroyer.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. I would have actually soloed him, but someone showed up at the, like, last minute. Alright, well, I have dailies that coincide with this map, so... And I also have, achievements that coincide with this map. Where's the farm? There's an underwater farm.
Oh,
I think it's a seaweed farm. Or it's a coral farm or something like that, right?
Was that over by where the Karka are?
Yeah.
No, I don't think it's over there. Oh god, I think I almost hit auto. I think I hit auto run.
Oh no.
I wanted to Griffin from here, but it still won't let me mount. Which I don't understand why not.
And...
Yeah, I think it's south of us.
Well, I'm gonna glide off until I can Griffin.
There we go. Gotta go pretty far to Griffin.
Like, I think it might be, like, straight near the edge of the map. Oh, I got a skimmer now.
Lotuses over here. Yeah, a lot of lotuses over here. And some trees.
The strong current is going to push me back, even though I'm above water.
That's a very strong current.
Accidentally landed on a rock. Boo! I was having fun.
So it's in the sulfurous deep, so it is where we are.
I see a lot of coral below me right here by these updrafts.
It is a. It says it's a seaweed farm. Let me try. I'm gonna try being near the bottom here. And gotta get that mithril leather.
Oh, I found it.
Oh my goodness, my dog is growling in his sleep.
Is it your dog? I thought it was their dog. Did you get one too?
So,
It's
Daimien,
our
south.
dog.
Oh yeah.
Due south from where you are at. Ray and I are here.
Oh. You can't see it from the top of the water.
Nope. I saw it on the mini-map before I saw the actual names.
No, like I can't see it on the mini-map from the surface.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I never knew they were there.
And I just realized that I don't have an underwater weapon equipped.
That's no good.
I just realized I'm not in a good underwater set.
I'm as useful to you as Claptrap.
You're a revenant. You really don't have a useful set in the first place.
No, you do. Condi underwater is broken with Trident. You can dish, like, Condi, like, Malix actually, like, puts Torment on basically everything. You dish it out like crazy. And if you're running Condi Herald, Herald does burn. It's actually pretty broken.
Well, that's useful.
Like, just, let me do,
I never knew this was here.
Look at that, Ray.
Uh-huh.
It's 22 hits.
Oh.
And each hit applies that status based on whatever your stance is. And that's the 5. This is the 2. That's the 1. There's also the 4 too, but... And then the 3 is field.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, yeah, it's Condi Rev underwater is actually pretty broken. And it's not bad with the other one too, because like you do have fire, and the one is a Condi as well. Yeah, I knew this was here from almost the beginning.
You never told me. How dare.
Well, when do you need to go get seaweed, Ray?
Oh my goodness. Oh, come here.
Oh, it gets real dark. Oh my.
Oh no. It's
Oh
dark.
no. I'm going up. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Okay.
you know, if you're in Dragon's End, and you go like below the map, there's like jade caves and whatnot. If you go in the water down there, it's that same kind of feeling.
It's like the bad parts of Subnautica.
Yeah.
Hey guys, so I'm looking at the wiki page for node farms, right? That's what helped me kind of identify what area to look in just for this. Did you know that Bitterfrost has Winterberry Bush node farms?
Oh my goodness, really?
Really?
Yeah, and it says, note, a patch consists of 2 nodes, only noticeable with glyph bounty. Glyph of bounty. Which is a glyph, I guess, but I didn't realize that Bitterfrost contained node farms of winterberries. Okay, I do need to complete an event. Or events, I should say, with plural.
Let's find some events.
I also need to farm a ton of things. Because what is it, like 50 on each map? Oh, there we go. I got the woodland management.
Did you get the woodland management or the...
No, woodland.
Okay.
I got the woodland one. That was the one.
To get the wizard vault.
The what?
The daily one.
Oh no, I'm talking about the achievements for the returning achievements.
Okay.
Urka.
Oh, there is the resource one though too. The actual dailies too. Yes. My raptor can perish in the fire.
It needs a raptor when you have sky scales.
I don't feel safe swimming in this water. Like, when I go underwater and everything's just a hue of yellow, I really do not feel safe.
Ew, somebody peed in the pool.
Or sulfur. Which is also really not safe to swim in.
What? No. The desolation is fine.
It's fine.
I heard that it's really good for your skin.
It's exfoliating.
Yeah. Someone on TikTok said that, I'm sure. Too big.
I'm glad you guys joined me for that. I feel like that would have been way more boring if I did that on my own.
It'd be a lot of cursing.
Yo, yeah, like... yeah. Yeah, you showed up just in time, too.
And I saw you were in Ember Bay, and I was like, oh no, did I miss them starting the jumping puzzle?
And much to your chagrin, no, you did not.
I don't know. Ray seemed to have fine luck. She's not the one that lost checkpoint progress twice.
Yeah, only someone with my sheer amount of luck and experience could possibly do that.
Oh, I got Ember Bay daily. Huh.
Let's see what other events.
I forget, what trinkets can you buy in this map?
There's a backpack that looks like a skull. It's very metal.
And accessory. It's the only LS3 map that sells, I'm dying.
Oh, there's a...
there's only 2 accessories in all the LS3 maps, and this is one of them.
There's a destroyer fissure over by me. It needs to be closed.
There's a boss up, too. Which one's that? Oh, Sloth is up.
Oh, fun.
Oh. What should I... You know what? Let's do Renegade support. Oh, they failed.
Oh, they failed?
Yeah. They're not killing the slugs fast enough. That's a 2-minute fail. That's pretty bad.
Thanks.
Like someone said sloth up, and it's been 2 minutes since they said that, and they failed. That's the second time I've seen it fail today.
They even called out the pre for it.
Yeah.
Did they? Oh yeah, sloth pre. Yeah, 5 minutes ago. Yeah.
But
doesn't mean there has to be people on the map rate to show up.
Yeah. I was about to say the fact that nobody showed up for the pre, I assume.
But keep in mind for the molten furnace one, like I did the pre all by myself and then soloed 75% of the boss before. Now, I also didn't call out the boss. I want to point that out. I didn't call out, I didn't tag up. People just showed up, which in and of itself is kind of peculiar. That or they killed the boss in that fast of a time. But it was at full health walking away, so...
Well, it walks away to go eat. So... It could be either or. I don't remember if it,
champion
like,
coalescence over here.
Oh, I can claim my, what's the weekly I got? Oh, crafting resources. Oh, my nourishment effect failed on me. Let's just do power. Because I gotta kill 100 enemies.
I had a problem earlier because since Forged and the Nourishment were both, like, weekly, I was just gonna knock them out at the same time. But some of the kills weren't counting for being nourished.
Well, that's like what I was saying earlier, where I had the combo field one, and it wasn't registering some of the combo fields I was doing.
Yeah.
Why am I still farming wood? I don't need any more wood. Oh, there we go. I got Ember Bay Crop Harvester. I just need Mithril and Events. Pocket Raptors. I remember when I used to be scared of you.
That was before massive AoEs.
That was
or just
also
mounts.
before Giant Raptor.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty easy to run past them when you either A, are running past them on a much faster means of travel, or just going over them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, let's be fair, even before mounts, we looked at every opportunity to glide over Pocket Raptors as much as possible.
Oh, yes.
I want to point out, I've been running around, scavenging for for stuff I can farm for these achievements and stuff. I have not seen a single event.
Nope.
No.
I've done at least 3 while we were messing around here.
I mean, there was the Karka one that we were just at.
Mm-hmm. And I did say there was a champ up.
Yeah, you said the fissure was there, but that was I was in the middle of something when you said that.
Yeah. What else?
Oh, I got Daily Magic Gatherer. Wow, something must have hit me. Oh, that was the... I'm like, something must have hit me. No, that was the return achievement I got that got me 250 petrified stumps.
Oh.
I forgot that the tier 3 on that does that. Like, I had to do that for the season 4 stuff. I had to get tier 3 just so I could like the one for the Dragonfall, because that was not an easy one to farm compared to the other ones because there were no hearts in that map. There are actually a decent amount of people here, though, since the daily switched over. I need 3 more. So one more metal node of some particular kind of fashion.
Pocket Raptors didn't get me, the Rolling Devil did. Got it. The heck with those.
Oh, I found my mithril ore node.
I guess I'll try to finish this heart while I'm messing around over here.
Oh, we can fund for the treasure hunt. And the disillusioned Skrit are, need some help here, too.
Remember when Captain threw First Mate overboard?
Hit dry land, cracked his skull.
Let's see if it's finished. Ooh, that actually did.
Purified stump.
You're being a persistent kitty. But you are still within foot range. And I don't mean kicking, I mean like messing around with foot. Well, he's rubbing up against my foot, so, you know, I can just flop him on his side and, like, you know, scratch his... Or, like, rub his belly with my foot.
Oh.
Oh, God. Okay, this is not working out. I'm going to tank. You should have seen it, Ray. Sai helped me out with some of the story. Like, he managed to join in before I finished Ember Bay's story. So, you know the one where you go in right before Aurene hatches? And, like, Lazarus helps you and everything, and... So I went in there on a booner, and Sai was on his thief.
Oh, fun.
His Deadeye, more specifically. And, so I ended up having to walk away a bit to get some, so I could get some, so I could swap. I swapped to tank, and I said, "Hey, Sai, watch this." And I go in, and he's like, no damage. I'm just like, I'm basically just staying at full health, and he goes, "Oh," just like doesn't really even know. Yeah, like that's just like how I built this class. It's just so good at surviving against like an assault of passive damage. Hi-ya! We lost the disillusioned Skrit.
Hey guys, I gotta get going.
Alright.
So I wish
well,
you
thanks for
dropping
by. I do feel bad that you didn't get credit.
It's alright. You'll probably drag me up there again some other time.
I have no intention of ever having to go back there, so... unless like a legendary weapon takes me there.
Which I think there is one that does take you there.
I know Aurora does, but...
Yeah, but I have Aurora, so I don't have to worry about that.
I thought there was another one, but maybe not. Anyway, I will talk to you later.
Yep, see you later.
Alright. Bye.
Nonsense. Perfect island getaway from civilization.
And there goes Sai. And now it's just you and me, Ray.
Yep, I'm probably gonna end up having to leave soon anyway.
That's fair. I'm probably gonna end the stream soon anyways. I do want to stay on though, because I want to, like, stay in game, because I want to, I talked earlier about making a trying to see about a Condi Guardian set, and then also seeing about how Longbow might work, and... I like Firebrand, but I also don't like Firebrand. The Condi Guardian used to be fun to play. Firebrand doesn't feel as fun to play.
I always had, like, troubles with Firebrand getting adjusted to it, and just...
Like, I'll say Firebrand really good on AoE. That was one problem Condi Guardian had, was it was very single target. It didn't have a whole lot of AoE going for it. But, like I would say Condi Guardian. Like, I loved my time as Condi Guardian in PvP, like, before Firebrand came out. Oh my god, that was so much fun. Like, I would hit top Condi numbers all the time, even though I'm not good at PvP. I think I even had someone whisper me after a match and be like, that was, like complimenting me on the build or something, just because, like, the thing is, back then, like, Condi Guardian was, before Firebrand, Condi Guardian was rare. Like, no one ran it, right?
So coming up against somebody fighting against somebody with it was like, you don't see it, they don't expect it.
And, like, my build was designed, it was my PvE build that I just brought in, and my build was designed around dishing out burn. Like, that was what it was. Like, it was so focused on that one status. Like, it's one thing, like, there's two ways to get around Condi cleanses. It's either dish out so many Condis they can't cleanse them all, or dish out enough of one or two that they waste them, and then you just keep stacking. And that was pretty much what I did. I just stacked so much burn at once that you know, I would just bypass them. They missed an ample opportunity to make this the Karka King.
But no, it's just a champion Karka.
Sadly not on demon stance, so I can't strip those those boons. Kind of crazy with the amount of boon strips we have in this game. There is a significant lack of boon stripping going on, and a lot of the champ fights I fight in on groups. Oh, I got the daily Karka or Jade construct.
Oh, sweet.
That's valuable.
Oh yeah, I just got the Rock Tour now, which is just doing all the hearts.
I don't even think it's doing all the hearts. Just two
No,
of them.
oh yeah, just 2 of them, but it shows all 5.
Oh, yeah.
How many events do I need left for the achievement? Oh, I gotta pop my daily there. Yeah, so next stream, I think I'm heading into World v World, at least for a little bit.
For what?
Well, for Gift of Battle.
Oh. Yeah, that's
yeah,
right. For your...
Yeah, for Bolt. Like, if I'm gonna be this close to Bolt, I might as well go for it.
Yeah, I think once I get back up to 1,000 Astral, I think I'm gonna go for Bifrost.
You know what really annoys me, though? So, like, they changed, like, how the legendary collections and stuff work, I guess, now. And, like, so when you acquire something, it goes into the collection. What really annoys me about that, though, is I have 32 Gifts of Exploration in my bank right now, and it will not let me add them to collection. So I cannot get that on any weapon unless I remap complete on a new character.
Oh. Wait, so just pulling them out into your inventory won't count it?
Nope, and then when I right-click, there's no option for add to collection.
That's terrible.
Now, I think one of my characters is at 45% completion. I think it's my Ellie, if I'm correct. By the way, Hammer on Weaver is a lot more underwhelming than I was hoping it would be. Like, the dual-wielding attacks aren't what I was hoping for. Basically, they kind of just kept what Hammer 3 was in the first place, and that's pretty much it.
That's lame.
So, like, I run Hammer and then Sword Dagger, and I actually like Sword Dagger, so... Not to say I don't like Hammer, like, I like Hammer anyways, so... How many... anyways, I was checking my events, because I wanted to see where I stood on... Oh, wow, I'm 3 short of taking part in 50 Battles of Tarir.
Ooh.
That's the only achievement I have left to get in Auric Basin that isn't a gold minigame score.
I think I'm in the same scenario.
It's a fungus among us, fallen masks, sanctum scramble, and the floor is lava. And I will never get gold in fungus among us. I killed myself trying to get silver in that. I was constantly off by less than a second.
I've managed to get all of them except one of the ones on Tangled Depths, the scrap rifle one.
Do you mean like all golds or
all golds.
At least all silvers? Oh, really? Wow.
I spent way more time doing some of those, then I really should.
Yeah, I don't like the achievements are one thing. I only really cared about the masteries. That was all that really mattered to me.
I think part of it was also like I have an eventual goal. I want to clear out the like mastery icons from the achievement panel. Like eventually you've done all of them. But it's funny to look at the side panel for the masteries to see like how many extras of stuff you have. And Heart of Thorns is just a ridiculously high amount.
What's this map called again? It's is it Rising Flames? Yeah, it's Rising Flames, yeah. I need 4 more events. One is automatically gonna get completed when people donate their fucking gold.
You really think I'm gonna pay for an event?
You don't even have to pay gold. You can pay a copper, too. The gold's just for an achievement. Oh, the Priya's up for Smooshatron.
I would join, but I do have to go now.
Alright.
So I hope you have fun. I'll probably pop back into Guild Wars, but I don't think I'll be back on stream.
The stream probably won't be active.
Probably. It's probably gonna end up ending within the next
I've been
30
streaming
minutes.
for 8.5 hours, Ray.
Has it only been 8.5 hours? I feel like it's been 9 at this point. You started
No,
at...
I 1:30.
1:30. It's...
It was supposed to be 1, but... Yeah. I ended up pushing it back. I forgot to set an alarm this morning, so I woke up 30 minutes late, and that put my timing behind.
Okay, it happens.
Well, thank God I woke up at 10:30, right? So I had to go out and buy stuff, right?
Imagine not waking up until after your stream's supposed to start.
Well, that happened to me on Friday. I had a dentist appointment. I set an alarm, and for some reason, something happened, and I woke up at 9, and the appointment was at 8:30.
Oops.
And it takes me, like, 30, 40 minutes to walk there, so... Like, I think it woke me up, and I just laid in bed for a moment, and then I'm like, shoot, I should probably get up. Looked at the watch, and it said 9 o'clock. And I was like... And I set a 7 o'clock alarm. So... But I got another one, I got another... It's a free appointment, because they're fixing a mistake they made in my cavity, so...
Okay.
It's not like it's, like, so they didn't penalize me for missing it, and they just rebooked it till this week, so... But I will see you later.
Alright.
Enjoy, enjoy before I come up with some other antidote to keep you here.
I'll see you later.
Bye.
Bye, stream.
And that is it for Discord for today. It's always fun when I get friends on. I just wish I had, like, a few more streamer friends. Like, I got Twig and stuff. Like, I know Twig's joined. All my collabs have either... I think it's with... I've had a few group collabs, but it's mostly been Twig or, And I had eBay for once, too. eBay was my first collab. Because I wanted my first collab to be with a sibling. And she was the first one I interacted with, so I just messaged her, and it's like, you know, it's like, I know this is coming out of the blue, but, you know, like... I'd love to collab with you, and, you know, being a VTuber sister, I would like, you know, you to be like my first collab. She had difficulties, so it wasn't able to be until January, and we played Monster Prom. It's still on my channel. We had a... It was fun. I remember. I didn't end up winning, she did. Boss.
Hang on, Golem. We'll help you.
I remember when you'd have the massive groups doing this.
Ready for more.
Nope, got the heart complete. Might as well end up doing that daily too then, I guess. Since I only need to do one more. I'm almost completed on one of the hearts, so. Things like elite spawn, you have to work together to fight them. Like, I don't even think you can target the boss. Oh, you can. I don't know if you can damage it, though. Roommate's home. Yeah, once I get these achievements and dailies is when I'll end stream. After this, I think I need one more event. Delta's doing perfectly fine though, so even if it takes a while, we should be able to win with just Delta up. But Gamma and Beta are not looking too hot. Oh, I switched stances by mistake. Oh, Alpha's almost gone too. We lost Gamma. Beta's almost gone. Alpha's not doing too well either. Oh no, Beta's still up. Somehow.
That's funny.
And we win. Nope. One under food. Alright. I got another heart to do. I might as well just do this one over here, because I've killed a lot of enemies over here. I should need only one more event, too. I'm doing something a little dirty here. I'm killing these guys, and I'm gonna res them, but I'm not gonna follow them. Unless someone shows up and actively wants to participate in the event. That way, if someone else completes it, I get the credit. You are dead. And that should be more than enough to complete the rest of this heart.
You rarely see one of those.
Oh, his Jade boss is up. Broodmother's up too. I was completely unnecessary for you to land me there.
Ready for more.
Let's blow it up.
Might and glory. I feel furious. Ready for more. I feel furious.
Oh, we have to do the field thing one more time, right?
Might and glory. My pain is good.
Oh, exploding rocks are back. Don't see any though.
Might and glory.
And there we go. Oh wow, I've only completed Ember Bay and Dragonfall. Yeah, you get a legendary amulet if you complete all of these. So I will be going for that. So I just got these ones. These ones are actually pretty simple. Okay, let me just swing the DR and hit up my home instance, and then we will call it a stream. Actually, let's do it in the Grove because what was I told again?
I've seen many things in my travels, but never have I seen a sentient being birthed from a plant.
They're fragile and weak. I don't magical survival.
Don't underestimate them. They learn strength from iron and viciousness from blackberry bushes.
It's nice to see you.
This is who I wanted to see. Now, I should be able to do this at Selma. Let me get...
Might and glory.
Oh, strange rock. That's something that turns into a ring. You have to take it to various like lava locations, but it can turn into a ring. An ascended ring.
Man, loot.
Not gonna lie, I'm going with that. Does the plasma weapon crate also allow me to go with Mystic Coins? It does.
You don't scare me.
I don't care if I scare you, I just want to get through all this. There she is. It's like, hold on a sec, I need to run to the Mystic Forge and Lion's Arts. That's what you say, I'll leave that there. But that'll make me a... Hey, Pagia! How are you? That'll make me another Kallenbog, which is another ascended weapon that can swap between, like, 5 different weapon types. Which is absolutely worth getting, because not only is it an ascended weapon, you can basically freely stat change, but you can also change its weapon type. Between scepter, sword, dagger, greatsword, and shield. That's really powerful. And considering they have full access to any and all armor or weapon stats, now it's a huge boon. Yeah, so next stream, if everything goes well, we get Bolt. I actually was talking about whether I would actually make a legendary on stream, but with that literally giving me pretty much everything I would need to make a legendary, that's huge.
I planted new seeds this morning.
I'm literally missing 2 components. The Gift of Magic and the Gift of Battle. That is it. Everything else I can craft. Bandit chest. And I'm probably gonna need shovels too.
Rare loot. Entering combat.
For return to Silver Waste.
Rare loot.
Caravan from Lion's Arch is late, and we're having trouble getting beaten milk from the outlying ranches.
Stockpiling staples was the right call. I know this isn't quite a siege. I certainly can't depend on the caravans we get used to.
War can't last forever.
Praise the six. Too rich for my blood. Next payday, I'll be back.
That's valuable.
I can't believe you need 2 consumables for the shovels. Or for these, for Silver Waste. You need the shovel to find the chest, and then and then a key to open the chest.
Rare loot.
You can't buy the shovels.
I'm sorry. Please come in. I'll tell you what you
Rare loot.
If you could buy the shovels, it would be different, but you can't. Alright. Let's go here. Alright, let's just quickly go through all of this.
Responsibility isn't easy. Greetings.
Rare loot.
Oh, there's a lot to salvage through. Oh, wow, I leveled up my luck there. Or magic find. Oh god, there's more. Rose sand was there. Like, I have 6 silver waste shovels, and I know I'm gonna need more than that.
What do you need?
May Lissa aid you.
Rare loot.
wasn't easy.
Alright. Yeah, so this is where we'll end it. Next, on Saturday, is the next Guild Wars 2 stream. And I am excited to try some World v World on stream, since I'm that close to... it won't be perfect World v World, but it is going to be enough to get us Gift of Battle. So that's what we'll be looking for. Tomorrow's stream, I don't have a schedule up, so I think tomorrow can just be Stardew. That's, I think, what I have scheduled for it. Because it wasn't... I had to ditch it last week because of how frustrated I was after work. And it has to be a shorter stream. And Stardew is one of those games where I feel like I can get a lot done in a short amount of time. Especially since I'm basically just money farming at this point. So with that said, once again, I want to thank Ray and Sai for joining me on stream. My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or a member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.